真盤さ俺たちのルートこれからも俺たちで切り開くぜ全力疾走の日々は次々見つかるやりたいことすべてクリアして朝が待ちきれなくて嘘つき出すそれならいいそうだよそれと引きずり出して Going Go そのさシャイニーランディング Forever 夢のかけら一つに重ね合わせグッときたらそれがトレジャーさ行くぜシャイニーランディング Forever 前へ突き進むのさ変わることのない絆はきっと夢の果て照らし出す Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up Happy we have someone your head 誰にもわからない未来は何々きらめくひらめきを見過ごすことはないのさ完全燃焼の日々は一度決めたなら目をそらさないどんな時だって乗り越えるたびきらめきかめるぜ明日もさあっても熱く激しいワクワクの連鎖だぜそうさシャイニーランディング Forever 好奇心に任せて思いのまま目指す場所へそれがアドベンチャーいくつシャイニーランディング Forever 心の地図広げて力を決めた絆はきっと夢の果て掴み取る
Never give up, give up, but it's starving! Hey! Da-da-da.
Ah. That came real suddenly.
Yeah, it had to.
It's
All
a
right.
climax!
Last time on the Adventures of the New Dawn Pirates, we started out on the fight in the hole between Lee and Mickey. Lee won. Then we had some talks with them on the island before deciding the place was boring and we didn't need to destroy it. And started going back to the base island. There was some nice talks on the boat, some people got around. Then we got back and found out that Lockhart and the Diamond Pirates have indeed arrived and are just waiting for their informant to come and give them some final details about Banker on Merrydrum. Which we found out in a cutaway scene, but unfortunately, the Banker Corporation has captured Masala as a traitor and is interrogating him. Sad. So back on the base island, while waiting around, some fun scenes happened. Carrie talked to some of the Diamond Pirates. Tell me one thing Lee did, because I'm forgetting right now. Just one.
I talked with Neffany.
Alright, yeah, she talked to Neffany, that was important. And Sierra got intimately familiar with Ron D. Brooks. That's not a joke. Anyways, then the informant Aldrich Gravano arrived to bring us the information about Merrydrum. In the meeting room, we had the meeting where we learned about the general makeup of the Banker Corporation with the Big Three, Mr. Smooth, Raymond Cruel, and Maxie Supreme, and then broke down what teams are going to be doing what when we get to Merrydrum. There's the team that's going to be taking out Mr. Smooth's operation, that's going to be taking out Cruel's operation, and the Gladiator team that's going to be taking down Maxie Supreme to let us get to Banker at the end. Yes, Lee Punch Maxie. Carrie found out the unfortunate information that the second princess of the Tontatas, her sister Kami, has been captured by the Banker Corporation. Renowned with the fire to get her sister back, Carrie went off to have a tearful training session, which Lee showed up for and heard Carrie's resolve to save Merrydrum. And then we had another cutaway scene to Merrydrum, where we found out even more about Banker and the operations and the royal family and stuff going on there. If If you want more details on all of that, go watch the last episode, faithful viewers.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I know you have already.
Yeah. He's looking for it.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm done.
He's
Oh.
done.
Nice.
Guys.
Alright.
Episode 63!
63.
Towards the
Towards
Kingdom of the Future!
Future.
Good work, everyone. It's a real team effort, you know?
So, as was stated before, Carrie and Lee had a very heart-to-heart conversation about the future events in Merrydrum,
Yeah.
and after that wraps up, we can come back in shortly after that. So, still on the same time frame. Is there anything anyone would immediately like to do? Like on the day of the meeting that just happened.
On that day? Probably not anything on that day.
Anyone else?
Yeah. I don't. Not on that day. Because I think Sierra would still be trying to plan out things in her head.
I think Carrie has made her commitment to being focused, so not on that day.
Yeah, Lee and Carrie are training.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus, Bubble's on fire.
What?
This is in Nephine's workshop. He's on fire.
Oh.
Well, coming in on the next day then, you guys can wake up and start going about your business with only a few more days left until all of the crews will set out for Merrydrum knowing what the plan is. So you still have a couple of days to prepare yourselves.
Alright, cool.
Right. So is there anything anyone immediately would like to tell me they'd like to do in this time? Or do you just want me to start getting to things?
Do you guys have anything?
I think I do.
Cool.
Carrie, would go see Rebecca
Nice.
and
Sure.
inform her of the important allies that we will find on Merrydrum.
Ah,
Sure.
nice.
She can be familiar with them.
Of course.
Sure. Any specific location you'd like to do this in?
Let's see. No, not a specific location, really.
Sure.
The bowling alley.
Haha. Now's not time for bowling.
Sure. That sounds fine by me. We'll start off on that, but do either of you have anything to tell me that I can consider while I'm doing this?
Yeah, I want to talk to Reeve.
Okay.
Yeah, I got something. If I'm not mistaken, the person put at the head of the team that Sierra's on is Nyla, right?
Yes.
Yeah, then I want to talk to Nyla.
Okay. So I will do this first. Carrie, as you're scurrying around looking for Rebecca, you will find her at the beach, kind of looking off towards the ocean, like fairly early in the morning.
Okay.
as you can, scurry around as you do, and you will see here just kind of standing there staring at the ocean as the waves like kind of crash in a bit, kind of calmly into the beach.
Okay, yeah, I can do that. I'm sorry. I got momentarily distracted by the fact that the beach has words on it. I just noticed.
Thank you, Richard.
Alright. I'll scurry over.
I hate this word, sand.
This island's so weird.
Wait, I don't see what you're talking about.
Did you... unironically?
Oh, shit.
Like, hello?
Oh, fuck, when has that been there?
The whole time!
Okay. Well,
I just figured it was
There's
one of
four
the
of them.
indigenous mussel colonies that just make their homes in the shape of the same word over and over again.
I just didn't see them until now.
Oh, god damn it, guys.
you're the only one.
You're not the only one. Pain, Pecco!
Pain, Peckle?
So please approach as you will.
Okay, we'll scurry over, kicking up a small cloud of sand behind her, and stop next to Rebecca before going, yeah, I've been doing a lot of staring too lately.
She'll kind of like she'll pause for a moment, being a bit surprised by you approaching, then compose herself and look down at you. It's a lot to think about with all of it finally coming together.
Yeah, it's a whole lot. Like, a whole lot right at the end coming up. For me. And everyone. But I think staring helps me keep focused.
She'll kind of look out of the water and then look down at you.
Can I join you?
Of course you can, Carrie.
Boy.
I think you own this beach anyway.
Yeah.
So I should honestly be asking you permission if I can stare off the water like this.
Oh yeah. That's cool. I don't mind. Carrie will climb up onto Rebecca.
You're worried about your sister, right?
Yeah, I'm real worried about her. Why would they take Kami? Carrie will say, kind of just looking down sadly. And that makes me feel so bad.
Well, no matter what reason they have, I know we're gonna get her back, Carrie.
Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get her back. I'll do everything I can to do that. And I got a lot of people who are gonna help me. There's no way we can fail.
Absolutely no way. I have a lot of faith that everything will work out.
She'll nod and go, yeah. And we'll have even more allies when we get there. I know that Gil's sister must have been doing something this whole time. She's not the type to just sit around.
I haven't gotten to talk too much to Guilford about his sister. She's his older sister, right? The princess in Merrydrum.
Oh, yeah. She's the princess. She's real pretty and she's real dependable. And she's real good friend to us Tantaras. She's also smart. And she's gonna be a good... Carrie will stop for a second and go, she's the older sister. And Gil's a pirate. I don't know if she's gonna be queen or Gil's gonna be king. But she'd make a great queen.
Guilford is certainly smarter than he lets himself on to be. But I don't know if he's what I'd consider a king.
Oh yeah. He's got real surprise and depths to him.
Seems like he's yet another one of the types to go around acting like they're more of a fool than they really are. There are quite a few of those around.
I think he's just having fun. But yeah, Elizabeth's real smart, so she must have a plan for stuff. So when we get there, we can get our plans together.
I
Give
bel-
Maxie a big hard smack.
I don't think that's in our team's description, but I know if anyone can do it, well, I don't think Lee and Makai will fail at making a good distraction by beating down Maxie.
Yeah, I gotta make sure to let we know how disgusting he is.
There are quite a few troubling rumors about that man.
Yeah. But it's alright, cause Wiz has Titania with her. Should keep her safe.
That's her knight, correct?
Uh-huh. She's the hero of Merrydrum. She's real cool. She's so good at royal swordsmanship, which is different than Tantara swordsmanship. I couldn't learn it, because I use a paper sword. But she's real tough and real honorable. I wish I could have been like her someday. But now I'm a pirate, so that's over.
Well, I don't think there is a... Well, I wouldn't say that being a pirate excludes you from being like a knight. I mean, you do have Rex on your crew, don't you?
Yeah, that's true. But I ain't saying it's over like it's a bad thing. I'm cool with it. I want to be the kind of pirate that's not like that.
Make your own path, right, Carrie?
Uh-huh.
I heard that your group is going to be, I think, relaying with both the princess and the Tontata, if I'm correct.
Really? We are? Oh, that'd be great. I'll get to see Darby.
Certainly been a long time coming, your reunion with Darby.
Yeah, it's been so long, and that he's...
Carrie, like, smushes on her cheeks a bit, and is like,
but I get to see Quillo and Julio too. They're also musketeers. Quillo's Darby's dad. He taught me how to fight. And Julio's real big, so they'll be able to help us a lot.
I think that's why Lockhart and Gil decided to meet up with them first. Not only to, well... Guilford said that seeing them would give everyone some confidence, and that relaying with them will help you when you're infiltrating the Banker Corporation to go rescue everyone.
Uh-huh. Oh, we Tantara, we're small and fast and strong. We're perfect for stealth operations. Except for all the yelling.
Well, I know that when it truly calls for it, you can all be, well, deathfully silent.
she'll nod.
Yeah. We can. We'll do this job right. And we'll save Merrydrum, and everyone will be happy. And then we'll get to go on and do lots of other cool stuff. But saving Merrydrum, that's important.
Urako will look out of the water a bit. I've been thinking about that a lot. What comes after Merrydrum?
Yeah.
When I joined up with, well, Foley and everyone, I didn't know anything about this. But ever since, well, our run-in with the Banker Corp, getting to meet you, seems like this has consumed everything about my life now. So, it would be strange to think about what all of us will do after this is over.
Yeah, it will be. Really strange. But I think strange is exciting. Like, I love the fact we're finally going back to Merrydrum to save it. I've been waiting for so long. But after that's over, it'll be nice to have something to explore instead of something to look forward to.
A whole new chapter in your adventure that has, well, nothing you can expect, right?
Mm-hmm. And I know everyone else, Wyson and Beck and Foley, they ain't gonna let up either. So we gotta keep marching real fast.
I certainly hope that Foley, well, that he has a good plan for when everything's over. He's been deadly focused on the events of Merrydrum for a long time.
Well, even if he doesn't, I don't think Foley knows how to slow down.
She'll kind of laugh a bit. You're certainly right about that. I have to thank you, Carrie.
No problem. What'd I do?
Well, even after hearing about your sister, it took you no time at all to bounce back and, well, truly seem like you're ready more than ever to go conquer Merrydrum and face your problems head on.
Carrie will look out at the water kind of seriously for a second before getting back to that just generally happy Tontata face and go,
I'm Kamie's big sister. Even if something goes wrong for her, I can't sit around crying because of it. Because I gotta take care of her. This is just part of the job.
Rebecca will smile a bit, then sit down on the water, or sit down on the beach, sorry, and look out a bit towards the water. Do you think I'm strong, Carrie?
If you're not talking about how much you can lift, I think you're pretty strong.
To be honest, Carrie, I'm really afraid of what's gonna happen with all of this. How serious all of this is going to Merrydrum. Your kingdom, all of your friends and family, Guilford, and all of the people of Merrydrum, and even Foley, Himian, Jason, and Nysala are wrapped up in this. I guess I can't shake the worry that something bad might happen to while we're trying to do this monumental task. Someone might get hurt in all of this.
Yeah, that's true. Gosh, that is scary.
Carrie's gonna think for a second and then go,
You know, I scared of things too, Becca.
Really, Carrie? I guess I forget that sometimes, looking at how confident you seem.
Well, it's really easy to just run forward through the scary stuff. But sometimes you can't do that, like when we were going down to Fishman Island and there was water everywhere. And I'm scared of the rain sometimes when it's really heavy. And I think you big people don't understand that. Because it's a lot different for us Tontatas. We're real small and the rain comes down and pats our heads real hard and gets our tails all soggy. And we live underground, so if it floods, everything floods. and so the rain can be real scary. So we have the rainy days emergency preparedness drills, and we are always looking out for the weather and stuff. But even though we'd like it to not come, the rain's gonna come because the trees need it, and it brings water down for the ponds and the fishies in them. And even if we wanted to stop it, we can't. I think Merrydrum's like that too sometimes. Like, someone's gonna come around and stop Bancor. It might as well be us, and it might as well be now.
I think I understand what you're trying to say, Carrie. How all these worries of mine that we might not succeed, or that someone might get hurt doing all of this, are kind of like the dark clouds of a rainstorm. I should look at all the good that will come from these worries. The clearing of the clouds when we've actually saved Merrydrum and everyone's okay.
Yeah, there'll be a big rainbow afterwards.
She'll kind of smile and look out towards the water. Certainly like to see that. Thank you, Carrie.
I think it'll be the prettiest rainbow I ever seen.
So do I. Thank you, Carrie. You're always good at giving me the strength to push past my worries.
There's one thing I have, it's strength.
She'll kind of laugh a bit. Look at me. I'm supposed to be the one that's, well, being a good example for you, you know, being your strength. Because I'm sure you're more worried than I am when it comes down to this. But I can't help but show my weak side to you, Carrie.
Oh, that's okay. I mean, I like it. Cause
Carrie will like sidle up on her shoulder to be closer to her face, and just kind of like lean up against her cheek, resting her head against it.
Cause it makes my friend Rebecca really soft instead of really a good teacher and a really smart person. It's like you're my sister too when we're like this.
She'll kind of lean her head a bit towards you. I'm really happy you got to spend these 2 years with us, Carrie. And I'm really excited to see the rainbow on Merrydrum when everything's okay. Getting to meet Kami, your mother and father, and see everyone celebrating, just like you described it.
Will not.
Rebecca will kind of look out towards the water while leaning on you a bit. It was only for a short time, but I thought I didn't have any family left when my father passed away. But in what seemed like an instant, Foley and everyone found me. And through meeting you, it seems like my family's getting even bigger. And I feel like, with all of your help, I'll have the courage to face anything. Even my own worries. So, thank you, Carrie, for always being there for me. And please, don't ever change.
course. I won't. And I'll always be somewhere.
And she will hug Rebecca's face and be like, hold on, let me see. And be like,
It's like my mom always used to say. Family always grows with time. She said that when Kami was born.
Certainly does. And something tells me it will only continue to get bigger from here. I mean, you're calling me your sister. I suppose your mother will be mine when I get to meet her, right?
Ah. Wow. She'd really like that.
I'd like that too. Well then, Carrie? I suppose that's enough crying for now. We have to be strong for everyone. I mean, between you and me, we have a lot of, well, people that we have to look out for around here.
Mm-hmm. That's
So-
true.
I can't be got crying around them.
Yeah. Enough crying. Let's go get some snacks. I'm hungry.
I think I am too. As Rebecca will dust herself off and, with you on her shoulder, start walking off towards the base.
You know, I think you're gonna really like Wandy.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, why don't you tell me all about him over food?
Okay.
we can cut off there.
As you can walk with Rebecca to get some food. Okay. Nice. Fuck. Wrong macro.
Nice. Fuck!
Wait. Keep pressing the wrong button. There we go. Okay. So, as Carrie walks off with Rebecca to get some food, we will cut back to the base. Let's see. Lee, you were looking for Reeve,
Of
correct?
course, yes.
Where would you look first?
The astronomy room.
Okay. You will enter the astronomy room. He's not there like he's been for days.
God, that's not a good sign. Okay. Well, time to keep looking around the base until I find him.
Well, as you pass by and walking towards, as you walk around, you'll walk by Sigrun and Nana looking at the aquarium. As Sigrun will kind of notice you and then stare at it a bit. Quite a few interesting creatures here.
Huh? Oh, hey. Yeah. Island's kind of, well, Abby's got a few thoughts on how bad or good crazy our ecosystem is here. It's given her a lot to work on. I just like these guys. They're real funny.
As you see Phelps doing like backstrokes in the water.
Love that guy. He's already saved Ron's life like 3 times.
As Nana will kind of tilt her head a bit. Weird how used to this place I'm getting.
Yeah, it grows on you, huh?
I was surprised at first when you had your nurse attending to me. But it's weird how used to it you get.
Lee grins. Yeah. That's how they keep people here, I think. They just like all the food we give them. Isn't that right, Phelps?
As he'll smile at you and moo a bit as he keeps doing strokes.
Nice.
I'm certain Micaiah will want to procure some animals of her own at one point.
Oh, yeah. She's totally gonna be jealous of this place. Sorry about that. Hey, we got plenty of coquettas. She could probably take a herd.
Wow, those things are quite delicious.
Oh, yeah, they're great. Funny, too. You know, there's a couple of alphas that break out of the pack and get a little more personality to them. Good to keep those around. They help keep the whole the pack migrating and safer from all the dangers.
And then it'll kind of look a bit grim. Safer, huh? I swear
Yeah.
I've seen countless of those things just meet unfortunate accidents.
Well, yeah, I mean, coquettas will find a way to kill themselves off dropping off like a 5-foot drop. That's why they need the herd pack alphas. They're a lot less like birds than you'd imagine. It's weird.
How strange.
Yeah, funny little fuckers. Hey, you guys haven't seen Mr. Winkle, have you?
Sigrun will look over. I don't believe I'm acquainted.
Yeah, you'd know him if you ever saw him.
And then will put her hand on her cheek a bit. I last saw him near the medical office. I think he looked ill.
Ah. Oh, sorry, what's that? Yeah, I caught whatever Richards had for his whole life. Right. Lee'll scratch your chin. No, that's no good. Maybe he's been sleeping outside or something.
That would certainly do it. I think I've seen him sleeping in the astronomy room the whole time, and that's open air.
He sighs and just slumps over a bit. You think you don't have to worry about some people the same way. I mean, it's not a Yonko's crew after all, but I guess even idiots like that can just catch a cold. Well, I better go check in on him then.
As Sigrun will nod. Well, I guess we can talk more later.
Yeah, I'll see you guys around.
As you walk off, you'll see her kind of tap the glass as Phelps will swim over.
Nice. He's so charming. He's a real heartbreaker, that Phelps.
And so you can head off to the medical room.
Yeah, we'll make our way inside. And say hello to everyone. And she'll go up to Sakura. Be like, hey, Sakura, is it true that Mr. Winkle's in?
Oh, yes. It seems that he caught a cold. I think it's from sleeping outside.
Yeah, of course it is. You know, for a guy who does it most of his life, you'd think he'd know a better spot to pick. Guess the grass is real comfy.
It doesn't seem to be too serious, but I did have him lay down for a while.
Right. Well, thanks for that. I mean, I guess someone needs to take care of him after all. Can't do it himself. You know, which room is he in?
That one over there.
Cool, thanks. And we'll make our way over. Crack
As
the
they're
door
walking-
open. Yeah.
Yeah, he's asleep in his bed.
Okay. We'll pull up a chair and kind of clear her throat and see if that's good enough.
It's not.
Mr. Winkle!
Nope.
He sighs and cups her hands together and leans down. Mr. Winkle!
Hello?
Yeah.
Someone call me?
Yeah, hello.
Oh. Hi.
Morning. How are you feeling?
Better. I think my fever went away.
That's a relief. You gotta be careful about where you sleep. I mean, I thought you'd be an expert on picking good spots.
I mean, I didn't catch a cold till now. Sleeping out there. I guess it was drafty.
That's not exactly an appropriate excuse. Whatever. Forget about it.
Yeah, I mean, everyone gets sick sometimes, right?
Please sighs and hangs her head for a second before craning her neck back up and trying to look serious again. Right, well, hey, you mind if I ask you something?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Well, word is that a bunch of, well, pirate crews and people, especially the Yonkos, are going to have representatives at the upcoming Merrydrum Cup. Or at least in the area for business, if not participating. You know anything about that? Like your boss talk about it at all?
I'm not very involved in the business side of things. But I do know we do work with the Banker Corporation. I mean,
Alright.
they offer, I think, some of the best deals on, especially, well, all kinds of stuff, I think. They make great pillows.
Yeah.
But
Right.
I know they're also very keen on having good relationships with, well, Captain, and I gotta assume the other Yonko. And
Yeah.
really any influential pirates.
Well, I was
Yeah.
just curious if you'd know who'd be doing business from your crew with them. I mean, it'd help a lot to know anything in advance.
He kind of like rolls his eyes back a bit and kind of lays back more. He says there's like a festival going on.
Yeah, there's a tournament thing they're hosting. I don't know if you have anyone who's real keen on competing in those kinds of things, or if they're just going there for business.
I think we have a couple people that would, but I don't think Val would let them compete. Might be kind of unfair.
He lets out a small sigh of relief, as she's also trying not to let her eyes close, because talking to Winkle wants to make her fucking sleep.
If it's like a festival, then probably Riku would be there.
That clown guy?
Uh,
Oh, no.
yeah, he handles a lot of the business stuff too.
You're kidding.
Oh yeah, I mean,
You guys don't have anyone else to do that?
oh, I mean, he has people that work with him. He's just the best at it. He's a really good people person.
I guess I could see that, but... Right.
What? Have you met him?
Yeah, I've met him and his alternate identity. Ron's got a whole big signed collection from every one of his shows he's been to.
It's funny. He's really into stuff like that.
Yeah,
He's got a really overactive imagination.
I've noticed. Okay, well, he's never exactly seemed too hostile, so I don't think he'll actually have a problem with us causing a little trouble there. Alright, that puts me at ease.
Yeah, just probably be on your toes either way.
Why?
What? Well, I don't know. I mean, you might do something just because, you know?
He's that much of a wild card?
When he wants to be. I mean, if it's real serious, like, you know, something really related to the crew or people, like, you know, that we're looking after, he can be real, stern and serious, but if it's...
That guy can be serious?
Oh yeah, I mean, Captain didn't put him in that position for nothing.
Huh.
I mean, when it comes to actually getting things done, he's probably right up there with Captain himself.
Sorry, I just have a hard time seeing it.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's kind of a clown.
Yeah. Kind of.
There's always a chance he might get lost in the atmosphere of a fun, you know, party and festival, and end up doing something that, I don't know, might make things exciting.
Lee goes a bit pale. Liz the fucking beat of sweat trails down her forehead for a second. Right. Exciting. Got it. I'll stay on my toes then. Thanks. He says as she gets up out of the chair. Just wanted to get an idea of who might be there from your guys' crew. Oh boy.
Oh, yeah.
Well, a guy like that... I'll just hope that someone else causes more fun and he gets caught up with their group rather than mine. I don't deal well with clowns.
If you're worried about the other, Yonko and stuff, I know they have business relationships with Banker too. Can't for the life of me know who they'd send if anyone's going.
I was banking on maybe Forrest and Angelina being able to help us move over, at least with the crews they know. And, well, maybe Ron could do something.
Oh.
Or Micaiah now, I guess.
It was from the Monster Pirates. Someone would probably certainly end up competing in the competition. I don't think... Well... That monster certainly doesn't like to hold people back, so one of their firebrands might certainly get worked up enough to compete.
Right. Okay. Lee nods and sighs.
Oh.
Ask Forrest about that maybe then.
Oh, and... Reeve will kind of, like, frown a bit as he, like, adjusts his pillow. Yeah, that guy might... Yeah, watch out for the spirit pirates.
Yeah?
I think if it's related to business, it's certainly probably going to be Onyx who's going. I think he's the one that handles a lot of those type of deals.
Okay. Is he, like... I mean, we're gonna cause kind of a problem for Banker. You think he'll be pissed off about that?
Depends on how much Banker pays him.
Huh. Right. He will nod.
He's kind of a greedy asshole.
Good to know.
Yeah. Did you know he stole my pillow once? Because apparently it became like... someone wanted it for their collection.
Oh. And that was all it took?
For what? No, like they specifically wanted mine.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, still haven't found out who that is, but I haven't really looked into it.
You don't say. Right.
If you do see him, ask him about that.
Sure, Mr. Winkle.
Oh, thanks.
Do that for you. See if I could get it back.
I'll kind of roll over in the bed a bit. Hey. Am I like causing trouble? Should I go back to my island?
Huh? No, I don't... He kind of scratches the back of her head. No, I haven't heard anything about it. I don't mind having you around here. I thought you might have just been waiting for us to give you a ride back, but if you don't mind hanging around here, you're free to stay as long as you want.
And kind of tuck himself in more.
We owe you a lot already.
That'd be nice. You guys have a lot of soft beds here, even the ones in this hospital.
Oh, yeah, feel free to use them as you see fit, man. It's fine. I mean, really appreciate the help.
Yeah, thanks. And it seems like everything with those kids are solved right now, but if you ever need my services, I think it won't be too much of an ask.
I'll keep that in mind. Who knows? I mean, I don't know if we'll have the same exact thing, but going into people's subconscious like that, pretty helpful for a couple of them. I could... He pauses as she thinks over a list. I could see a couple people I might need that help with in the future.
Yeah,
I'll keep it in mind.
yeah, I'll probably just relax here until Captain figures out I'm not doing anything.
Yeah, right. He nods. Thanks again, Mr. Winkle. I'll let you get back to your sleep now.
Alright, well, I think I'm feeling better, so I'll probably wander out and find a new spot to lay down in.
Yeah, cool. Good luck looking for that. I mean, try to avoid the outdoors, but if you're picking someplace near the hot spring, there's at least enough natural warmth from the earth that it would probably keep you from getting sick. Pretty comfy, too.
I fell asleep in the sauna once, and
Don't do that!
yeah, your friend Nyla got mad at me for that. Said it was gonna kill me.
It would've. Thanks, Nyla.
Ugh, yeah, just be careful. Might roll into the water if I sleep there.
Yeah, I didn't mean right next to the edge. Jeez.
Alright, well.
Yeah. Get some more rest, Mr. Winkle. Lee will shake her head and smile and make her way out. Hilarious. What a guy. Guys, the clown's gonna be there.
That's.
He's gonna get a bunch of Tontanas watching him make dragons or something. He's gonna have a horde of Carries watching his magic tricks. This is gonna be great.
Alright, Ben, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. You're off to go find Nyla. You can enter the bar and games room where you find things poppin' as people are celebrating, getting ready to raid a kingdom. And you'll see Nyla, take a few steps away from the bar after, while watching this happen, and this is a lot. And she's just gonna sit down at the table for a bit while she collects her thoughts.
Right. Sarah will make her way over and sit down. Now
look at you when you approach.
Hey, leader.
Oh, hey. Come to relax your nerves a bit as we get ready for, probably one of the most exciting adventures we've been on in a while.
Well, I could lie and say I'm not feeling any nerves, but they're there. Don't think there's any way to really get rid of them, right?
Certainly not. Even I get nervous thinking about doing something like this. We certainly have a difficult task ahead of us, having to break into the corporation itself. Not like Lee and Percy, who just have to go beat up some people in front of a crowd.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it'll be difficult in its own way, but yeah, we got the more, Sarah look for the right word and be like, cerebral, she'll say, basically touching her finger to her temple like 3 times. It's more a cerebral approach, you know?
I guess that's why we're here and not with them in the Coliseum. As she looks over at Micaiah, just like basically arms locked with Percy on each other's shoulders while they're drinking. I certainly would like to, well, if there were no consequences, see what it'd be like to see them do something more stealthy like this. Don't think I could imagine Micaiah breaking and entering like we are.
No, I don't think so. But hey, everyone's got their specialty. hers is just not so subtle.
Oh yes, subtlety certainly doesn't do that girl any justice. As Makai is starting to glow like immensely, as she like looks at Percy and tries to blind her. You certainly have a very integral role to play, not only with your devil fruit, but you're one of the few people among us that, well, isn't known like we are. Odds are they have an idea that we're coming, but I doubt you're a name on their list.
Yeah, I was thinking about that yesterday. Hoping I could use it to my advantage fully before they figure it out.
Oh, you'll certainly be, well, more useful than I think anyone in that regard. I was actually hoping you could do some advanced scouting for us, especially when it comes to the areas around the actual HQ. You walking through the streets will be a lot less noticed than, well, anyone else, I think. Even if I tried to hide, I think I'll start to stand out if anyone even takes a glance at me. Pirate King's daughter certainly makes me known throughout almost every circle.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, but hey, it's got perks, right?
Ah, certainly. People might think I'm a bit more intimidating than I am. And, well, when in doubt, I can, I guess, pull a Lee and try and distract people by drawing attention while you do the dirty work.
Cyril kind of like pursed her lips when she says do a Lee. Like, yes, well, if it comes down to that, I appreciate the distraction.
And with Rebecca and Angelina with us, I know that we're gonna have a lot of good help. So honestly, it shouldn't be too hard for us to complete our mission.
Yeah, but no plan ever works out perfectly.
That's certainly true. I had an elaborate plan once, and it all blew up in my face. For the better. So hopefully, when things go awry, it only works out in our favor in the end.
Oh, yeah, I mean, a good way to measure how Cyril kind of think for a second and be like, effective someone is how they recover from those little road bumps, you know?
And if I can say one thing about the people here, it's that they're probably the best there are at recovering from mistakes. As she looks over at Ron, who's currently losing in pool, much to his surprise. It appears that Ariel is basically a pool shark.
Damn. Well, yeah, I think the team we got, well, you know, it's pretty good. We got this.
I admire the confidence, and I must share the same sentiment. I think we'll do phenomenally. I mean, in the end, if things do go, well, a bit hectic, I'm still confident that we can complete the mission, maybe with a few more bodies dropping.
Of course. I mean, well, it's gonna get violent one way or the other.
Oh, certainly, and, well, after hearing what Guilford and Carrie have to say about, well, Raymond and what he might be up to, I wouldn't be opposed to starting off some violence ourselves if we see the right opportunity.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's kind of the cherry on top, isn't it?
Besides, Nala will kind of like move her shoulders up and down a bit. If he does have some type of special key, that's the only way to get to Banker. I don't think we can avoid having to kick his ass.
Yeah. Well, I hope we can get the drop on him.
That would be for the best. I do have another concern though, Sierra.
Oh yeah? Shoot.
A big festival like this. I mean, odds are there'll be, as Aldrich said, there's going to be representatives from all the Yonko possibly there. And that's not to count everyone else. There's a group I don't think we've discussed much that will also most likely be in attendance. I'm worried about what the government might be up to with all of this. As the Marines are moving, they certainly must also be informed of the situation, probably even more than most others.
Yeah. Guess it's not such a crazy idea that they might involve themselves in some way.
And it's worrying. Not anything major, but and Nalo kind of sigh. Those types are always lurking in the shadows somewhere, and well, I wish I knew exactly what they were planning to do there, because I'd bet money on them actually having some involvement in the events.
Yeah, I think I wouldn't bet against that myself.
I guess another thing for us to be on the lookout for.
Definitely. They could get in our way. Cyril like shake her head and be like, maybe I'm getting myself down. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh. Please don't think I'm getting any pessimistic myself. We've already dealt with the government many times before, and well, I suppose I'm a little bit eager to see how they get involved. It'd be fun to, well, once again, crush whatever plans they have.
Oh yeah, you guys are good at that stuff. Might as well keep the streak up, right?
It's not a little smile a bit. That's certainly the plan. And with us now having a celestial dragon in our care, I'm sure they'll make a move against us eventually. And when they do, they'll give us a proper opening to, well, exploit them. You do know that the current plan is to topple the world government at the end of the day. So I think even Ivy says they'll be a while off.
Huh. Yeah, those are some high aspirations. But I like to keep myself focused on what's right in front of me.
You're right. I guess I'm thinking about, well, the far future and imagining all the fun we'll have. But I should keep myself grounded on what's important right now.
Oh, I mean, don't let me stop the fun, but, you know, that's just me personally.
No, I think you're right on this. I have to set a good example as the leader and make sure that everyone's focused on what we have to do. So, do you have any plans for after Merrydrum's done? Any fun things you'd like to do while we're there? After, well, the trouble has been sorted out.
Well, Cyril think and be like, well, if we're not, getting chased off the island, suppose. Cyril think and be like, I guess I wouldn't mind exploring the local, the local look, She'll say, like, kind of waving a hand out.
I suppose it would be very interesting. They do have, well, Carrie alone has talked to us to death about different Totata facts and cultures. And I know the main island of Merrydrum has, well, floating ships and advanced technology that I think only Nephany can imagine. So, getting a more peaceful look at it will certainly be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, while we're doing this, I'm sure there'll be plenty of, chances to grab some stuff I might need to acquire.
Are you looking for anything in specific? Or are you just, well, hoping to spot something that catches your eye when we're raiding the Banker Corp?
A little bit of both, but, I mean, it's gotta be something nice there, right? All that, well, they say it's so advanced, right? It's gotta be something there that's, useful, right?
Oh, certainly. Well, given their reputation, they must have quite a few interesting things in development. Maybe stopping by their R&D department while we're raiding the HQ might be useful. I'm sure we could find something of note there.
Something to keep in mind.
Should kind of smile a bit. So, would you like to get a drink?
Yeah, sure. Gotta knock these nerves down somehow, right?
And I will sit up and walk towards the bar. And Mikhail will look over. Oh, great. You're the... Sorry, who are you? You're the new person on their crew, right?
Yeah,
Oh.
you're the,
Mickey, that's Sierra. She's, our, infiltration and, lock specialist. As per she's kind of drunk. Ah.
Yeah, nice to meet you. I loved your fight with Lee.
Huh. I didn't think you'd be able to see it.
Oh, I couldn't see most of it, but every now and then, you got a glimpse.
Ooh, if you'd like, I can show you, like, an actual fight between me and Lee sometime before we set off to Merrydrum. You have a front row seat to me, well... Makai will kind of, snicker a bit. Well, showing who the stronger one is before the tournament.
Cyril kind of shoot her eyes towards Nyla for just a second and then shoot back the Mickeys and just be like, you're planning for a rematch so soon?
I mean, why not?
Yeah, I guess there's no reason not to.
Yeah, exactly. Well, why don't you sit down, drink, and, Oh, we could, like, play cards later. Call up Ron. He's really bad at it. If you wanna, get some free money out of him.
She'll look over at Ron, who I assume is still getting his ass kicked at pool.
He is, and he looks more and more dismayed as you see him trying to lift the table ever so slightly when other people are taking their shots.
I don't think he's gonna have much money left.
I'm sure he can find some from the coffers around here to, well, incriminate himself a bit. I heard he did that a lot, a while back.
That's...
And I'll have you know, I'm a gambling expert. There's only one man I've lost to, I think. And
Okay.
Frankly, I believe him to be a cheater.
Huh.
Hmm.
All right, if you want to play cards.
Mickey, how much have you lost to Beck? Only a little bit more than $1 billion. She'll like cough out a bit.
Oh, that's
$1 billion. So sometimes double or nothing just isn't enough to recoup your losses, and it adds up. But I think I finally saw through his tricks. So next time, I'll be able to win it back. Now will kind of like like look a bit discomforted as Percy will down her drink and put an arm around Mickey. That's the spirit. Ah, man. I can give you some tips. When he was here, I won some money from that guy. Not very hard if you keep a good eye on him. As Micaiah's eyes will light up a bit and she'll look at Percy. Wait, you did? You had to teach me everything you know. Only if you call me Master. Right. Master
look,
Percy, please teach me your gambling ways.
Cyril put her hand on Mickey and be like, "You should just stop gambling."
She'll look at you confused and look back to Percy. No, don't listen to her. She's well, trying to set you down a wrong path.
Oh,
You're right.
don't. You're kidding, right? She lost $1 billion. That's
And
a
she
lot of money.
I mean, I guess, but what's money good for if you don't, risk it all?
Oh, Cyril, take your hand back off Mickey. You're one of those people.
I mean, treasure's just like a means to an end. I mean, I did like taking like a swim in all the gold we got from Skypea, but I don't want to use it to get things, because things are a lot better than gold. Like, gold's nice to look at, but I mean, if you just have it hoarded somewhere, what's it good for?
Well, gold has a lot of uses. It's,
Yeah, to buy stuff.
Alright, then tell me, what's your favorite purchase with all your gold? She'll
kind of look down a bit and, like, confused. I don't know.
Wow,
Okay, if you're gonna sound so smart, what's so good about gold to you if it's not to, are you disagreeing with me? Is it, like, not, hold on, I'm kind of confused. So, do you like to are you, like, one of the types that likes to just have, like, gold and gems and stuff?
I mean, I don't mind it.
Okay, but are you more like means to an end, like you use it to get things? Because I'm to ask you what your favorite thing is. Because if I'm getting confused, you sound like you know what you're talking about, and maybe I could get the thing that you're talking about.
Cyril tried to understand her logic and then be like, I think I just like the gold and the jewels. They're nice to take. Stealing from people's just so fun, you know?
Okay, what type of stealing are we talking about? You confront them in an alley, kick their ass, and take what they got, or you sneak around and take it from their pocket. Because one of those is like, well, yeah, it's like okay, I guess, if you want to be like lame, but blowing up an alley and taking everything that comes from like the party boxes or the houses you blow up. Now, that's exciting.
Well, I hate to be such a bore, but being a bit more subtle is just, I don't know, there's a craft to it. Not that blowing stuff isn't either. But, you know, there's a reason we're on certain teams. And you're going to do great on yours, Mickey.
I know. I'm one of the leaders of it. As she looks kind of confidently.
Exactly.
What, are you gonna sit down or what?
Oh, sure. She'll sit down.
Okay, Mr. Nash, get her a drink. As I kind of, like, smile a bit and serve Sierra a drink, as I think we can fade on that, unless you have anything more to say.
That's fine.
Yes, Mr. Prince is a very high elo Grandmaster chess player.
Makes sense. The current circuit's
course
pretty
he is.
competitive here.
Yes, Candace is no slouch.
Yeah, of course. Candace has practiced in the mountaintops for tens of years now. With the chess grandmasters. Stompy. And the Yeti.
Okay, it would surprise you to say that Stompy cheats.
No, that's why he's so good to compete against, because he cheats. He's playing fucking Battleship, and you're playing chess. It's pretty hard.
Yeah, okay, so... what would anyone like to do next? Actually, I have something.
Okay, cool. He debated me. I don't know about you guys. I feel like I just got fucking flashbanged.
No, he just slipped the garrote around my neck.
Slowly choked you.
Yeah.
Okay, let's... Okay, Lee,
Let's go.
You'll be walking around,
Of course.
as you do,
Of course.
and you'll spot Ivy, near the captain's room, chatting with Mr. Gravano,
The meeting room.
about meeting room,
Yeah,
about
yeah.
something.
Good. Okay. I mean, yeah. Lee'll stop by to listen in on what's going on here. It's her duty, after all.
As you come up, Ivy will look over. Oh, hey, Lee!
Captain? Mr. Gravano. Right.
You may call me Aldrich.
That's easier, thanks.
Well, Vice Captain Ali, I was
You
just
can just call me
informing.
Lee.
Yeah, she really prefers being called Lee.
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, Lee. I was informing your captain here of some important information. Yeah, he was telling me about, well, it seems like he's been looking up a lot of the stuff on the other participants in the tournament. And, well, he's like really not knowledgeable about things, just like in general. I was trying to talk him into forming a business relationship.
Huh. It's pretty proactive of you, Captain. Yeah, that seemed pretty useful. I mean, we don't really have anyone who does the same sort of thing you do, so it'd be good to have a contact like this.
I think it'll be fruitful for myself as well.
Oh, yeah, you said you liked things being wild. I mean, we normally just basically leave a path of ruin where we go.
Well, that's exactly what I was thinking. If you're ever going to do something like burn down a government facility, well, getting the heads up on that will certainly prove fruitful. And as like he'll like light a cigarette and kind of blow out some smoke, not in your direction.
Yeah, of course.
He'll look over at both of you. Well, I doubt you'll be in the market for monetary compensation, but consider a favor system where I'll do any digging you need or inform you of something that might be, well, useful to you.
Oh, yeah, that sounds good to us.
I certainly think that'll be best. I think having someone that's more in the seedier side of things, well, it's good to have all of our bases covered.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, I mean, we've got enough money in the coffers, and this is the sort of thing we've been saving it for, so having someone we need like this, we're not going to shy away from costs.
Hmm. Well, I think this will prove fruitful for both of us then.
Yeah, sounds good, Eldritch.
And I will have that list of participants I've managed to round you up and information related to them ready for you if you'd like to come talk to me a bit later.
Oh, sick. Yeah, I'd appreciate that.
Your captain here, just call me Ivy, has informed me that, well, you have quite a good selection of tea here, so maybe we can chat over that later.
Holy nuts. Oh, yeah, I've got quite a bit.
Well,
Cool.
if you'll excuse me then.
Yeah.
Oh, it was good talking to you. We can chat more about business later. And so kind of nod and start to walk off.
Yeah, see you later, Aldi. Nice, he likes tea. With Nyla around, that means we got that guy on the hook.
He didn't even flinch when you called him that.
Yeah. Nice. His name's a pain to say otherwise.
He didn't seem to really change his expression when we were talking about anything.
Oh, man, that's really good for you, then.
Ivy will kind of take in a deep breath.
Something up, Cap?
Well, that's what I was going to ask you.
What do
So-
you mean?
Something's obviously bothering you. I mean,
He sighs and leans up against the wall.
it looked like a wreck just coming into the meeting yesterday.
I was just distracted by some stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Nephene's been asking about, Well, she's not been asking. I don't know. I still haven't told her about anything. Think it's getting to her. Me and Zarin aren't the best at that.
Well, that's not right. I thought I picked something different for that.
What
Let's
the
be-
fuck was that? Did I walk into a pachinko parlor?
That was Ivy's happy thing.
Oh, of course.
Whoa, not correct. Ivy will... trying to ignore that.
It's like I fucking hit a gachapon machine. No, go ahead.
Ivy will kind of look over towards you. I certainly think I understand where she's coming from. I wouldn't want to be lied to either like that.
She
And I
scowls a little bit and scratches the back of her head, kind of frustrated.
think she's, well, she's probably already always known that something was up. Just,
Yeah, I know it's not like it was subtle. I just... Does it have to be lying about it if it's just not talking about it?
Ivy will kind of sigh a bit. I don't mean to make you feel bad.
No, it's fine. I don't know. There's not like a good way to feel about it. I just don't know. I mean, I get it. It bothers her a lot, and that's... I should have known that'd be a problem in the first place.
It's not like she's the only one you haven't talked to this about.
I know. Lee sighs for a second and then kind of frowns. Sorry, it's just...
You don't have to apologize to me. I know you're the one that's most bothered by that.
It's not like I like dragging my feet about this, but... It's not like I like talking about it much either.
I think it takes everyone some time to open up about things. I mean, you had to find me curled up in my room and breaking through the window to get me to start talking. It's
Yeah.
a difficult thing for I think everyone to do. But I was told that it only hurts more to keep things and lie to the people you care about. So that's why I already decided a long time ago that I wasn't gonna do anything like that anymore. And I think you'll feel a lot better when you get these things away from you and actually open up to everyone. Let them know what's bothering you.
Maybe. I don't know. I mean, I get it. I know I probably should have said at least something about it. It's just... It's easier to not talk about. I mean, it's not like I'm not pretending it exists. I'm doing my best to deal with it. And I know it's not... It's not like I don't think I can rely on you guys to lean on, I guess. I just don't know what to do besides this at this point. I don't want to... The more I talk about it, the more it gets to me. I mean, I was pretty... Even when we met back up at Saboti, it's not like I was doing too good at hiding it then. This... I don't gotta tell you it was really bad, but I guess I'm just not talking about it. Working and doing what we've been doing is easier than going back there. I mean, I was kind of a real wreck. I don't want to go back to thinking like that again. The place he dragged me down to.
And so we were gonna pause for a moment.
Yeah, these eyes are annoying enough. Remembering it all and acting like it still gets to me. That's a dumb thing to say, I know. Of course it still gets to me, but I guess it's kind of selfish to just be trying to move past it on my own. That's the only way I've known how to deal with it right now.
I don't think it's selfish of you. Just trying to handle such a terrible situation in the best way you know how. As Abby will put like her hand around you.
Mm-hmm.
And that means the only thing that me and everyone else can do is keep being here and letting you know that just keep talking to you until you feel like opening up to us is the best thing for you to do. So don't force it. If it will, if you're scared that, well, you'll go back to feeling things you'd never want to experience, then just take your time till you feel more comfortable. But I know I don't have to tell you that I'll never let anything like that happen to you again. Neither will anyone else.
Right. Of course. Thanks, yeah. I really do appreciate it. I just never wanted this to all happen in the first place. I guess this was a real bad way of coping with it. It's weird to feel nostalgic for Well, back when I didn't know anything. I mean, it's not like it changed much, right? He kind of narrows her eyes a bit and sighs as she closes them. But I mean, I don't know. At least there wasn't something that kept popping up on the horizon that got to me like this. But, well, I can't really say I want to be the same person I was back then in the first place. It just pisses me off. And I let it get to me too much. You're right, though. I guess I should just be... Assuming nothing else will go... Yeah, I can't go back there. And that's not gonna happen again.
For what it's worth, I think I like you the best now. The you I'm talking to right now more than anyone else. So I wouldn't want you to go back.
Thanks. I really do appreciate that.
I'm just happy that I can give you a little bit of peace of mind after everything you've done for me.
Hey, it's...
Sometimes I feel like you're taking it all on yourself and trying to act like it's not getting to you as much as it is. And I guess I blame myself a bit for not being there like I should.
Nah, you don't do that. It's not like I'm trying to do this, I don't think. It's not like I'm thinking about that. It's just what I've been doing without thinking, I guess. That's kind of what it comes down to, I think. Lee sighs and slumps a bit next to her, just refusing to think about it. Makes me just put it out of my brain, start doing stuff like that. I know from experience it's a pain when someone does it, so I'll try and not think about it and make sure not to do that. Puts everyone else in a hard spot, I know, and I don't want you to think that, alright? So, sorry. That's the last one you get out of me, though. I know you hate it, but you
I'm
deserve
putting
it.
up with it for... I'm putting up with it.
Thanks. For that.
Well,
I'll make it
you really-
easier on you in the future, alright?
Thank you. I'm happy to hear that. But make sure to make it easier on everyone, too.
Yeah, I should. I guess I feel
everyone
kind of bad because... as much as I say it, I guess there is still a part of me that was worried about it with Neff. I mean, she's gotten a lot firmer ground to stand on with everything. Seems a lot more put together and everything. And it's hard to want to put that in jeopardy, you know? I mean, I don't think I'd ever want to tell her, but it's not like I can't forget, or it's not like I can forget how I first met her. I know she's not a kid, obviously. I don't know. It was so bad for her. I just wanted to maybe give her a bit more time before I added more to her plate, you know? Guess I've always been a bit too worried about her. I shouldn't think she can't handle something like this. Stupid, right?
Oh, yes, and I think it's... Honestly, that is pretty stupid. Especially after seeing how much she's grown. And just how mature she is now.
Yeah.
Sure, she goes around saying silly things, but it's different now, and I'm not gonna lie and say she won't be upset, but I think you'll feel stronger after you see how she'll react.
Probably.
After, I think, seeing Neff being able to handle things on her own like this and knows so much about who she is. I mean, it certainly makes me not want to fall behind her and not feel like I'm dragging her down by needlessly worrying about things.
Nah, you're not gonna do that, Ivy.
Oh, of course not. I was speaking more as you.
Oh, thanks. He just smirks a bit at her and shakes her head. I know, like I said, that's why I felt bad about it. That's what I get for not thinking about all this. I ended up doing a bunch of stupid shit. Even if it's little things, they pile up and make you feel like an asshole after a while. I gotta own up to this for her. I guess I just worked on autopilot a little too long. She kind of grimaces a bit. It's not really like I've got a way out of this.
Well, you have all the time in the world to fix that. And... I know you'll feel better when it's over. Even though it'll probably hurt you a lot to start it off.
You're, confident in that, right?
Oh, supremely.
He lets out a quick sigh in that moment of weakness and kind of nods. Right. Okay. Yeah. Good. You're right.
Oh, and this one's a bit different, but Carrie's also a lot stronger than she looks.
Look,
I'm sure.
Like I said, I'm gonna
one
get
step
to this.
at a time.
Yeah, I don't need to put immediate worry on her plate right now. Carrie's tough. I already know that. I've just... Like I said, I made this mess for myself. I'll fix it eventually. I got here for not thinking. I'll make it up to everyone eventually, and we'll deal with this all at one point, and I'm looking forward to the day where this can just be behind me completely, you know? But it's gonna take a bit. I mean, you saw that thing my dad made. He just sighs a bit.
It's certainly gonna be challenging, but... Well, I'm not worried.
Well, that's what I got you for. Thanks, Ivy. I'll do my best.
That's all I can ask you to do.
Thanks. Okay.
Huh.
They'll kind of slap her cheeks a few times and huff. Alright, enough of this. I'm good. Okay, I promise.
Well, that's good. I certainly have more work to do planning for Merrydrum.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you weren't getting in your own head too much about these things.
And I'll get out of it now, because I don't need to be making any more problems. You focus on Merrydrum. Make sure it goes well, alright?
You have a pretty big part to play too, so make sure you get your head in the game soon.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go to a tournament, win it, and, you know, make sure I upstage Mickey. That seems pretty good. I've already beat her once. I can do it again. I already saw... I mean, you saw how Carrie was. Me and her spend a good time sparring and all that. There's no way I can't take Merrydrum at my full seriousness. I've got all the motivation I need and more. I can't fuck that up.
Well,
Definitely not for her sake and everyone else's.
I'll make sure to ask Percy to record your victory for me, since I'll be busy. But I'll look forward to watching it with you.
Good.
Maxie, was it? I look
Yeah.
forward to you beating him down.
Oh, yeah. I'll make it nice and flashy for you, Cap.
She'll kind of smile a bit and get up and stretch. Well, I guess it's back to work.
Yeah, don't drive yourself to someone like Mary. I mean, you saw how tired she looked.
Well, this is only temporary. Besides, can't really fall behind fully, because I don't think... Oh, Mickey and Ryzen certainly aren't the type to handle these type of things.
Yeah, I guess not.
Don't want to leave everything on his shoulders when it comes to captain duties.
Yeah, be pretty embarrassing to get upstaged like that. Well, if you need the motivation, just think of the hell the after party we'll have once this is all over.
Oh, that certainly will be fun. As she'll get up and kind of start walking over to the doors. Well, I guess I'll talk to you later. I'll make sure to prepare the best tea for you later.
Thanks. Catch you later, Ivy.
And she'll walk into the room.
Stretch and get up and assure herself and head off.
Right.
Nice.
Okay.
Dun, dun. God, I love that little intro.
So, we just had a nice emotional talk with Ivy.
That's lovely.
Oh, I got it. Okay. What? Just looking around.
Sure.
Are you here, Richard?
Yeah, I'm here.
Why did I...
You're looking for Carrie, she's in the middle.
Oh. Yeah, no. So. Carrie? After getting your snacks, with, Rebecca, you'll be wandering through the dining room where you'll see Alistair talking to Opal and Belle.
Oh god.
As they seem to be having a pleasant conversation as they're showing Alistair their danger manual and writing up plans to blow up Merrydrum.
Perfect. Ah. Shoot. Let's hop on the table.
As Opal will lift her pen. She now uses a pen. And now look at Carrie. Oh, hey. You come for the danger group meeting on the events of the technological city that is Merrydrum? Wait, Belle, isn't the kingdom called Merrydrum? Yeah, the city is also Merrydrum. Well, like the main one. Man, ain't that confusing.
It's true.
So it's like Merrydrum is in Merrydrum?
Yes.
Huh.
But where else would it be?
Well, beats me. I guess you're right there.
Exactly, it only makes sense. And absolutely, I'm always here for a danger meeting.
Hmm. So, we have been given permission to go and help in the efforts to reclaim Merrydrum.
Awesome, you guys are gonna be a big help.
Belle kind of nods. Mm, I'm looking forward to helping you, Carrie. Save your home and everything.
Ah, yeah, thanks. That's gonna be great.
It's gonna be just like Enos Lobby. We're gonna bust in there and show them a thing or two.
No. We're not burning the whole thing down. Just Banco's penthouse.
Ah. They won't need all these fire extinguishers if she starts like crossing things out. Because we don't want to like extinguish his penthouse, right?
No.
Oh man. Oh. That's pretty good, Carrie. I was kind of getting prepared to just light the whole thing on fire, and I didn't think that'd be for the best, but these kids are... Oh. Man, they're really something.
Oh yeah. They're so powerful when it comes to destroying stuff. They got great ideas.
I think we're gonna have to talk to Regan. Because we're gonna... He's like lava, Carrie, so we're gonna use him to burn things.
Lava is great at burning things. Ah, that's so convenient that he's here for this.
I don't think he'd like to burn the whole kingdom, so maybe this is for the best, Opal. Ah, you're right. Carrie, he's not like a full danger representative yet. He's like cautious about destroying things.
Alright, I understand. I'm sure he'll grow out of that.
But this guy, she's gonna like pat Alistair on the back, he's the newest danger deputy. Thanks. I hope that as your junior Carrie in this danger organization, I can learn a lot from you.
Oh yeah, I got a lot to teach you about danger, and I'm sure you're gonna fit in. I mean, you already do so much popping all the time.
Right. I mean, that's what I put on my application, so I'm happy that it went through.
Yeah, it's a real credit to your consistency.
Ooh, Opal's stomach is gonna rumble. Belle, I think I hear something dangerous in the kitchen. As Opal gets up and starts running off. Okay, Carrie, we'll be right back after we find snacks.
Alright.
And they start running off. Oh man, those are nice kids.
Yeah, I like them a lot. They're my friends. I've known them since 2 years ago.
That's a mighty long time. I don't think I've had friends that lasted that long.
Oh, you haven't? But you're real old. Where all your friends go?
Well, I wouldn't call them friends now, after differences happened. Those pirate crews and whatnot that I got kicked off of. I mean, it's hard to look back at those people as my friends now. But, maybe that's my bad side showing.
Maybe.
I gotta ask you something, Carrie. You're a princess and all of Merrydrum? Or... like,
I'm a princess of the Tontata.
those are on Merrydrum, right?
Yeah, we live on Star Circuit, which is part of Merrydrum.
Right. So I ain't like completely off. Are you gonna keep being a pirate after we save Merrydrum?
Yeah, of course I am.
Oh. Well, I thought, like, maybe you'd want to go back to being a princess and all that.
Being a princess is nice, but it'll always be there for me to go back to. I mean, right now I'm being a pirate and it's lots of fun and I don't want to stop.
That's a funny way of looking at it. Seeing as you have something so important to go back to, you're, well, not very eager to get to it then, since, we'll kind of be waiting for you?
I think. I mean, when I get back to it, I'll have lots of stories and treasure from my time as a pirate, so it'll be even cooler when I meet Chief Den.
Wow. You're gonna be, like, chief of these Tontano.
Yeah.
That's pretty nifty. When do you think that'll end up happening?
I don't know. After we save everyone, well, I want to spend some time there, relax, make sure everyone's alright, but then I want to set sail and, well, I bet it would take a few years of adventuring before Ivy's Pirate King, and I don't want to miss that. So at least that long.
Oh. That certainly probably will take more than a month. So you can kind of say that you going back to Merrydrum right now is protecting your future in a way. Making sure you have chief's spot to come back to.
Yeah. It's something like that.
Huh. Well, that's pretty nifty. Because I was just wondering is all, because, I mean, I like you, so I wouldn't like to see you, leaving on us so soon.
She'll nod and go, yeah, I wouldn't want to see you all leave neither.
Well, thank you. So you don't have plans on leaving any time? Especially if everyone around here keeps being so friendly.
Well, that's good, because it doesn't sound like you have anything to go back to.
Really don't. I mean, I can't even count anyone that's waiting for me to try and go back home. Not that I think I have the option of doing that anymore.
Alright, well just stay here until you find something else. And then when you find it, agonize over the decision about whether to stay here or go be with it.
Agonize? Oh, man.
Yeah, it's like one of those times when you're in a story and you're at the moment of climax and it's like it's the end of the chapter and you're like, what's gonna happen next time? And you go read the next chapter and they made a snap decision.
Aren't those things all, like, planned out? Like, the writer might know, like, what actual doing, so, I mean, the story characters get to have all the benefit of, all their indecision and, worries aren't actually real. Like, everything will work out in the end.
Look, I'm not good at planning stuff, so don't talk to me about that.
My apologies. I just sometimes
Alright.
wish that I didn't have to think about these type of things. My life was all planned out for me. Make things a whole heck easier.
Yeah, but what if it was planned out boring?
Would it be really boring if I didn't know any different?
I have no idea.
It's like tree falling in the forest and all that,
Why would you speak of such things?
We'll kind of take it back. I'm sorry, did I say something bad?
She'll look around, like, worried for a second and go,
Where'd you see the tree fall? Is it here on the island? Is it one of the mountain trees? Do I need to go help it?
I don't think so. I mean, I think one of those funny beavers was trying to cut down some trees.
Well, that's just the rules of nature.
Huh. Man, you're real big on those, aren't you? I see you, like, establishing a pecking order with the animals around here.
Well, I gotta. Us Tontatas, we're the guardians of the natural world. Or we want to be.
Guardians, huh? That's a pretty nifty thing to call yourself. Man,
Well, we're good at it.
think I can be the guardian of something someday?
Yeah, of course. I mean, you got the natural talent to be like guardian of the bathtub or something. You got all the bubbles.
Shucks. I mean,
Or you could be guardian of something cooler if you want. I don't know.
I mean, I think I can aim high, right? I mean, on a, I really want to shoot for the top, you know? I mean,
Yeah,
God put us here for a reason. Can't go wasting our lives.
yeah. And you want a legendary pirate crew now.
Certainly am, at least in some sense. So, I gotta do the best I can for you, Lee, Ivy, and all the other folk around here. Can't go slowing you down.
She'll nod and go.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Now, well, you just watch, Guardian of the Forest and Pirate Extraordinaire Carrie. I will show you that a magnificent, unfolding of events warranted of a climax of a chapter of a story, when we get to Merrydrum. I'll make sure to do my part.
Well, you have filled me up with anticipation. If it doesn't go out well, I will be crossed now.
Well, I ain't have any business of crushing your hopes and dreams, so you can rely on me, or my name's not Alistair Burks.
Ooh, okay, we'll clap.
As, Opal and Belle will come running back with a bunch of chocolate. Okay, Carrie, we found this. Okay, Alistair. She gives like a sack of chocolate to Alistair. Okay, if Lee comes around and like says she's looking for us, you haven't seen us because I think class time is coming up. Also, Belle speaks up. Hold on to that chocolate for us. That's one of the things you have to do as deputies, hide our candy. Alright? And anything else? Don't let Ivy or Lee or anyone else take it away. Especially not, Mr. Griffin. Yeah, don't let Daddy take away our chocolate. Alright? It's your chocolate that you stole until we take it from you. And do not let them take it from you or else have to demerit. Demerit? Alright, I'll do my best. As he kind of like tucks the sack of chocolate under his shirt. Maybe I'll just gain some weight for a while. Carrie,
Yeah,
don't tell anyone. We'll give you some of the chocolate.
alright.
Alright, well,
You know
we're
my
get-
price.
Opal kind of nods. Well, we're gonna go hide and play somewhere that we will not be found by those that wish to imply their stringent rules and code upon us. Yeah, we're gonna go hang out in the forest. Well, you kids be safe. They're already gone.
Yeah, let me know if you see any trees fall over.
Well, you'll excuse me, Carrie? I think I better go find a hiding place for all this chocolate.
Alright. There's a good one in the navigation room.
Really? Well, I think
Yeah.
I'll check that out.
Yeah, Zaren's globe is hollow.
Huh. Wow. He looks at the sack that's like really, really large. Hope he has a big globe. Well, you'll excuse me. I have business to attend to, and wouldn't want to disappoint those kids. Well, they're real nice to me, and I appreciate that.
She'll nod.
I think it will do me good to have them, as acquaintances.
Oh, absolutely. They're gonna be real movers and shakers one day.
As he kind of smiles and walks out. Alright, okay. And that was that.
Yes.
So you jump to the other table.
Yeah, it's where people are.
Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
Actually, no.
Putting on the
Four.
dramatic music, but Lee's gonna walk in and see bubbles on fire.
Okay, Lee, what are you thinking as you're I'm assuming you're walking directly from talking to Ivy down to here.
Yeah, that probably makes the most sense. After she paced in the hall for a bit and hyped herself up. Well, she's making her way over. I mean, like she said, she felt bad. the reason, you know, she did kind of psych herself out of doing this for a while because she was actively trying not to think about things, and that led her to putting herself in some holes with people where she very obviously was just not telling them stuff. And like she explained, it's like, yeah, I just don't want to talk about it and pretend it didn't happen, but I guess I kind of did it in the most autistic way possible that only worried people. And now I feel bad, and it's hard to avoid Nephany when she directly implied it to my face for over and over again that I probably need to tell her about it, because she's really feeling bad about it. Because I, Lee Ali, should have known this would bother her because it's one of her particular worries the most, especially. And I have autistically refused to do it because I am going back to trying not to think about things. Oh god damn it, Bowser, get away from that.
Well, as you approach, you'll see the boys still lined up with
that's not a good sign.
the fight crew lined up on the other wall, kind of staring them down.
Oh, okay. Maybe this is more of like a gang fight now.
And
hey, Bam.
down this hallway, you'll smell the faint sense of fruitiness as Gushers has cornered the Coquetta.
Okay, well... Hold on, boys. I gotta... Gushers, what the fuck are you doing?
We'll kind of look up at you and back at the Coquetta, who are lined up so well, it's hard to notice there's more than one of them.
Amazing. Well, she at least knows Sanders, and she doesn't want Sanders to get hurt because he's got his funny sunglasses and boombox. So Lee's gonna pick Gushers up and go, "No, Gushers, that's Sanders." Alright, Sanders, come on.
As Gushers will start struggling.
Yeah, Lee will hold him above her head easily. Get out of here, Sanders.
Sanders runs out with Thompson behind him.
And then she sees Thompson. She goes, "Thompson, you too? No, Hobbler? Oh, come on."
There's a fourth one.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Do
you see a chipped beak?
Oh.
It looks like he's been through some battles.
Oh! He's been through some fights. That's good.
He survived living.
Oh my god. Shit, that's pretty impressive. You can tell he's smart because he got in the back and knew that he might be able to fill him up before. Alright, this is Washington. Alright, come on, Washington. Get out of here.
You don't have to spell that.
Thanks. Come on, Gushers. You know these guys are all on my protect list.
I'll just look at you and drool.
You'll take a little bite of the drool, she'll like dab at some of the drool with her finger and enjoy it because it's like a syrupy treat, and then put him down.
Just him start trying to squeeze in here.
All right, yeah, you have fun in there, okay? Fucking Gushers. Yeah, excuse me, boys. We'll make her way for the protest line, and these crews can have a fight. That's fine. She'll knock on the door.
Yeah, come in.
Okay, we'll let herself in. How's the
Oh,
workshop
hey.
looking?
It looks mostly similar to how you saw it yesterday, except Bubbles is now sweating profusely through Bubbles as he's staring down Peyote, who's trying to stop Bubbles from entering the sand, as it looks like it will kill him. But Bubbles is determined to try and conquer the bar in his way.
Oh, god damn
It's something he can get over, and he must do it.
So how long has that been going on?
Huh? Oh. Huh, I didn't even notice that.
Oh.
As Nephany will, gesture for Peaches to come over, and then roll Peaches at Bubbles to knock him down. Okay.
Huh.
He should be good.
Wow, she's really effective at that, huh?
Oh yeah, totally. As you did catch Nephany just standing in here staring at this.
The hourglass. God, she's really putting on the fucking squeeze. Oh shit, Lee's coming. Let me make this look worse. He will make her way over.
So, you ready to What's it going? Punch Maxi? Is that what's going around?
Yeah, I've got to. He's like the champion of the Coliseum. He's the end goal. Yeah. Yeah, he sounds like a. He's not a. Yeah, I'm ready to hit him. Kind of coughs. I mean,
That's exciting.
can't imagine how. I mean, I'm sure he's tough, but I mean, I already fought Micaiah, and that was pretty fun. So, I'm ready for a tournament.
Oh yeah, I wish I could have looked at that, but
Yeah.
well, maybe next time.
Yeah.
There's so
Percy's
much.
gonna record the tournament, so if we meet there, you'll be able to see it.
Oh, I definitely have to check that out then.
Yeah.
I'm on the infiltration team, so me and Nyla and everyone
Sounds
certainly gonna break apart the innermost workings of the Banker Corp. I mean, we had to like secure the route to get to Banker himself.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. Gonna need your skills to get through all this tech I'm sure they've got set up. You'll be sure to look after the newbie, right?
She'll be fine. I mean,
Oh.
she sounds confident, so I'm just gonna let her do her thing, and I'm sure we'll be able to clean up if she makes a mistake.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to getting my hands on all that tech. I mean, I don't think they can really hold a candle to Dr. Woodward, but like their means of production is like more than anyone else. So they must have something interesting going on.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, well, I'm sure once we get in there, there'll be some things he's kept under the wraps that are probably pretty impressive.
Mm.
But
So
yeah.
I know that me and Force are gonna try and give this place like a revamp once we're done. Try and really make sure it's as good as it can be, because we put this place together with everyone, but it'll be a new chapter in the new Dawn Pirates when Merrydrum's over.
Oh yeah, I mean, sounds like the place is pretty much the furthest ahead of time that any place is on the Grand Line in the whole new world. So,
Oh yeah,
making this place.
It's called the Kingdom of the Future.
It's a pretty good line. Hard to argue with that. That's pretty cool.
So, what's bothering you? Are you worried you're not gonna win the fights?
Huh? No, well, I mean, I'm not gonna. It's not like I'm not prepared. I got some more training to do, but no, I just. I'm sorry?
Apology accepted.
I mean, thanks, but I mean, you'll probably have to rethink that. I don't know. Listen, I definitely did a lot without thinking enough. All right.
She'll kind of look at you and then walk over to the couch with you and to adjust her to sit down.
All right. Yeah. You'll make your way over. She'll kind of sit forward a bit with her elbows on her knees and lean down and kind of scratch at her hair for a bit as she psychs herself up.
That's still pretty vague, but I've already apologized. So.
Yeah, I know. I mean.
Wait, no, I accept your apology. I'm sorry if I'm making you feel worried.
No, it's not your fault. It's always been in my head. I just feel worse because I realized pretty quick that, well, I mean, you've probably been getting this a lot with both me and Zarin, and I don't know. I didn't think enough. So I did never really tell you what happened to me.
She'll look at you pretty seriously.
I should have probably told you way sooner, and definitely not
No,
right after you had to learn all that about Zarin, too.
It's fine. Do you want to tell me now, or would it not be a good time?
I mean... Well, I want to tell you, if you think it'd be a bad time...
I don't know if I can make that call. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right. Right. I met Beals.
Everyone will kind of grimace a bit.
I mean, I
That's-
think it was probably obvious something like that happened, but that's what happened with my eyes and stuff. That's why it was so weird.
That's your really scary dad, right? The one that...
Yeah, he's my dad. It's pretty dumb, but for a while I didn't really know what to call him because of that. Because he's so, it's weird, right? You're not supposed to, like... There's no other way to put it, but it just feels weird to say.
I mean, when you think of dads, you think of, people that look out for you and care for you. So...
Yeah.
Mm,
I never really called Chuck my dad or anything, but I guess I just always thought of it that way. Didn't really put... To be fair, I was a lot less thinky and feely when I was younger, so never really happened, but I guess now it was weird to have one and realize it and then feel weird about saying it, especially because he's not really a person. Yeah, I could try and tell you a bit more about or something, or keep it a bit sparse for now, and I don't want you to...
No, I think telling me about it would be fine.
Cool.
I mean, I'm gonna get sad, but you already look really sad, so maybe I can take that from you, like, a bit.
I felt you were right that I shouldn't be so weird about telling you, and I knew it. I realized pretty much pretty quickly how I was probably making you feel pretty bad. I mean, I'm not good at hiding things, I don't think.
No, you're not. I didn't make you feel bad, did I? I wasn't meaning to do that.
No, Neff, it's fine. It's fair. I was focusing only on myself, for a while. I felt off for a long time. When we first were back, I was a lot more shaken up, and I think I still looked pretty shaken up. And I hadn't been thinking about everyone else's sake, just wanting to see you all again and not think about it. It's kind of, I guess it was kind of childish. I don't know. Back in the day, I guess I was a lot more irritable about things. I try not to figure out why I felt weak or something. I'd just get mad and angry and all that. Back when I was a lot more wild and stuff. So I went back to that, just working off survival instinct sort of thing. Thinking about it felt bad, talking about it felt bad. It made it seem impossible to deal with, so I didn't want to do it, and I just wanted to see you all, and I put you all in a weird place. And I still never told you till now, so it's not like you made me feel bad. I did it to myself. And
Well, that's okay. I'm just sorry you were feeling so bad for so long.
thanks. I should have been able to know that I wouldn't get anything but that reaction. I just didn't. My brain, I just didn't want to think about it.
So, you met your dad when we got separated?
Yeah, that's where Lou's portal dropped me off. Probably the worst luck in the world outside of ending up in the ocean. I was on his island. Well, it's not like he keeps one. He moves around a lot, but there with some of his monsters for a year. It's what toughened me up so much. He had me trained.
Definitely will look a bit sad.
It's what happened to my eyes. I got some more blood in me. It was, I think that was the hardest part about this all, is to, yeah, I know I'm not like him, right? But it just creeps me out. How little that can matter when there's still ways someone like that can have something over you. I don't think I gotta tell you that I don't like people just having something over me like that, but still. That was what always used to bother me a long time ago. Lee looks at her hand. I mean, remember the way you met me, after all. Back then I had a way less control over myself, and I always worried I was a monster or something. But I guess knowing the difference between me and that only brought me so much peace before I really met him.
It was hard, huh?
Yeah. I didn't know for the longest time if I'd leave. You know. It kind of swallows for a second. I thought I'd be there waiting for you guys to find me, but the idea of you guys having to come there wasn't... It didn't... I was scared of that, too. Probably the most humiliating part of it all was that he just let me go.
And that probably scares you even more, huh?
Lee just nods. And she looks up at her. Yeah. He knows. I'm pretty sure he knows that I'll have to come back eventually. He's had me and my sister for a reason, and I'm his only vessel left. I'm scared of him coming to find me. Sure, but it's not impossible that he'll make a reason I've got to come find him. And I don't know what that would be, but it definitely won't be good.
And Nephi will look like pretty like sad, and you'll
Yeah.
see her hand shake a bit. She'll put it on yours.
Mm-hmm. As obviously, emotionally, like, vulnerable she is, Lee's still more, like, better at coping with this now, and, like, that's sort of tough, but, like, man, this sucks, but Lee doesn't, like, completely break down talking about this anymore, so, as, she'll just kind of grip Nephi's hand, trying to reassure her.
I don't think I can say anything like Ivy just telling you I'm gonna go hit him, but
You know,
I know you're gonna be okay with us here. I mean, I wouldn't let anyone come hurt you.
thanks, Nephi. It's not like you gotta compete with the captain for that. No. I can rely on you. I feel... Like I said, I kind of screwed up, and I should have known earlier that keeping this to myself was just gonna hurt you. It's stupid, I know. I was scared of telling anyone this, you know? Everyone had to basically pull it out of me. I mean, I'm glad I have you guys because you made sure I didn't keep this to myself. I just don't want you to think it's ever something that I couldn't tell you. I just was really happy and didn't want to ruin it for anyone.
She'll grip your hand and try and give you a hug.
Yeah, Lee'll hug her. Sorry for being dumb.
Fine. I mean, kind of sucks you blame you for being scared and not wanting to think about it.
You can a bit. I should be smarter than that.
Already in love with someone that's way stupider than you at this.
Yeah.
So, don't feel like you're upsetting me by feeling worried about talking about things.
Yeah, that's good.
She'll kind of like release you a bit, then look at you, like very seriously in the eyes, while looking kind of sad. Do you think that everything's gonna be okay?
Lee looks down for a second as she bites her lip and then kind of looks back at her. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know. I'm trying every day to figure out something. I think about it all a lot. Learned a lot of self-evaluation while I was there, I'll tell you that. I don't know if I can do enough to stop everything, but I know I can't have a future without killing him eventually. He's going to always be there trying to do something horrible to the world and me and everyone around me. Innocent people get caught up in all of his bullshit every day. Something like that can't exist in, well, us at the same time. So, I know that I've got to face it eventually. We all do. I'm past worrying about if it's my fault for getting people involved now. I know no one would take that as a good answer. And I don't want it as one either. So it's gonna be hard, but eventually it'll be over. I mean, we've got to make Ivy the Pirate King. We've got to topple the world government. We've got a lot to do. I can't let something like this stop us. So, yeah, I think it'll be okay one day. It has to be, right?
Right.
He says, getting a bit more serious. As shakily as she says it, it's just it's less like she's coping and more just like she is resolute about this. It's just, she's obviously intimidated by it.
We've already been through so much. I believe Ivy when she says that nothing can stop us.
Yeah.
I'd like to hear it from you too.
He smiles a little bit and sniffs. Yeah, Thanks. I'll be sure to say it with a bit more fanfare next time. Well, I know it has to be this way. I can't accept letting him have his way. Not after everything he did.
Stephanie will nod and wipe her eyes a bit to get rid of her small tears. So, is there anything else that I should know? Because it's already pretty heavy, so it's probably best to get out now.
Well, I mean, some awful details to run down the list.
I don't know. Would you feel better if you told me those, or worse?
No, I can just tell you some of the only important bits. It's where I met Sharena in the first place. If you were wondering where I met her. Anything to do with blood and stuff like that. It's always up his alley.
She certainly seemed to not want to talk about that too much.
Yeah, he had her longer than me. It was awful. She's better now, though, and well, she's really tough, alright? You don't have to worry about her. And, like I said, it's all inevitable that he'll make me come to him, or he'll come to me eventually, because of how his body, if you could call it that, works. He stole Nyla's dad's. So
Yeah.
that's not just something he did for fun. He needs to do it. He's basically the blood. That's me. Kind of. He's got some kind of control over it still. And he had me and my sister. One of us was going to be his next body. That's why he'll come for me, eventually. When Tabarn starts giving out.
Well, just... You look a bit shaky. Just tell me whatever I have to do to help.
Of course, Neff. I'm not gonna be shy away from asking for it.
Good. I wouldn't want you to.
I don't want to... Lee pauses for a second. She thinks this over, and she'll take Neffany's hand. You met me at my worst, when I'd lose control of myself. I mean, you saw all that, right? So, that's as bad as it's ever gonna be. he's not gonna ever be in my body. It's always gonna be me.
Mm.
I'm not gonna be a monster. I'm gonna be Lee. So, we're already past the worst of that, okay?
I'd never expect you to be a monster. I'm looking forward to when this is all behind us.
Me too. Okay, that's about sparing some of the details. That's about the whole of it. Yeah, it's pretty nasty, huh?
Yeah, but I'm happy I know now.
Mm.
Do you feel any better?
I feel it's like an asshole to you, yeah. Thanks. Sorry it
You're
took
right.
so long. Can be pretty bad when it comes to, heeding some of my own advice, I guess.
It's fine.
I'll try and make this the last time.
Good. At least one of you will.
Why do you think I gotta be sure about that? Someone needs to stop being a hypocrite when we're dealing with Zarin, you know?
She'll kind of sigh and look a bit annoyed. I just know something will eventually come out.
Maybe.
I don't think he's hiding anything right now, but boy, I wouldn't be surprised in the future.
Yeah.
Just upset. I think I've gotten past being sad when he does it, not when he says. I might get sad at what he says,
Yeah.
but now I just get mad when he does it.
I think that's better. I think he'll be a lot more forthcoming if he knows you'll just be mad at him, honestly. As weird as it sounds. It's hard. So, be mad at him, but, well, he'll come around every time eventually.
You're right. I know you will, and you too. And, if I ever develop some deep dark secret, I'll make sure to tell you within an appropriate amount of time.
Thanks. It would really show me how it's done. I'd appreciate it.
Well, I think I have some more anti-laser and other stuff I should prepare for Merrydrum.
Yeah,
Lockhart also asked me to prepare something for him.
oh yeah?
Yeah, but I'm not supposed to talk about it.
Cool. Well, that sounds even cooler now. Surprises are always pretty sweet when they're coming from you.
Yeah, I think it'll be cool.
Nice. Want me to take Peaches and Bowser out for a run and roll?
Kind of look over at Bowser,
Oh god.
be concerned.
Oh Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think I should take him and her out. She'll give him some exercise.
Drag Bubbles out there too.
Yeah, good call.
I'm not gonna let him in here again.
Yeah. He will quickly run over and pick up Bubbles with one of her arms and grab Peaches with the other and start running at Bowser holding Peaches up. Come on, buddy!
So jump out and run out.
I'll see you later, Neff!
She'll kind of smile and wave as she looks back at like all her work to do.
Yeah. Leah will comedically chase Bowser holding out holding out Peaches towards her as she's holding Bubbles up with her other arm.
Nice.
What a ridiculous image.
As you can make your way out.
Fantastic.
And, Lee did it.
She did it.
Throw Bubbles over here.
It was really autistic, but she finally did it.
Well, are you here, Richard?
Yes.
Okay, well. Let's see. I think as you exit Neffany's room, we will fade out to Merrydrum.
Oh, cool! Hell yeah, more cutaways.
Oh.
God. What a cornucopia we've received.
And get to show some things before you get there.
I'm excited.
So, as we cut in a kind of like kind of not dark. It's like well lit, but it looks like to be a room with a lot of training equipment. We'll see a man currently shirtless, kind of throwing punches at a punching bag. They're kind of like profusely sweating as a woman will knock on the door and walk in. Hey, Maxie? Oh, Claire. Hey. Need something? Yeah, she kind of looks over her clipboard. I need to talk to you about the format. Are you sure these changes are right? What? Oh. I kind of like lower his sunglasses a bit. Yeah, I thought it'd be more interesting to go with that idea. Oh, alright. But really, you're okay with just throwing them in the prelims? Didn't you wanna... Wasn't the original idea from, the president to have them fight some of the winners? Now, you see, Claire, that was the idea, but he'll kind of tap his forehead a bit. The president doesn't have the same kind of, well, he doesn't see things the same way I do when it comes to riling the fans up. You know what the fans would like, Claire? A good show? Well, yeah, they'd like that, but also, they'd like to see their fan favorites, the Banker Corporation star, take place in the prelim. So that's why I have the 4 of them lined up. I think it'd be nice for them to, well, give the fans what they want even earlier. Of course, saving the best for last, that is. Right, that's why you're facing the grand champion. Of course, can't go out there too soon. Don't want the fans, to be disappointed with any matches that I'm not in. Right. Well, I'll make sure to get them all prepped for everything, so they know that we're changing things last minute without consulting them. Good. I'll leave that to you, and if they complain, well, shoot, just tell them to come talk to me. I don't know, raise their pay or something. It's a festival, I'm sure they can make do with the sudden, changes. They're gonna be angry that you're just throwing them in so soon without any kind of prep. They like studying their opponents. They're babies. They can't handle, a big brawl like that. They don't deserve to, well, I guess they don't deserve to just be seeded into the bracket or whatever. Very smooth. Come on. Well, I think I'm almost in peak condition for the fights. Great. You're gonna win, right? Have I ever lost? Don't think so. Well, I think this will be interesting. Oh. Yeah, I hope so. I mean, we're putting a lot of money into this. Also, I need to ask, do you think there's anyone I should be, on the lookout for? Any names I should study up on for my announcing gig? Yeah. You might want to brush up on the Diamond Shooting Star New Dawn Pirates, Claire. Okay. Well, any specific reason? I mean, yeah, they might be participating. Oh, alright. How do you know that? They're not on the list. Come on, Clone. I'm trying to be, ominous. I thought it'd be exciting. As though, lower his sunglasses a bit. Can you cut me a break? Sure. Okay, I won't ask anymore. Right, so I guess I have a lot to look over then, as you're just giving me 3 large pirate crews. Well, I hope you know that I'm going to put a lot of work into making this tournament a success. Oh, so what? I mean, I'm the one who actually has to step on stage. That's like the last event. It's not even... Don't even try and compare what we're doing. Right, sorry. So, do you want to get dinner to discuss the tournament procedure and everything? Like, the more finer details. I think I'm gonna be busy going over everything. Maybe some other time. Yeah, I think I should go over my workout routine one more time, so maybe another time then. Right, well, I'll be seeing you then. And she'll kind of wave him off and walk out. Well, I think this will be fun. We'll fade out from Merrydrum.
How am I supposed to hate him? Oh, God damn it. Fuck.
Okay. Hello?
Sorry, my Discord froze for a second.
Okay.
I was saying, how am I supposed to hate him? He's just so... He's trying so hard, and he's not even getting the attention he deserves. I'm trying to be ominous. Why?
Yeah, so what is the format?
What is the format? It's pretty fucked up.
Okay, let's see. Well, Lee, you're gonna be walking down this hallway. Carrie, you're gonna also be coming down this hallway.
Oh, good.
Oh boy, double billing.
You'll both spot Van, kind of sitting down, hanging out, petting a dog.
Oh, look at him. Look at him! That's certainly a dog, alright.
That's a fine specimen of dog.
Looks like he's got as many folds as a fucking piece of origami. Holy shit.
He's petting a large pugly.
I'm glad these things are just wild.
Yeah.
Man, you'd think they'd overheat. Alright.
Well, it's a new animal. I have to investigate.
The pugly will look at you and wag its tongue as you can't see its eyes from under its fold.
Oh my god.
It's very girthy.
Oh, where'd this big boy come from?
He started following me around.
Wow.
As I kind of look at Van and wag his tail.
Huh.
I haven't decided on a name yet.
I think he likes you.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh man, look at that thing. He says as she walks over to pet it.
It'll accept the pets and wag its tail.
Wait,
man.
wait. This is a dog.
Are you sure? Lise says as she's patting him.
Yeah, look at his tail.
Wolf.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's fair. That's definitely a dog. Lee nods. Yeah, I can tell. As Lee's petting him and kind of moving through some of the folds and being like, oh man,
It's been following me around for a while now.
this guy's got like 40 dewlaps.
I bet he smells something on you. Something
that-
good.
Is that right, boy?
Like-
Do you smell anything? Oh.
Got any treats on you or something?
He rushes through his pockets and pulls out the flask. As the dog will bark again and wag its tail.
Huh.
I don't think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Abby's been pretty clear to me. Most animals, besides some monkeys from Kodai, don't really drink. But our island's pretty weird. Carrie, what's your call?
Dogs don't drink, or else they would have invented balls by now.
Okay.
Why don't I go get him some water? I'll be back in a minute.
Make sure to
You
spike
guys-
it.
Hey, you guys keep him company.
Sure, will
Will
do.
do.
So what are you thinking, Carrie? I think
Harry, watch
Brewski.
this.
She
Oh.
hides in his folds.
Oh my god. That's incredible, Carrie. Do you even have to fold up to do that?
No!
Oh, that's awesome!
There's so much space in here!
You see him wag his tail and look happy when you go into his folds.
Oh man. He's like a Trojan dog? Oh man.
What's a Trojan?
I don't know. Hey,
Huh.
there's some jerky under some of these folds. Here, boy, you want some? You saving this for later?
No, he'll not.
Oh, that's smart. You'll feed it to him.
So happily eat it as he'll slobber all over your hand.
So what do you think, Carrie? I think Brewski.
Broski.
Yeah, it fits
Ah.
him, right?
Ah, he wanted a drink.
Yeah!
That's good.
Yeah. There you go, Blake. Brewski.
So bark and wag his tail a bit more and slobber.
Ah, he loves it. Great. Always appreciate another animal to follow Van around. Make sure he's not sulking.
Yeah.
Thanks,
He could
Brewski.
use a dog. They're royal.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I think I'll find enough animals around here, and so I'll put the water down, and Persky will start slurping it up.
Yeah, but Brewski loves you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I think having my own personal pet wouldn't be too bad.
Is that right,
I-
Brewski?
I thought Peyote, well, it seems like he just really likes Snuffy's sandbox. So I think I
getting
was just
jealous, huh?
Yeah, I think that's it. But I wouldn't mind, he'll kind of pet Brewski on the head. I wouldn't mind having my own dog to look after. I used to have a dog when I was a kid.
Oh.
Oh
Hear
no,
that,
what
Brewski?
happened?
He's like, God fucking damn it, Carrie.
He got really old, Carrie, and peacefully passed away.
He lets out a breath like, oh thank God, that's
Oh.
probably the best it could go for Van in her head.
Good.
Well. Hear that, Brewski? You got a pro taking care of you now.
He'll kind of bark a bit, while continuing to to lap his water while jerky will fall out of his folds and he'll start eating it on the side.
Man, he was really storing away.
Huh.
I
Well,
wonder
that's
where we got that.
probably just in the kitchen somewhere. I mean, it's usually just like Sotheby in there, and I think he'll just give food out if one of the animals comes around.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
makes
he's
sense.
very generous.
Besides, if Ivy's there, she'll give food out if one of the animals comes around.
Yeah,
That-
he's very generous.
That or maybe some of those bears were like hiding things in him. He'd be a pretty good patsy.
Huh,
Yeah, there's,
maybe.
I don't know, I think most of the animals run away from those black bears.
Yeah, but this guy's pretty friendly. Wait, black bears? No, I mean like the pink bears. What are they called, Carrie?
The Wascal Bears.
Rascal bears. You have
Uh,
black bears?
yeah, I saw them hanging around. I
Huh.
don't think they've come into the base.
Have you seen Mr. Bear?
It's not a bear, Carrie.
No. Wait, which
He
one
went
is that?
missing a while ago.
The big
It's
thing.
Mr. Bear.
You mean the thing's not a bear.
That's what I said.
Yes, it is. That's his name.
Okay, sure, Carrie. So those other bears aren't hanging around here, right? Because I think the rascal bears might be offended by that. I think the agreement we have is like, I think this is their territory? I don't know. They seem pretty advanced. I don't know. Those other bears probably don't matter to them. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I didn't get a really good look at them, but I saw them walking around somewhere. I don't think they've come into the base much.
Alright, shouldn't be a problem then.
Well, I hope they won't have any trouble getting in now that Sarah's put locks on everything.
Hmm.
I think it's Sierra, Carrie.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Sarah.
Ah, doggone it.
Carrie will fish a shell out of her tail, which will then go, Sarah Dismas. In Sarah's voice.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's that.
Yeah, Sarah.
So,
I don't know why Wee's making fun of me.
yeah, I don't know, Carrie. It's kind of mean of her. So, you guys are ready for the main event? Looks like I'm on backup duty, which I'm pretty ready for.
Yeah, it fits you perfectly, huh?
Yeah, I'll make sure to keep a good eye out on everyone.
Hmm. Well, yeah, I mean, you'll be there to help us, so it's easy to relax in that regard. I'm all ready. You know, it got some more training to do, obviously, but, I mean, a tournament like that, I'm pretty in my element. It's not like I've got too many precautions to take. I'm making a distraction, aren't I?
Yeah, I saw Rick's doing some last-minute training, too. I think I spotted Leona looking serious going into the jungle.
That's a good sign. Glad everyone seems prepped for it.
I'm ready to tear through Banquo's factories.
Hell yeah, you are, Carrie.
Well, that's the spirit, Carrie. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, Bishop certainly covers all his bases, but, I mean, I think we brought a bit too much to the party.
Yeah, Carrie and I are making sure we're in peak condition after all.
Yeah, even Merrydrum's not gonna have enough cups for all of us.
Yeah!
He said party.
By the way, Lee.
What's up?
Roland, is somewhere around here. I told him to come find you, because he's run into Maxie a couple times. He might be able to give you some useful information on how to deal with him.
You don't say. Huh. Well, that'd certainly help. Don't really know much about the guy.
Yeah, I'm fairly unfamiliar too. What do you know, Carrie? I mean, Hugh's been there for a while now, right?
Did he die? Hello?
I'm sorry. I had to take care of one quick thing. What did he say? Who's been there for a while?
Maxie.
Yes, okay. And Carrie's just gonna kind of frown and go,
Yeah, too long. The Coliseum's well, I guess people find it exciting, but it's not very fun anymore.
What's that?
Well, I mean, the big shows only happen now when, like, Maxie or a Banquo person is fighting, and they always win. Plus, Maxie, like, never wears a short.
Ugh. What, is he, like, ugly?
she's gonna think for a second and go,
I don't know what ugly is to you big people,
That's fair.
but I don't like him. And it's gonna be really hard for Micaiah because he's always wearing his sunglasses. Even indoors.
Well, I guess that's pretty stupid, yeah.
Guess you'll have to break those first.
Yes, please break them.
That sounds pretty fun.
I think a lot of those banker types wear sunglasses.
Seems kind of ridiculous. I mean, it's not like it's that bright there. I guess they're trying to hide their shifty eyes or whatever.
It's not.
They also wear those fur coats. So.
I think that's to be scary.
Fur coats are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Is that right, Brewski?
He's kind of just immersed in his water and meat.
Yeah, see? He wears it pretty well.
Alright, well, we're not saying anything, Lee. I think you look
Yeah,
fine.
kick these guys' ass and take it back, okay?
Alright. Wonder if Maxie wears that fur coat to the fight.
Okay, I don't want to wear his fur coat. I mean, just like, you know, take the style back.
Oh, he does this stupid thing before his fights where he comes out in the fur coat, but he throws it off right before he's gonna start.
No.
Hmm.
Yeah, that sounds stupid.
So, Carrie, you think Lee can take him?
Yeah, definitely.
Ha,
I mean-
nice.
He's pretty strong, but Wee's pretty strong. And she's smart. I don't know if
Praise.
Maxie's smart, but he can't be.
Why not?
Well, I mean, he's just so awful. He like has this weird walk he does, and he's like, he's got this icky charisma thingy going on.
Icky, huh?
He's always gotta have people around cheering for him, or he like deflates.
Huh?
I can't even tell you how many times he tried to like hit on Princess Elizabeth. It's gross.
Oh, I see. Kind of a scumbag.
Yeah.
Even I've heard that Maxie Supreme, he has a specific reputation with women.
Really? Oh, weird.
Yeah, seems like Fan's gonna pause and think. Has a long list of women that have rejected him.
Like how long?
Couldn't even tell you.
Huh.
Enough for people to not want to get into it.
Huh. Okay, well, that's... I'll keep it in mind, I guess. Not like that stuff will faze me too bad, at least, but... Alright, at least it'll be easier to kick his ass that way. I mean, I didn't think he'd be, like, a good guy working for Banker, but... Yeah, if he's just kind of a shallow asshole, that's not too bad. A guy like that couldn't be that strong.
Has he ever lost here?
No.
Ah... Well...
I saw him throw someone out of the Coliseum all the way to the shore once.
Okay, I was about to say maybe the Banker Corp set it up, but that sounds pretty cool. I mean, like, bad cool. But, I mean, I'd like to throw someone to the shore. So he's really strong. Okay. Right. Right. Lee is, like, rapidly changing the image of this guy in her head from, like, weird sex past to, like, now strong sex past. Okay.
Maybe that Gravano guy might have more information on specifics regarding Max's
Yeah.
tournament history.
Yeah, Aldi said he was going to make me a list of some of the competitors and stuff like that, so I figured I'd ask him about it then. But I mean, after all, this isn't all just about fighting them. I gotta get a beat on these guys and make sure I keep Maxie, real busy with this whole tournament, and that he's not, you know, like, called off to go help with everyone else's shit.
Yeah. Sorry I don't know more.
No,
I just don't like him.
Not Carrie, from the sounds of it, I'm glad you don't know more. And then you'd have had to put up with him more. I wouldn't want that for you.
Well. Yeah, thanks.
Well, hopefully I won't have to come bail you out, Lee, and I'll get to focus on, I think, what's more important than this guy.
Huh. Yeah, I'll handle it, don't worry. I don't want to have to drag you off to something like that.
And from the sounds of it, Carrie, he might be the least, evil of the three of them. I mean...
Kinda just sounds like a big gorilla they keep around.
Yeah, it sounds like, well, the Raymond guy is cruel in his name, and, well, you've already talked a lot about how awful Mr. Smooth is.
Yeah, we've got an asshole who's enslaved the Tauntatus and some weird guy who's, like, experimenting on people or whatever, right? I think I can handle Dickhead pretty well.
Yeah, the other two I don't even want to talk about. They're so bad.
Yeah.
Well,
So
Mr.
don't worry.
Smooth,
Me and
I'm
Micaiah
coming
wouldn't be
for
able
you.
to. Oh, sorry. What'd you say?
Mr. Smooth, I'm coming for you.
Yeah. Micaiah and I and Har and everyone, we'll make sure we handle this pretty easily, alright? Then we'll come back you guys up. Once the chaos has really got started.
I think the plan is for you guys to cause as big a distraction as you can. And I'll pick my moment to get involved after that.
Well, I've definitely got a right team for that. Should be easy. Or at least doable. Hopefully nothing crazy happens. The Yonko representatives are someone I'm definitely worried about. I mean, if people like that actually got in our way, then we'd be having to deal with a warlord crew and someone of that caliber. That guy Riku's probably gonna be there, apparently. At least that's what Reeve figures. So, I mean, that might work in our favor if he causes chaos with us, but still. He shrugs.
Well, either way, I guess we won't know all the specifics about how exactly we're going to pick things up there until we actually get there. So, probably best we don't worry about it too much until we're actually into it.
Wow, Van, you're not worrying about something. That's a new one.
I think everyone around here is a bit too tense when it comes to this. Best that I don't add to it.
Glad
Yeah,
to hear it,
people need
man.
to widen up.
Van will kind of smirk. Hey, Carrie, I was gonna take Brewski on a walk. You want to come with?
Oh, yeah! Hold on, I'll get comfortable, Carrie says as she, pats down the folds on his back and makes herself a little indent to sit in.
Nice. Fucking great.
Oh, I guess we'll see you later, Lee.
Yeah, catch you guys around. Have fun. Later, Brewski.
He kind of nods at you and starts to walk off with his tongue wagging.
Nice. Good boy.
Okay.
Sick.
Alright. Ben, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Seems to be outside the dining. As you are walking along, Sierra, you will spot Jason and Rebecca. Two of the people you know are on your assigned team. As Rebecca will see you walk over and then wave. Oh, Sierra, right? Come here.
Cyril, step over and be like, yeah, what do you need?
I don't think we've formally been acquainted. I'm Rebecca Sweet, the vice captain of the Diamond Pirates. And I'm Jason Diamond, the navigator. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Guess we'll be working together.
Yes, that's what I actually was hoping to talk to you about. I thought if we're going to be working together on such an important task, especially in the same team, it's good that we get acquainted. So, what are your specialties? So I know how to help formulate a plan for our infiltration.
Well, Cyril will just walk back over to the kitchen and if you'll follow me for a second, to the side of the kitchen. I'm sorry.
No,
She'll just unzip the wall and grab Runny and hold him up through the wall and I can do stuff like that. She'll throw him back in and zip the wall back up.
Huh. So, does that work only with solid objects, or can you do that in general?
Well, I can also do this. She'll unzip her arm and show that she can sever her arm.
And Jason will look a bit taken back, and Rebecca will just look on inquisitively.
Oh, and of course she'll put a zipper on a wall and open it and show like them the black void and be like, I can put pretty much anything in here. Doesn't seem to be a limit.
Oh, interesting. Huh. Anything, huh? How do people fare in there?
Not a lot of air.
Ah. Alright, so avoid falling in.
Oh, you can go in, but it's like being underwater.
I think I'll
Just
pass.
don't stay in too long.
So, you're probably really skilled at, well, getting around things and through places. With an ability like that.
Oh yeah, it's well, I mean, Cyril kind of look away. Like it's kind of impressive. I don't really like to brag about it though.
Well, since we're making sure we're all up to speed on each other's capabilities, I am able to persuade people. Yeah, Rebecca's very good at getting you feel more confident about yourself, and well, that'll translate into actually better performance. You'll find yourself feeling like you have 10 times the amount of strength if she talks to you the right way.
Huh, really? That's such a it's kind of weird, but sounds pretty cool.
It's certainly a power I had to get used to. It works better the more that the subject trusts me, so that's why I want to get better acquainted before we actually set off to Merrydrum. It's better that we at least know each other, and that, well, you know I'm relying on you to feel more effects when I actually encourage you.
Alright, well, how do you suggest we do that? Just talking, or?
I guess that'd be based more on you. I should put like a finger on her cheek. I mean, it's hard to tell when someone's actually placed their trust in you. And, well, you wouldn't want to force that unnaturally. So I think, based on the limited time we have, just casually talking and getting to know each other is probably the best way. I mean, if we start doing trust exercises and stuff like that, that'd be jumping the gun a bit.
Oh yeah, that'd be kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't think that'd be the most fitting for the situation, Rebecca. Yes, we can save that until, well, maybe after Merrydrum is when we can get working on the more harder steps. Alright. Well, I have the target fruit. I can mark things, as he'll, like, take out, like, he'll just walk up and touch the wall, and things I mark I can hit from basically anywhere. As they'll, like, start walking away behind a corner, and just throw, like, a coin, and you'll see it curve and just embed itself on the wall. And start
Guess
walking
you have
over.
to get creative with that one, huh?
Yeah, but luckily, as like it'll take the coin out and kind of flick it at another wall, and it'll make a mark where the coin lands. I learned to do this long distance too, so it's not as cumbersome as it might seem. It's good for making sure loose ends don't get away from us.
Yeah, seems cool. Guess she'll be. Cyril kind of have her head tilted up and be like, "Yeah, I guess she'll be on cleanup, right? In case things go south."
Yeah. He'll look like a bit stern. I'll be there to make sure that none of them get away. As Rebecca will sigh, well, it was nice talking to you, Sierra, but I still had some things to talk to Foley about. So I'll come by later to chat a bit more so we can make sure we're properly on the same page and truly friends before this happens. I shall always smile and do a little bow. Well, until then.
I'm looking forward to it, Cyril say with a smile.
She's a real good person, but she might go at her own speed. So, if she starts suggesting things you think might not actually help, and be sure to tell her that she's only saying them because that's what she knows. So, if it's any kind of trust exercise she brings out, or tries to tell you to read a couple books that maybe you don't think you have time for, don't feel bad about turning her down.
Well, if her devil fruit works like she says it does, can't hurt to get to know her a little bit better.
As he'll rub the back of his head. Certainly true, but you have to find your lines. You only got a couple of days, and if you let her go on, she'll probably give you more than, well, a couple hundred books to look through. And that's just a starter.
I sense some experience with this.
Yeah, but, well, at least I have the time to read through those. She'll probably try and give you a crash course that, well, it might not be the best use of her time. She can kind of get away from herself.
Right, so turn down the homework she gives me. Is that your advice?
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Still getting through your stack, right?
It's really never ending. It doesn't help that Carrie only... Well, now that we're here, she only is getting more encouraged by the fact she saw Carrie again.
Well, thanks for the heads up.
No problem. He'll kind of pause for a moment, kind of awkwardly. And you'll see that he looks like a bit, like... He seems like he's a bit upset. Like, not at you, just like he's trying to put on like a smile because he's trying to be friendly with someone he's just meeting.
Right. Cyril will just kind of look at him. And it has like this awkward pause, and she'll be like, "Is there something on your mind?"
He'll kind of let out a sigh. I mean, I guess, but I don't know if I want to bother you with my own worries.
Well, if you weren't on my team, I guess I'd probably tell you to, hit the road. But, well, kind of tied together, so why the hell not?
Huh, well, if I'm ever rambling too much, feel free to tell me to stop.
Alright, come on.
So just pause for a moment. Foley, Damien, and I, that being my captain, my brother, is on the same crew. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's the real tall guy. We've been hounded by the Banker Corp since we were kids. Us and our fourth brother, Nesella, is currently being held up by them, like you heard at the meeting. And I guess I'm just kind of frustrated that seems like I'm the only one that's nervous about all this. Actually going to take them down after all this time. Foley and Damien don't seem like they have a care in the world when discussing this. Like, they just know that we're gonna succeed.
Well, I mean, I don't know those two really well, but I guess there's a couple of things that could be happening. I mean, I would think that they probably do feel like you. Just trying not to show it. Not to say that you showing it is, I don't know, you being weak or anything. It's just, I guess since they're, especially your captain, being in such a leadership position, maybe he just doesn't want to let that trickle down.
I know you're right on that, but I guess it doesn't help me from feeling frustrated about it. Like I'm the only one that's really upset at the whole thing, even though I know that that's not right. I just can't help but feel pissed off. Like I just want to head there and smack around everyone I find from the Banker Corp. Makes me almost forget what we're doing this for. I just want to. Part of me wants to let go to my anger, you know? Just go in there and pay them back for everything they've done.
Right. Well, and then of course, reason gives way, because if it was that easy, I assumed you guys might have tried something before. That's kind of what all this is for, right? Building up a foolproof, Cyril saying like air quotes, plan to take them all down. Don't want to have any risks involved, although there are still a lot, admittedly. But this is probably the best shot, right?
You're right, but I guess it feels like I'm doing it for the wrong reason then, you know? Supposed to be doing it for Carrie and Gil and, well, my brothers and stuff, but I guess a part of me just feels like I want to do it for the satisfaction of, you know, caving their heads in and such. Or, I guess a part of me thinks the reason I'm actually doing this is to see them lying down on the floor. Not the noble reasons everyone else is.
That's that's tough. I could see why you might feel a little weird about that. But I mean, it's kind of hard to say, but after this is all over, maybe you could really sit down and think about it. I think when you actually get into it, maybe you'll find that maybe helping Carrie is what'll bring you the most satisfaction after all.
I really hope that's true. I want to look at her and tell her I was doing this all for her, but
Well,
guess
don't
I
need to
can't.
lie either, you know?
Well, that's why I haven't talked to her about it. Maybe it doesn't matter. And I feel angry like this. Maybe I should just focus on channeling it into actually getting done what needs to be done. And at the end of the day, I mean, all that matters is the result, right?
Well, if we come out on top, I mean, I think we'll all be feeling pretty good. So yeah, just don't go charging off, you know?
Trust me, I'm not that stupid. I think most of my crew get lost without me there. But,
Alright, Navigator.
oh, I think I'll be able to keep a cool head. Maybe I'll just find some way to blow off some steam before we get there so I can make sure I don't ruin things for you guys. And don't blow our cover when we're there.
Yeah, I mean, working through those feelings now might be for the best. Don't ask me how, but I'm
Trust me,
sure you'll figure something out.
I'm not relying on you to fix all my problems.
Oh,
But
thank God.
thanks, it does feel a bit better to vent a little bit. I know we'll do good work once we're there. Just maybe you can hold me back if it looks like I'm going a bit too far.
Oh, sure. I. Well, still gonna need you to do the whole cleanup thing, but you know, I don't know, if you start, you know, blowing our cover or something, I'll try to keep you contained.
Oh. I'll count on that, Sierra. It's nice talking to you.
Yeah, it's nice talking to you too.
I better go see what trouble Joy's getting up to. Probably off harassing someone right about now. I'm sure we'll have a couple more meetings about the strategy of things as it gets closer, so I guess I'll see you then, if not any sooner.
Yeah, of course.
As Jason will wheel his bat around and start walking off. As get back. So, what do people want to do next?
Oh boy. Let's see. We'll go look for Roland, I guess, since Van said he was looking for her.
Sure.
Talk to him about Maxie. Maybe a little bit. She kind of did. Go see whatever that is about.
Anything on your docket, Carrie?
I'm looking around.
Feel free to also pick things that aren't just in the arranged areas.
Right, yeah, but I'm just looking for what might
In-
get you down.
Inspiration.
Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, I got, let's go make sure this is all copacetic. This map is so big you might not have been able to see that arrow.
Yeah, what? Ah, yes. I see.
Sure.
Smart.
Go over the... What? Sure. Okay, we'll start off with Lee then.
Okay, cool.
Lee, you'll spot Raphael, Roland, and Walt seemingly having a pleasant conversation as Walt is doing the majority of the talking.
Yeah, I was about to say, that's surprising, and now it makes sense. I was like, damn, conversation. Roland's a quiet guy. Here, yeah. We'll make our way up to them.
Ah, Lee! It is pleasant day to you.
Ah, yeah, hey, Walt.
I believe I haven't gotten your acquaintance on this arisen sun.
Lee blinks for a second. He's like, yeah, well, okay, that's one way to say it. Yeah, been real busy. How you guys doing?
Raphael will look at you and smile. I'm doing quite well.
Nice.
As you've seen in my medical reports, everything seems to be, well, more normal than I ever thought it could be.
Yeah, glad nothing came up in the meantime, Mr. Griffin. It's a big relief.
I'm doing fine. I was actually hoping to talk to you, Lee.
Oh, yeah, I ran into Van and he said so. You got some time now?
Yes, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Griffin. Walt. Ah. You are excused, Mr. Mason. Thank you very much for your open ears and stony exterior. Right. It was a pleasure talking to you. The pleasure was all mine. I'll write a ballad to express the gratitude I have towards you. Please, you don't need to do that.
I think he more wants to do it.
As Roland will nod and start walking with you.
Yeah, walk away with him. Yeah. Walt's a real talkative guy, isn't he, Mr. Mason?
Roland is fine.
Right, Roland, sorry.
He's a bit exhausting.
Yeah, he's funny.
He seems energetic, and he mentioned some con that I don't know about.
No idea. Lee shrugs. Keeps talking about him, though. Haven't heard anyone who knows what he's talking about yet, so, who knows, but hey, he's a real earnest guy, so.
Maybe that information broker is someone else.
Yeah, I guess I might as well see if Aldi knows something about it. Well, if this time later when he gives me a report, I'll see. Yeah.
Right, well, I want to ask, and this isn't any kind of offense,
Huh?
do you think you're ready to fight in the Coliseum?
Huh. You'll turn to look at him, put her hands on her hips, and think for a second. Well, I don't know the full list of the lineup or anything. I'm ready to fight there, obviously, but... Well, hearing the sort of competition that might be there, and I still don't know enough about this Maxi guy to really know how to deal with him or not, so... I'm ready to do whatever I need to, but... I could still shore up my training a bit. Beating Mickey was a good sign, but I had a pretty good advantage in that pit to deal with her. If I ran to her in the Coliseum in an open area, that'd already be a lot harder than that fight.
Well, Mira told me you're going to be facing Erica in the Coliseum, probably.
Oh, you familiar with her?
I've met her once.
And kind of nods and thinks to herself, yeah, that makes more sense than I thought, probably. And kind of realized she walked into that. Right.
I was wondering if, well, everyone around here is quite friendly. And I thought maybe I can help repay that kindness by assisting you with your training.
Well, yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
I also met Maxi Supreme a few times, even before he joined up with the Banker Corporation.
From how he sounds, I think this is the part where I should say I'm sorry for you.
He's interesting.
I'd love to hear more, and as much help as you're willing to give, sorry, I just didn't know if you'd be interested in that sort of thing. You're really strong, but I know that you're probably not jumping at the bit to get rough. Kinda seems, sorry if that's presumptuous of me, but...
No, it's fine. Please, don't worry too much about me.
Hey, I just don't want to be insensitive about these sorts of things. Guys like Van and you seem real tough, but I know you're not exactly interested in always getting into a tussle or something just for fun.
Well, it's not like this is without a purpose. I'd be helping you get ready for something important.
He'll grin. I'm real lucky then.
And besides, anything I can do. Mira's really cheered up after you guys invited her here.
I'm just glad you guys are enjoying it. It's nice to have you around.
Well, I guess I'll head towards the cliff area. Best to do this in a place that we won't cause too much trouble.
Yeah.
I remember seeing that information broker go into the dining room a bit earlier. I don't think I've seen him come out yet. If you want to ask him about the competition before, well, we start training.
Oh.
Just so maybe you have a clearer idea of what you're training for.
Sure. I'd really appreciate it if you don't mind waiting up for a bit.
No, please. I'll just go make sure everything's prepared for when we fight.
Lee beams as she kind of hops up and down on her heels a little bit excited. Thanks, Roland. I really appreciate it. I promise to put in my full effort.
As they'll kind of nod a bit awkwardly and start to walk off.
Make sure not to go easy on me.
He'll kind of put a hand up.
Little grin. Fuck yeah. I get to fight that guy. Slee will excitedly make her way to the dining room.
You'll see Aldrich just enjoying some tea and a couple of biscuits that were made for him.
Nice. We'll pull up a chair. Hey, Aldi. Oh, hey, Neptune.
Hey, what's up?
Prepping for the tournament.
That's cool. Me and Ace are on boat duty, where we're going to be patrolling the waters around to make sure no reinforcements are, cooking things up. Also,
Nice.
from what I heard from Aldi here, there are, well, probably like hidden caches and stuff where the banker court might keep some valuables and other such things of interest. So I'll try and suss them out around the shore.
Lee whistles. Damn. Yeah, that sounds like them. Cool. Huh. Glad we got our perfect aquatic master over here for that sort of thing. Man, have you seen his turtle, Aldi? It's pretty incredible.
Yes, his pet Ace is a very unique animal that would sell for an extremely high price in the market. Hey, don't go talking like that. It's merely a comment.
Sounds like a good compliment if you take it that way. Hope I'm not interrupting your meal, Aldi. I just want to know if you had more information about the competitors yet.
I do.
Nice.
So I'll bring up a list. No, this isn't a concrete list of exactly who will be participating, but this is who I know so far.
Yeah, I'll start thumbing through it.
I'll begin listing them off.
Cool.
So, the ones of note would be the explorer, Jude Gardner.
Right, that weirdo.
He's a capable combatant, but I would not say that fighting is his specialty.
Yeah, I ran into him once. He didn't really seem like the type who'd devote himself to that sort of thing. Kind of seems like he does it, like, just to get good at things. This is weird.
He's quite a eccentric.
Yeah.
It seems he takes on new hobbies, like a fish takes on water.
Yeah, I'd get more worried about a guy like that if he wasn't just by himself. I think it keeps him in check that way.
I
Guess I shouldn't underestimate him then, yeah? Just, like, a bit.
I'd venture to guess that you're quite a bit more skilled than he is when it comes to single combat. But, well, he'll probably pull out a few surprises, but I doubt they'll be enough to catch you off guard.
He nods. Still, well, the preliminaries aren't exactly one-on-ones, are they, right?
No.
I guess someone like that might be more troubling there, I'd figure.
Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if Mr. Gardner does make it through the preliminaries by some force of dumb luck.
Well, I'll be focused not to take it for granted that I'll make it out of those with guys like that around.
Next, we would have the bounty hunters. Shannon said, Benny Blast, Marshall Amber, and Francesca Figueroa.
Well, I'm all too familiar with Shannon now. And Benny Blast sounds kind of familiar.
Benny Blast is well renowned for his interesting choice of fashion.
Oh, that guy!
He
Like
has
the big weird coat.
Yes, he has a large coat reinforced with sea stone and other such weaponry that he uses to, well, force himself on his opponent, subduing them with, well, an extreme amount of force.
That sounds kind of like a pain, actually, now that when you say it like that. He kind of seemed like he'd lose his cool real quick, though, so... Didn't really take him for much before.
Think of him like a charging bull. I doubt that he'd be a top-tier opponent should you approach him with caution.
Yeah, I'd be doing a service to the open palm well in my own style if I couldn't handle someone like that. There should be the perfect target for it, so... Well, sea stone's a bit of a pain, but I'll just be careful.
Marshall Amber is a well-renowned bounty hunter and swordsman, but, well, his history is painfully dull.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a couple people who'll be participating gunning for swordsmen over me.
He cleans up pirate crews that are targeting more, well, smaller areas of less renown. He's not the type to go after any of the Dream Generation or Yonko or anything like that.
Huh.
More sustains himself after going after the smaller prey.
I wonder how he got an invite to the tournament, or is he just a self-sign-in or something?
I believe he's participating on his own volition.
Huh.
The only bounty hunter I believe that was invited was Shen instead. Francesca Vigoroso was invited, but I believe she turned it down. Decided to enter of her own volition.
Huh.
She's an eccentric.
Got a lot of those, don't we?
She's an extremely loud personality that, well, as the rumors state, she became a bounty hunter purely to, well, advance her own abilities, and said that it makes pirates more vicious if they think of bounty hunters after them.
Huh. I
And
guess that makes sense.
I believe she also did not want to accept any handouts, so she didn't want to be sponsored by anyone going into the tournament.
Oh.
Rather make her name known by her own skill without any help from the banker corporation.
Oh, anyone who doesn't love the corpse, good in my book.
She's, I believe her and Shannon said would be the strongest of all of the bounty hunters participating.
I'll keep that in mind.
Next we would have, you're interested in martial artists, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, duh.
We would have a well-renowned swordsman, Ruby Sherman. She is extremely skilled with her quick sword style and shy nature that makes her unpredictable when it comes to confrontations.
Huh. I see.
I've heard she's extremely socially awkward.
That's funny.
I use this to your advantage by striking up a conversation with her, becoming friends, and about facing when you actually face each other.
I could just beat her normally.
It's also a method.
Yeah, I'm not one for the, deceptive sort of strategy. I mean, they have to be a real piece of shit for me to want to do something like that, I guess. Fights and out of fight. Being in a fight and being out of a fight, I mean, I'd rather just keep those separate, I think. Don't want to blur the lines too much.
She can be extremely jumpy before she draws her blade, so if you catch her off guard in the heat of battle before she's properly prepared herself, you can deal with her without problem.
That I can handle.
Next we would have the grappler, Tom Gracie. He's the master of the Cobra style.
Ooh. Cool.
Which you would be familiar with in name, which is it's basically a mix of wrestling and jiu-jitsu, where it's based on a lot of locks and holds and throws and such.
Yeah. I haven't ever been able to go against anyone who's that proficient in the grappling style. No, well, especially since I've gotten more skilled myself. So I guess I'll need to think of how to shore up against that, but I'm pretty good at escaping holds and stuff like that. I feel like I'd be a pretty bad opponent for them. So that's a good sign for me.
If he gets you on the ground, that's where he'll have the greatest advantage over you. But a battle below this will probably do you a better service.
Yeah, definitely. Well, my zone will be able to shore up any failures I have facing a grappler. But, my pride as a martial artist wouldn't be able to hold if I had to resort to just something like that.
I'd not go into it with too much undue confidence at going into a ground fight. The man, it's been confirmed he's been able to even grapple a giant on the ground.
Yeah, that makes sense. A guy like that couldn't survive in the New World if a trick that easy got him. Alright.
So,
No, it's sort of selfish. He's like as she's kind of in her own head as she's listening, imagining how this will go and starting to visualize something.
Finding yourself in a protracted battle of locks like that would be quite hampering, especially in a group setting.
Yeah, I'll be avoiding it then. Do some visualization practice around that later. Get myself used to fighting a grappler again.
And the last martial artist we have would be the Heaven's Descendant, Jean Marks.
He just grins already before he says it.
Master of the Heaven and Earth style.
I'm so excited to fight her.
She's a lot less known than any of the others.
Which is a damn shame if you ask me.
I do know she came from Sky Island originally.
Oh, Skypean, really?
How she found her way into the tutelage of the previous master is unknown. Though her strength is very, very clear. I would say that she's capable of going toe-to-toe with even the adept when it comes to martial arts.
Yeah, duh. Lou said he couldn't even copy her techniques, which means there's something special going on there. The Heaven and Earth style is probably something that's fascinating to anyone like me who's got a hold on this sort of thing. I mean, the way they handle their hierarchy is real interesting to me, so I'm gonna have to try and keep my head in the game while not getting too sucked into just absorbing it.
I'm afraid I'd have no interesting tips on how to face someone of her level.
Hey, don't worry about it. I want to go into that with my own might, after all.
A true master won't be felled by any easy advice.
Yeah, exactly. So don't sweat it, Aldi. I got it.
Next, the pirates, I believe we can move on to. As he'll take a long sip of his tea. Let me see. An interesting one would be the new generation of, well, notable pirates. The captain of the Freedom Pirates, Aaron Chuck.
Haha, yeah, I'm excited. You know, I taught her in a bit about my own open palm style before, actually.
Figured. He does go around using the open palm, though it seems he's developed a branch of it to include sword techniques.
Yeah, that was thanks to Zarin. Yeah, we met him originally and first found him back in the Rolling Hills, actually. So, I mean, it's been years since we've actually seen him, but, well... I told him at the time, emulating that sort of style would be preferable, and it's possible to make something real impressive out of it. I used Bastion back as a reference for him, so he's aiming pretty high.
Right. Well, he's an incredibly well-rounded fighter, so facing him will be much like facing Jean Marks, where I don't think any specific tricks will do you any good.
Oh, that's awesome to hear. So he's doing real good for himself, right? Enough that you're caring enough to hear about him?
Yes.
Huh.
New notable pirates to the New World are a interest in many circles.
I'm so proud of him.
The Freed Spirit is one such pirate.
He's just smiling.
He's managed to get more comparable to the Dreams generation than most his age.
I'm so proud of him.
He also is the master of the Flow fruit, from what I've heard.
Huh? He got a devil fruit?
Yes.
What's it do?
After my study, I've been able to find that it subtly helps the user shift and change the strength of their body. Subtly moving the balance of their power. So, as an example, say he's swinging his sword. He can let up on how much strength his body is putting into his unsupporting leg, and put that focused on his sword hand, making his swing have much more force than it naturally would.
Ah, man, that's perfect then.
Though, as rumors go, he has been able to use it in more creative fashions, using it to even shrink parts of his body suddenly for a brief moment to dodge attacks.
Oh yeah, Arn's a natural at this sort of stuff. He was picking up the stuff me and Zarin were teaching him real quick, and since he trained with Punk for a while, I mean, that kid's real good at picking up stuff like that, so a fruit like that's literally perfect for him. Glad he didn't get a stinker.
Yes. I believe you should be able to handle him quite easily based on your personal relationship.
Man, it'd be cool to fight him.
Then we would have... the vice captain of the Force Pirates, Lucy Abbott.
Oh, cool! Lucy's competing?
Another person you're acquainted with.
Yeah! Her and Raph and us go way back.
Yes, they've already been spotted on the Kingdom of Merrydrum.
Oh, hell yeah! Oh, man, I gotta tell Ron and Carrie, they're gonna be pumped.
I suppose you do not need me to go into any grave detail on how to fight her.
No, don't worry about it. I spent, like, months there training with her and her gramps with the is it the Fist of Force or is it Force?
Yes, it's Fist of Force.
Sorry,
her title is Fruits and Fists.
Yeah, right. Yeah. With the Fist of Force for a long time. I mean, I'm definitely not exactly like an expert in it and stuff, but I learned a lot about the style. Incorporated some of the philosophy in it with the Grateful Palm. It was an awesome experience. Hell yeah! Getting to fight Lucy, now that would be perfect!
Moving on, the next would be Erica Brave, the captain of the Justice Pirates, and who I believe to be your greatest opponent there, if you're looking to win.
Really? Ah, shit, I heard she was strong.
Her and Sheen Marks are probably what many would consider the strongest participants in the tournament, besides Maxi Supreme himself.
Right. Violet did say she didn't think I'd be ready to fight her yet.
She has a very public history.
Yeah, she was a former Marine, right?
Joining the Marines at a very young age and rising up the ranks incredibly quickly to the position of Vice Admiral when she was only 16.
So that talk about her possibly becoming an admiral wasn't like just like puffing her up, right?
That is entirely true. You could say that the last step was only putting the ink to the paper.
Damn.
And Admiral Fullers would have stepped down, and she would have taken the mantle.
That old rabbit, right? Ugh. It rubs her stomach a little bit.
It seems she is a match for, well, all three of the current admirals when it comes to strength.
No shit, huh?
Well, that's what the Marines used to say. Personally, I would put her a step below all three of them. But given her age, she would have had plenty of time to grow into position.
Well, shit, you're not kidding. She really is the person I want to beat, then. Already promised Mira I'd do that.
She is a master at both hand-to-hand and swordsmanship with her legendary sword Durandal.
Huh.
It mixes well with her artificial devil fruit.
Artificial devil fruit?
Yes. It seems the
wait,
government...
did we already hear about this? I forgot.
Yeah,
you're right. Yeah, okay, never mind. Right. I'm sorry, yeah. That again.
The government performed many experiments to create their own variations of powerful devil fruits. None of them proving fruitful.
Huh. Good one, Aldi.
It seems that...
He just goes via past it. Sorry.
Erica D. Brave stepped up to participate as she was worried that many of the others that would be participating might suffer adverse side effects. So to give other people confidence and to prove that it was alright before anyone else participated, she took it upon herself to ingest one of the first experiments.
It clicked her tongue. Gee, she was a real diehard for the Marines, huh?
Yes, exactly. Her devil fruit is a variation of the fire fruit that Vice Admiral Rin is currently wielding. It seems
Right.
they used her as a test subject to take data from.
Well, I've seen how destructive that fruit can be. Maybe I'll ask Ron for some tips on that. He survived getting hit by his mom a lot.
I'd say Erica D. Brave is even more fearsome than Admiral Brooks
Oh.
in terms of usage. But this is an Admiral Brooks has long since taken a back seat in the government's affairs. It
Yeah.
seems that ever since she adopted the Golden Lion into her care, she has taken a lot more of a back role in how she operates.
Yeah, she seems too nice of a lady to be involved in the Marines. Ah. Lee
know
sits there for a second, kind of contemplating it with her eyes closed a bit, humming to herself.
A notable difference would be Erica's blue flames compared to the original's red fire.
So,
And
you think that's just a coloration thing, or are they actually burning hotter?
I believe they're burning much hotter. So if you find yourself confident with your resistance to heat, I would still watch yourself.
Lee nods. Well, I can try to bulk up a bit more in that regard. Don't know if I'd have the time to do anything significant, but she'll kind of click her tongue for a second. Actually, I might have something I could cook up in the lab at least. I got some rare ingredients. The Ice Runner feathers might actually do something. I'll have to start doing some experimentation later. But yeah, right.
She's also a master of all three forms of hockey.
3, huh? Great. Actually, that might not be too big of a problem. Mickey seemed pretty freaked out there. Conqueror's hockey kind of was a dud on me, or at least she said it was. Still kind of took me out of it really hard, though. I don't know.
Then I wish you the best of luck.
Thanks.
I believe her subordinate, Asta Falcon, will also be participating. She is the bird of justice.
Huh.
She is a particular breed of falcon from her zone. Some type of bird that can travel faster than any other. Her speed can unmatch. Well, at least with the rumors. If she takes off, her speed can be unmatched by anyone.
Speed, huh? That might be annoying, but... Well, I was able to keep up with Micaiah okay. I'll try my best.
It seems with her lance, she very much fancies dive bombs and other such maneuvers.
That's a pain. Maybe I'll hope Zarin gets her. That'd be a good match for him. Alright. I'm getting a pretty good idea of this, Aldi. Thanks.
One last notable participant would be Shino, the dragon of the 6th row from Kodai.
Right. I heard they were gonna have one of those competing. What's their deal?
She is one of the fiercest of the dragons when it comes to actual combat.
Isn't she like
She
a
might-
cat?
She's a white tiger mink. The minks of Kodai have a specialized process for selecting their dragon.
What's
ancient-
that like?
The strongest of them takes the position.
That's a little more simple than I imagined. Alright. Makes sense.
The other houses of Kodai pick based on lineage.
Sounds like the Minks have the right idea.
She is quite a powerful combatant that I'm sure will proved to be a dark horse in the tournament.
Well, I've gotten a lot of experience fighting cat make, so I'll know what to expect, I think.
Well, I believe that would be all the participants that I can gather information on from outside the Banker Corporation. As for the corporation itself, there would be notable ones involved with the Colosseum's affairs, and directly under Maxi Supreme would be Frank Duval, Pablo Lafitte, Cyrus Hamilton, Tommy Ponzi, and John Giuseppe.
God, they got a lot of them, don't they?
Also their announcer, Clara Menard Kingston.
Well, the announcer was on their payroll, of course. I mean, how big of an influence could she have?
Very, very much.
Huh?
It seems the roar of the crowds is, well, an unspoken rule in the Merrydrum Coliseum is that the roar of the crowds will dictate the winner. It seems to be a superstition among the gladiators that whoever is being cheered for will come out on top every time.
Well, that's pretty dumb. I mean, what? Have these guys never seen a sudden reversal?
Well, that would only have the crowd cheer for them in the end, wouldn't it?
I guess so. Crowds cheering no matter what, aren't they? So, I guess they can't be wrong. Still a weird superstition to have. Whatever. Any of those guys anyone I should be looking out for especially, or do I really just have Maxie to worry about from the Banker Corp?
All of them are fighters of some renown, besides Hamilton. She seems to be more of a, well, crowd pleaser.
Huh.
She works the ring and helps with getting people excited.
Got it.
I believe the term would be ring girl.
Ah, got it. Yeah. Well, I'll just try not to let it faze me.
As for the other members, they're all competent in their own rights, but your best use is worrying most about Maxie himself.
Well, I got some special training in mind.
In the 8 years he's been there, he has not lost a single match.
It's because I haven't competed yet.
Hopefully you can be the one to break his 1,000 record.
1,000, huh? Wow. Okay, that's pretty high.
It seems he's quite dedicated to performing. And trust me, I've looked into the possibility that they're paying people off, and I don't believe that to be true.
Right.
Even the Banker Corp doesn't have that type of pocket money.
Leah folds her arms and kind of put off for a second as she steams and kind of shakes her head. Well, I can't let someone like that get in my way in the first place. If I'm gonna make it through everyone else, I can't let that asshole stop me, so... I'll be able to do it if I make it that far. And then I plan to.
Well, I believe that's all the information I have for you.
Thanks, Aldi. I appreciate it. Give me a lot to think about. Oh, one thing, Lee's like hopping out of the chair. Before I get to training, since I gotta really crunch down on that. Just a weird question. You ever heard of someone named the Khan?
I do not believe I can discuss that with you.
He'll tilt her head. What does his face look like? Was he just like still stone face?
He paused for a long time, but he's still giving the same expression. That is one of the topics that's on my blacklist, and I'm not at liberty to discuss.
You have those?
Yes, even though I have to look out for my own hide. I cannot do something that will... something so rash that will put such an open mark on myself, such as discuss the Khan.
No shit. Well, Walt doesn't seem too scared about doing it. If you're interested on info on it without discussing it, you could just listen to him. He's pretty willing to talk and not let anyone else speak.
What a useful man.
Yeah, he's awesome. Real nice guy. Well, I mean, if it's that big a deal, that kind of freaks me out, because no one's heard of him, besides Walt and you now, but... Lee scratches the back of her head a little quickly and kind of shrugs. I got bigger things to worry about than this right now, but maybe I'll find a way to get it out of you sometime.
Well, goodbye.
Yeah, later, Aldi. Enjoy the rest of your biscuits and stuff. I'll catch you later, Neptune.
Oh yeah, see ya.
You'll hustle her way out there because she doesn't want to keep Roland waiting anymore, and as she's thinking of all these people, but also being bogged down by, what the fuck? So he is real? Why is Aldi scared of talking about him? I thought this was just Walt's tulpa. That's something.
Okay. Well,
cool.
You're off to meet with Roland.
I got here real quick.
Yeah. You here, Richard?
I am here.
Okay. You'll find Cassidy in a hallway corner.
In a hallway corner. Now, what are you doing back here, Cassidy? Alright. Carrie will be passing and notice her in the hallway corner. And just kind of turn down the hall and just stand there for a second and go,
Hey, who's that back there? Are you doing something? Hello? Alright, I'm coming over.
just gonna go up to the Cassidy, and I guess it's gonna disappear. What?
As Carrie is befuddled, Cassidy will appear from behind the corner. Hey, Frank, keep it down.
What? She'll turn around as someone speaks to her, and it's like, what? She'll look back to where the Cassidy clone was, and back at Cassidy, and go, "Ooh, how'd you get over there?"
I've always been here.
Nah, I just walked down this hall and I didn't pass no one.
I'm a master of espionage.
What's espionage got to do with it?
Like hiding.
What? Isn't espionage that thing where you move stuff with your brain?
No.
Okay.
Um,
Say, haven't I seen you around?
Yes. I am here to hang out and have fun. And go to Merrydrum to find my captain.
Oh, cool. Hanging out, huh?
Yeah.
I've seen you a lot of places, actually.
I
Almost
hang-
like you're following us.
I hang out everywhere. Also, I mean, like, you know, Lee wants to bring me around places, you know, like, show me what you guys are doing.
We wants to bring you places. Are you a debt collector?
No?
Are
I
you
mean,
a secret debt collector?
Would I tell you it's a secret?
Exactly. Wait. No, that's never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, that way into a deep dark wood. Alright, so anyways. Well, hang out, have fun. We wants to show you stuff. That's cool. You said you're going to Merrydrum to find your captain?
Yeah, Aron is my captain of the Freedom Pirates. And
Owen? Oh,
I
that's
have-
the name of that kid we met.
I know that Lee knows him. Apparently, you guys helped him out on the rolling hills.
That's where we met Owen. It must be the same person.
Yeah, I think it is.
Ah.
He's doing really well. He's really
I'll
nice.
say he's a captain.
Yeah. That makes me a pirate.
Oh. Where's your flag?
On this ship.
I see. How pathetic. Don't even carry your own flag.
I didn't think you could be mean. I thought you were like some stuffed animal or something.
Duh, how rude. I'm not an animal. I'm a tontata.
Okay. Like, that's like a thing, right? You're not making that up?
Of course that's a thing.
I've never seen anything else like it.
Yeah.
I
We're
can look.
very rare outside of Merrydrum.
You're so fluffy as she like pokes her tail.
Why, yes, thank you. I am fluffy.
Like you have these rosy cheeks and long nose. Like, I mean, it's hard to believe you're real and not just something someone made up to look cute.
Oh, well, thank you. I am cute, aren't I?
They will say beaming with pride.
Yes, I'm Carrie. I am a tontata. In fact, I'm a tontata princess.
Ah, I'm like, so my grandpa's like the king of thieves, so I'm royalty in some circles.
King of Thieves. That sounds cool.
Yeah, I know, right? Grandpa's the best. He could steal things without anyone knowing.
Whoa. That's impressive.
He even broke into Merrydrum. Stole some things from the Celestial Dragon.
Wow. What a rebel. Are you a thief?
Yes. I'm gonna
So
be.
you'll
No?
So you'll tell me you're a thief but not a secret debt collector, huh?
Well, I'm not a secret thief.
Alright, that's fair.
She's just thinking to herself, God damn, this thing's easy to talk to.
Yeah.
So, you guys you like funny little things live on Merrydrum, right? I think I eavesdropped on that.
Yes, Merrydrum is our home. We have lived there for a long time with the barriers.
So, they're just like, the Megacorp's bullying you?
Yes, very much so. They want to dig up Star Circuit to find all the fairy metal there, and they also want to enslave us to work in their factories.
How could someone do that to you? You're like, that's like enslaving a teddy bear.
Yeah, I know. That's not fair. That's not right.
Like, I just want to like, I don't know, put you in my room so I feel happy whenever I walk in.
I'd like that.
Okay.
I got other places to be, though.
So, I'm sure that Aran and Natasha will certainly want to help out when they learn what's going on.
Oh, I'm sure they will. Mr. Alwan seemed like a real nice kid.
Oh yeah, but he's certainly no kid. He's like, this tall as she like reaches up on her tippy toes.
That's not fair! Why do him and Belle get to grow that much?
Oh yeah, I've been like, how short was he?
Carrie will like jump up in the air a bit to indicate height.
Oh man, like he's like over 7 foot now. This isn't fair. At least I like, you fucked me, Carrie. I at least had the solace of not knowing he used to be really short.
Carrie's having like a little tantrum on the floor for a moment, going like,
Some people get all the height.
Oh man, this is like Okay, I do feel a bit better because it's adorable to watch you do that, especially because the floor is cracking.
Carrie will pull herself back together and just kind of like rub her cheeks for a second and go,
No, it's okay. I'm over it. Tontaras don't get that tall anyways. I grown a whole eighth of an inch.
Oh man,
That's
I
good.
wonder what you things would look like if you were tall.
Yeah. I mean, Julio looks really weird.
Julio. Right.
Julio.
Is he one of your Tontara?
Yes. He's the tallest Tontara there's ever been.
Huh.
Probably.
How tall are we talking?
Oh. He's like... She'll think for a second and go, last I heard...
hold on, I need to check something.
Last I heard, he was over 500 bits. Rebecca taught me that's like 9 inches.
Oh, okay, so you guys like have a conversion system for whatever you just said. Right. Well,
Yes.
not is yeah, that's real tall.
Yeah. He looks even weirder when he gets taller.
He can get taller.
Yeah, he has magic like that.
Oh. Hmm. Well, that's pretty nifty. Like, what type of magic? Like card tricks? Because I already saw those from that weirdly dressed woman.
Oh, no, sorry. The kind of magic that comes from fruit.
Oh, like a devil fruit. Right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I got one of those. Let's me do this. As Cassie clones will just start like kind of chilling out.
Huh. Am I gonna be alright?
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. I don't mean to scare you or anything.
Okay, good. I started seeing double for a second.
Well, they're 4 of me, so that's like
Well-
double.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, just trying to look at all of them made me see double everything, like the walls and floor.
Say, are there any valuables that I can take?
Yeah.
Great. Now that I have permission, everything's set.
Carrie will look confused for a second and go,
Yeah, okay. Sure.
Listen, I need to have an alibi when fucking that bitch when Lee just comes asking me what I've been doing to help the cause.
Oh, okay. Don't worry, I'll back you up.
Great. I will be relying on you heavily.
Okay. I mean, go ahead. I can deal with heavy stuff.
Great, I'll milk you for all you're worth.
Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Well, I got some things to do now, so I'ma go stealth mode. Bye.
Carrie presses herself flat against the wall and runs off along it.
As Cassie gets back to eavesdropping on the meeting room.
Of course.
So, I think I'll do one more thing before taking a break for food.
Cool.
I assume that's what you want to go doing right now?
Yeah, I'm eating.
Okay, so...
Oh boy, that means I can order my food.
Hell yeah, bro.
Let's see.
Heck.
Well, we're once again going to come in on Merrydrum. Everyone's prepared.
Let's go!
Okay. So, we will come in on a very nice gem-encrusted office high up in the Banker Corporation. Well, I hope that everything is to your satisfaction. Yep, I think this will be pretty good. I'm sure that, Stark will be pretty happy that the deal worked out. Ah, that's a relief. Please give my regards to Captain Stark. Yeah, I'll make sure to tell him. So, I believe that'd be everything, right, Mr. Smooth? Oh, yes, of course, Mr. Onyx. Well, I hope everything is to your satisfaction, and if the goods do not pan out as you hope, know that the Banker Corporation will do everything in our power to rectify the situation. You guys do good work, so I'm not very worried. I'll make sure to come back knocking if I think there's any discrepancies. Right. Say, do you find yourself busy, Mr. Onyx? Or do you not care to partake in the festivities that are going to be coming to our humble kingdom? Oh. I think I will have to pass. I have a lot of important business to take care of, Smooth. So, I don't think I can stay around and enjoy myself. A lot of stuff to do when you're a very important part, you know. Don't have the free time you people do. Oh, well. I'm very saddened to hear that, Mr. Onyx. Though, I was wondering if we might be able to make you an offer. Go on. I was hoping you could stay and enjoy the festivities as a sign of our graciousness to all the business the Spirit Pirates have been giving us. And a little extra incentive to maybe lend us a hand in case the events of the festivities prove to be a bit more wild than I initially thought. Onyx will kind of narrow his eyes a bit. I have a high price tag, Smooth. Well, I can assure you that the Banker Corp will pay every penny that you're worth if you assist us in any way possible. As Onyx will kind of smile a bit and look at Mr. Smooth as the door will close as Mr. Smooth starts to bring out some paperwork. And we will come back to the work area. The cliff.
The sick cliff, yes. God. Love that song.
You'll see Roland waiting there, more near a more grounded patch, kind of standing there silently to himself.
Yeah. We will continue her quick hustle over and stop herself from saying Mr. Mason as she pads her way up, slowing down finally. So I hope I didn't take too long, Roland.
Oh, no, it's fine.
You know the Aldi guy. He's got, like, a lot of information, so I don't want to skip out on it.
Right, do you want me to talk about my times meeting Maxine now or after we fight?
We will start doing some, like, squats and stretching. You could give me a sec to stretch and tell now. Or tell him now, actually. Yeah, thanks.
Alright.
Who knows, he sounds kind of like an asshole, so maybe it'll get you motivated thinking of him.
I don't think that will work for me.
Right, sorry.
Maxie's an interesting guy. I met him for the first time more than 10 years ago. Back when we were both a lot younger. And I think maybe confident is a good way to describe him. It's very
Alright.
self-assured.
That makes sense. I mean, sounds like he's got a bit of a career behind him.
Yeah, but even when we were younger, before he was a hero of the Colosseum, he was... He always liked to make things a spectacle.
Huh. So you guys definitely go back pretty far then. Age-wise, maybe.
I guess. I wouldn't say we're friends. But there were a lot of rumors going around about him back then. He was one of the bigger names of the newer generation when we were younger.
Really? Like, cool rumors or bad ones?
I think it depends on who you ask.
Ah, got it.
I mean, rumors of him picking fights with people, getting rejected by various women, and generally going around making a name for himself. It seems he thrives on attention from others.
I guess that would make sense why he'd take a gig with a corporation like that. No short supply of that if you're like some hero of an arena.
He always loved to fight with a crowd around him, try and pick fights with low-tempered pirates in city streets and such. Make sure that people can watch.
Well, kind of weird, but I guess if he's just interested in getting attention, that's a bit different than getting stronger. But you can't really get that much attention unless you're strong, so... guess that would explain why he's so serious about this. I wouldn't let myself get tied down someplace that long.
Maxie has a saying that he would always shout out.
Oh, yeah?
That he's invincible as long as at least one person is in his corner.
Huh.
So it seems he
Kinda hokey.
he truly does like to have someone at his back. Even if it's just for emotional support.
Huh. I didn't know he's such an emotional guy. All these banker execs kind of sounded like they were like stone cold freaks.
I don't know about the other one, but he might have changed since I knew him. But he never struck me as a terrible person. Just weird.
Alright. Kinda sounds like he's obnoxious, but I mean... Well, he's got harsh competition to be an asshole with the banker corps, so... Sounds more weird to me, yeah. Definitely in comparison, at least.
I did have the chance to see him in the Merrydrum Coliseum a few years back. I heard he was competing there, and, well, I thought it might be interesting to see how he was doing after so many years.
Right. Think he's gotten stronger than last time you saw him?
It's almost incomparable.
Oh, really?
It seems like the roar of the crowd, well, all those people cheer him on, give him an almost infinite amount of strength. He genuinely feeds off that kind of thing.
Huh. Yeah, I know a few people who really like attention. Percy. Alright,
And
well...
he won't be an easy opponent for you to face. Especially if he's in his own environment.
Yeah, I got it.
As for combat style, he fights hand to hand. Prefers not to rely on anything but his own body.
Like... Right. So, is he like a practitioner of anything?
I wouldn't say he's a martial artist.
Ugh.
I'd say he just kind of goes into a fight and uses whatever way he can to take down his opponent. So he definitely does have his own signature moves to please the crowd.
Of course he does. A naturalist, huh? Well, okay. I could use something like this, actually. I need some more experience fighting people like that before I want to try and kick Forrest's dad's ass one day. They're always the hardest, though. People who can just fight naturally. Pisses me off how Ron and Percy get up to it. It's not like they can teach you how they do it.
It is frustrating, I have to imagine, for someone like you, who's clearly spent so much of their life honing their own martial art.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, it drives me up a fucking wall, but... I mean, it's exciting, you know? It's like the closest thing to fighting like a really wild animal, but one that's like actually able to keep up with you. Don't really have many that compare to me these days. Maybe those dragons in Kodai would be cool, though. Wonder if they're strong enough to keep up. Not like the people dragons, just the animal one. I'm going on a rant, sorry.
No, it's fine. As you are right now, you'll lose to Maxie in the Coliseum if you face him.
Lee kind of grits her teeth a little bit and kicks at some rocks nearby as she stews on that. She looks pissed off, but she's not like, how dare you? She's just like, oh, that's not good to hear. Okay.
They're participating too. You'll have your work cut out for you. All of you.
Yeah. I'm not expecting to be able to get through this with what I know now, but... Well, I need to figure something out then. If I can't find it out from the other competitors and I don't do anything about it now, I'm screwed.
Well, I hope I can help you in whatever ways I can.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, just looking at you. Enough practice with you will be able to get me somewhere. I don't know how you and Van do it. Keep all that power all calm and contained. I don't know.
It might be just down to our personalities. I don't think I'm a boisterous person by nature.
Maybe, Lee says as she's like winding one of her arms. I don't know. It's always been something about the really strong guys. Master Chuck was like that too. I mean, yeah, I might have been a kid, but even still, if someone's strong enough, you can feel it. I just want to get somewhere different like that, where I feel like I could keep it under control so easily.
I guess I can only hope that you can get where you want to go one day.
Thanks, Roland! Well, if you don't mind, I'll be making sure you try and help me get there.
Sure. I hope I can offer you some assistance. I don't think I'll be very good of a teacher. So you'll have to excuse me in just using brute force.
Don't worry. I've practiced with a lot of people who aren't great teachers. I still managed to get something great out of them. So just give me all you got and... well, maybe start me off a little testing ground. I don't want to just get caved in immediately. Give me just a little time to warm up and get used to it, and then start throwing the really hard stuff at me. And I'll be able to figure something out.
Right, well... I've been prepared since before you came here, so feel free to approach however you wish.
Alright, perfect. Lee'll say she hops up and down off her feet a few times getting ready.
Okay.
She'll, I mean, she'd start by just trying to get closer to him, so she's even in striking range, which she assumes won't be immediately easy, so...
The moment you take a step forward, as, like, you're showing that you're starting,
yeah,
you'll feel like the ground beneath you, and only beneath you, start to shake violently.
Okay. Lee will, I mean, she expected, like, something, so it won't catch her completely off guard, but she'll quickly adjust to try and regain her balance and, like, jump off to this, or, like, start shuffling off to the side, trying to be as steady as she can to, see if she's able to, like, outspeed his ability to make the ground unsteady.
It seems, as you're moving to the side, basically every time you take a step, and just as you kind of put some pressure down, it will start to shake again in a different rhythm each time you take a step so you can adjust to it.
You'll click her tongue as she rocks back and forth for a little bit. And grin a bit as she'll switch to her Arumi form. And her legs and arms will get that, like, boneless, snaky sensation as she tries to use, like, the wacky, inflatable leg arms things to be able to, like, compensate, kind of like shock absorbers for, like, the vibration, by being able for the legs to be able to, like, retract and stretch and shrink and be able to keep her, like, center of mass steady. And then try and, using that, start to, like, get closer to him and try and attack him.
Right. I just have to change something. Okay. Sure. As you approach him, basically, in the middle of you running forward, basically in an instant, a large stone wall will kind of appear on your side. And out of it, some spikes will start to, like, shoot out directly at you.
Oh, cool. Is it, like, a feasible amount where Lee could try and, like, dodge them? Or is it, like a giant, like, wall of spikes?
The wall is about 20 feet high, and the spikes are thin and numerous enough that if you activate, like, your observation Aki, you'd probably be able to dodge them. Okay. But it would mostly be you, like, moving back and forth for an indeterminate amount of time, because the wall doesn't seem to be getting thinner with the spikes.
Lee would try and do, like, is there enough space between the spikes where you could, like, hop up and off of them a little bit, or are they, like, really, like, congested? Like, are they big fucking Super Mario spikes or just thin spikes? Is basically what I'm asking.
They're more thick.
Okay, yeah. So Lee would try and use her observation hockey and her Vajra form, her, like, speed one, to try and quickly, like, start hopping up and down these, trying to get over the wall, seeing if he's going to keep being able to raise it or not.
As you're hopping, the wall is going to suddenly, like, lurch and start falling on you.
Oh, good. Alright, Lee will kind of click her tongue, and not trusting her ability to immediately make it to the top without him interfering, she'll try and pivot off a foot, like, on her last on one of the last spikes she's climbing up off of, and rear back her hand into, like, as it glows red, as she tries to use Crushing Palm to try and break a part of the wall so she can roll through it before it, like, crushes her.
So start moving back with you a bit.
Yeah.
But you can break through the wall as it will fall to the ground and kind of start, like, dissipating.
Yeah, she'll try and carry the momentum after the shockwave rattles out from behind and she cracks forward, roll, try and land and hop off the ground forward again.
It's like he's just, like, basically staring at you in a very neutral position.
Yeah, like the fucking Brock Pokemon. I'm just here, I'm a rock man, you get it? Yeah, you'll try and hop off the ground towards him using your speed form.
Okay. Right, so you can run at it.
Sure. Yeah.
When you get to about here, you'll basically feel like there are a bunch of pitfalls that you're about to step into.
Yeah.
So how would you like to try and avoid them? Because it's basically like if you put any pressure down at all, your leg will give out as you, like, start to fall down.
Right.
Like, they're about the size of, like, your individual leg, so it's not like your whole body falls.
Right.
The best like stick you up.
Yeah, Lee would then take the instant to try and quick switch into her giant form, so the holes don't obviously bother her as much, and now that she's gotten closer enough to him, as she's shifting, she'll be within range to throw out a barrage of attacks, because she's got, like, the 6-arm form, as she's able to throw a bunch of haymakers towards him now that she's just close enough that her larger form would do it. And that would probably assist with not making the pitfall stop, so she's trying to catch him off guard by being able to not be trapped by the pitfalls and still reach him. Hopefully.
Right.
Yeah.
As you throw out a bunch of punches that are in range of him, you'll see him take a cautious step back, basically as you're getting larger, and you'll see one of his feet kind of press into the ground, as a larger hole will appear, and also and some shaking to throw you off balance ever so slightly, not like trip you up because you're too big for it. And a wall will appear to basically block your punches, but you are like impacting it and cracking it.
Yeah. Lee will throw out. Lee will turn her body so her right side's still facing it, and she'll keep punching it with her right arms, but she'll be running down the length of it to try and get around it. Throwing the punches out because she's still not sure how much he's seeing on the other end. She's not sure if she can you can feel vibrations or something. She's trying to figure that out as she's hitting it. So it sounds like she's still punching through it, but she's taking big steps to the side. And as she's getting closer to the edge, she's gonna try and swap to Vajra and loop around the wall to get close to him again.
Right. As you get around you will appear over here.
Yeah.
And you will not be there.
Right. Lee's eyes will go wide. As, out of instinct, she's going to quickly try and, hop up off the ground, expecting, something to be coming out from, below her, since he disappeared.
As you hop up, he will, in fact, come out from... Okay.
Nice.
He'll come out from the top of the wall, kind of catching a large chunk of it on his arm to create, a giant, basically fist.
Yeah,
and
fist.
smack into you as you hop up.
Alright, Lee will see that coming and not have enough time to swap momentum, so she'll change to her armored hands form and stuff and just reinforce her body and activate some armament hockey to take the impact. Her Trishula form, so she gets the big arm guards and stuff and throws those up in front of her in a peekaboo style. As armament hockey and her natural body's reinforcement hit to to try and take the impact of the blow.
As you take the impact, you'll basically go careening with the ground, being able to catch yourself on your feet. As you'll see him look at you, he'll take another large step on the stone, and you will find basically as you're hitting the ground, a dome will appear around you and start to close in very quickly.
Oh no, not the Clara Dome. Alright. Lee is going to try and keep calm so she doesn't panic, and is going to, still using her Trishula form, do the swirling hand motion as she gets into form and tries to perform a crushing palm, hitting the wall so she can blow a hole through to slide out of before this thing completely falls on her. If it's shrinking that much, she'd probably aim it at the top so she'd be able to hop out rather than the wall, since that hopefully helped the structure of the dome be put off more by breaking the top.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, so she'll aim it upwards and smash up and try and jump out of the dome, assuming there's a hole.
You can smash the dome, and you'll see the large stone walls disappeared, and Roland is completely encased in what appears to be stone armor.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Lee will peel out and try and land off to the side.
As you land, he's going to, in a surprising amount of speed, kind of kick off and appear in front of you, looking to go for a heavy strike.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Alright, Lee will once again throw up her Trishula arm guard armament, big shield arm guard to try and block it.
As you try and block it, you also feel not only the quake, but the ground slightly shift as he raises your right foot up slightly to shift your guard ever so slightly, so he can hit you. he can hit you in a slightly less guarded position. So basically go, like, flying over here and be able to catch yourself.
Yeah.
As it
Alright.
looks like he'll put up, like, his arms to get ready to basically go another round.
Yeah, Lee'll cough up her blood as she's rolling, as she shudders at the impact of the blow. But as she's, you know, not exactly fresh, she can roll with it pretty bad, even with coughing up a bit of blood. As she'll turn the roll into like a folding leap as she sprints off to the side, kicks off the ground, and tries to fly towards him with like a high jump kick.
As you jump up in the air, you figured out that his moves are less effective if you're not on the ground.
Yeah, exactly.
He'll raise one arm to block your kick, and you'll feel the, like, rock start to crack, but it doesn't look like he's taken back by it.
Right, alright. Lee will then do the fucking, as she lands that foot, she'll hop up and do, like, the leaping, like, air rapid kick against it. As she turns into Vajra, but ups her armament hockey in her legs as she does like a stamping barrage of kicks down on him, hopping up and down off like his arm and using him as like a footstool to keep doing these air kicks downwards, almost like stomping into him.
You'll feel him like kind of tense his knees up and get a lower stance so he can brace himself to not fall from your barrage of kicks as you're like slowly breaking the rock covering his arms. And it looks like he's mostly standing still, but after a fair amount of kicks, he'll suddenly catch your rhythm and grab your legs. And try and slam you while performing an earthquake on the ground to basically shuffle the ground beneath you so you're not able to break your fall.
Right, yeah. Lee will take the opportunity to try and increase, like, her size to go big form. If not to grab out of his, like, immediate grasp. If to just, like, be able to have more arms and weight to support herself and catch her before she hits the ground.
Sure. You will smash into the ground, but due to your increased size suddenly, it will be with a lot less impact. As you can choose what you do next. Now that you're just on the ground.
Right as she hits the ground, she'll take the opportunity to try and rear back and slam into him with like a powerful like kick off the ground, trying to knock him back or out of his spot and test how like affixed he is to the ground.
As you hit him, you'll see that his legs would have fused with the ground beneath him a bit. And you'll like crack into his armor as like he stands firm, taking your attack.
Right. Yeah. All right.
But you do look like the attack had like an impact, and he doesn't immediately respond like within a split second.
Yeah. Lee will, since she's been able to like kick out at him, will like rear up forward and hop up again and try and like do like a flat, like kind of roll her body forward so she's slamming down with both of her, like with a bunch of her pairs of her arms interlaced together, like doing a big fucking gorilla down fucking down smash on him on like the top of his head.
Okay. You will crack into his head, and he'll like obviously reel, like his head will go down when you crack into it, and you'll hear like an audible like break from his armor.
Yeah, and oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, the minute Lee hears that, like, cracking sound and she thinks she's gotten somewhere at, like, weakening it, she'll quickly switch back to Vajra and run forward and keep trying to, like, super fast, like, using her more bursts of her armament, like, as it's, you know, starting to get harder and harder to keep focus on. Trying to use more of, like, what she has remaining with it in, like, a blow, and, like, a repeated tenderizing mix of blows, trying to keep hitting in that same area she's starting to crack, since it's in, like, a good enough position near the head and stuff, and try and keep up a rhythm where he's either, you know, as she's trying to continue to make the break worse and worse and trying to get through a headshot, like a head blow on him.
Right. You will basically start laying into him, and you will feel your like fist finally break through his armor and connect with his actual body. And when you do, very suddenly, as you're doing that, his armor will regenerate and close in on your hand as like binding you on him.
Yeah.
And you'll see him basically in one swift motion also try and grab your arm to keep you steady as 8 different rock spikes will appear around you, like suddenly trying to almost impale you.
Yeah. Lee gets. By the way, she shrunk down for this, obviously,
Right.
with the Vajra. Lee's face. She is the like, oh fuck, like moment of panic as she realizes now that he's got her arms stuck in there.
And as the rocks like basically enclose on you, trying to impale you from all sides, they'll stop just short of actually touching.
Lee's like biting her like upper lip a bit as she's like whining, almost like like almost pouting at that. It's so annoying.
As his armor will start to break and the rocks will just like retract back into the ground.
Lee will wipe a bit of the blood that's run from like her mouth or nose a bit and kind of cough up some. And she's feeling mostly fine. She just got hit pretty fucking good a few times as she shakes her arm off now that it's free. Ugh.
You did almost break through my armor.
Thanks. It's just, man, guys like you are tough. The Grateful Palm and Open Palm do a lot with redirection and dealing with people who attack, but I really had to get a bit more creative with expanding the Grateful Palm's offensive style.
I've heard many people complain it can be difficult to fight an opponent that can truly just stand still and take a barrage of attacks.
It's so cool. I'm jealous. Lee says she's like stretches off to the side and pouting a bit.
I don't mean to offend you, but I will also do you the courtesy of showing you what I didn't use against you.
Nah, I mean, go ahead. I know you're stronger than me, Roland. I know you could beat me if you took this fully seriously.
As he'll walk over, like, a bit away from you. Right, I hope this doesn't cause too many problems. As he'll put 2 hands on the ground and kind of focus for a bit. As you'll see from behind him, like, not the cliff face, from the other direction. Like, some rocks will start forming, eventually coalescing in a stone giant.
Yeah. That is really cool. To be fair, I expected you could do something like this. I mean, you moved the whole drop island.
If need be, I can pilot something like this.
That's really awesome.
As he'll slowly focus as he's trying to melt the rock back into the island.
Lee'll sit on her ass and kind of crack her neck a few times and sigh. I don't know if I'd be able to deal with something like that without resorting to something I don't want to, and even then you might be way stronger than me still, and that would suck. Not that I'm mad, I'm glad I get someone like you to train with.
You do have me beat on speed and precision fairly clearly.
Well, I'd say it'd be a waste for you to focus on something like that anyway.
I don't think you're as far off as you might think.
Really?
No. I might
Beams.
have many defensive maneuvers that might prove difficult to you. But this was also your first time encountering any of them. You already adapted quite quickly, starting to take to more aerial combat. Not something that many people can do.
Well, Johnny said my on-the-fly thinking was pretty up there even for his, so I take that kind of praise highly, thanks. It's probably the best thing I got. My Zoan's incredible for just fixing up some flaws I normally have. So it's the best I got.
And while it might seem frustrating how you haven't injured me, I don't like to boast, but I would say I have a very abnormal amount of defensive capabilities. All of my rocks I've been attacking you with are reinforced with hockey.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Yikes.
Especially the armor that I wear. I focus much of my armament hockey on when I put it together.
Well, it's been always impossible for me to tell with certain people how, well, hard I'm phasing them. That's one of your strengths, I think. I mean, the stoic still routine. It's hard to get in the heat of the moment when it looks like you're not even phasing someone. That's tough. I gotta get that out of me.
I would say you do not have to worry so much for this outing. Erica is a lot more boisterous than I am, and Maxie, well, I believe him and I are almost the exact opposites when it comes to fighting.
Well, that's a relief.
Neither of them will prove to be as stoic as I am when it comes to being attacked. And I believe that's where you'll find your advantage.
Oh,
They'll try and defend or dodge more normally. And you'll probably be more in your environment in that case.
I hope so, Lee says as she stares at her calloused palm. I want to receive a... well... I want to beat Maxie, but if he's strong enough, I still want to feel him at his full power. The open palm, the grateful palm, too. We're not supposed to back away from someone's full strength. We just have to be able to handle it. That's the whole idea. Take their best and be able to take it back at them. Eventually. I guess that's just my pride getting in my way, though. I should focus on winning first.
Well, if you like, I can continue training with you in these couple of days.
Please! Lee perks up and, like, grabs his hand with both of hers. I need it. I'm really feeling something with this. This is like a super training exercise. It feels like I'm fighting a room and a person. This is awesome.
Look a bit bashful as you're looking at him. Alright, I will assist you as much as I can. And if you want any specifics, such as me focusing more on disrupting your footwork with earthquakes, or merely brawling at you with my armor, then feel free to suggest whatever you wish.
Lee keeps beaming and nods a bunch like, yeah! Oh, that's awesome! Thanks, Roland! Man, you're so cool to train with!
Thank you. I'm sure you'll... Have you trained much with Van personally?
Lee kind of stops for a second, sighs, and looks off to the side as he scratches the back of her head. No, I feel a bit bad asking him, actually. I know he's happy to be here, but I know he's not... He doesn't have it in his heart, and I don't know. I don't know if he'd really enjoy it, and I still feel like he might be willing to do it even still. Maybe I'm being too conscious of him, but I owe him a lot, and I don't want to make him do something he really doesn't want to.
I think he'd enjoy it. I personally find it fun to see how excited you are when it comes to these type of things. And I think he'll be much the same.
Leo'll look a bit embarrassed for a second as he says then, scratch the back of her neck, thanks. And she'll think back a bit to like when he and Lewin fought, and she'll sigh and she'll go, yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I've just been nervous about approaching it. Maybe I was overthinking things. Thanks, Roland. I can always get a bit too much in my own head.
It's no trouble. No, I did hear you've quite a proud technique that you seem to be capable of busting through any defense, right?
Oh, yeah, that's what it's supposed to do. I'm training on the best of the best, so you'd be perfect for it.
I would be happy to give you a adequate wall fight against.
Neil grin like a mad woman as her eyes shine. Perfect. Thanks, Roland.
I believe in the next couple of days you probably will be able to knock me down reliably. And then I don't think you'll have any trouble in the tournament.
Yeah, you bet. I'll knock you clean on your ass. Just give it to me hard and I'll get there.
I'll kind of smile a bit, and you can continue training with him.
Based. What a nice guy. He's like a living training room.
Okay.
Yeah, you want me to do only low kicks? Sure.
Sierra. Over here. Uh, okay. Good. You're here, right, Sierra?
Yeah, I'm here.
So, you'll be walking around going about your business when you'll be accosted on the in one of the planes by Percy.
I'm sorry. Where is this?
This is like one of the main areas, and like where they have like outdoor sections with like benches and chairs and like a fountain.
Okay, okay.
Like it's like the main area of the island you come into from the beach.
Or patio.
Yeah, basically.
Okay, I got you.
Let's see.
Yeah, I'm being accosted by this troublemaker.
Yes. So, Percy will try and scare you by sneaking up on you. Do you in fact notice?
Yeah, sorry, I about had a psychopath moment. Yes, I'd say Sierra would notice.
Okay. Do you notice and do something about it?
Nah, Sierra will let her have it. Sierra will
So-
give like a fake little jump. Not too much, but
She'll come up with 2 hands on your shoulders. Hey.
Oh. Sorry, I thought you might be someone else.
See, that's not the reaction I was looking for.
You could try it again?
Nah. I don't know if that'd exactly do it for me. So, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. Sierra will kind of look around. So, are we just gonna talk, or do you need something?
You wound me, expecting me to need something just to talk. I thought we're friends.
Oh, I consider us friends. But, you seem like the type of, what's the word? You seem like a driven woman. Someone who has no time for, uninteresting things.
But Sierra, they're extremely interesting. I mean,
Thanks.
Master Thief coming at us in such an odd time, trying to befriend us before the most lucrative heist of our lives. I mean, that's pretty interesting. Also, I like the way you dress. Pretty good.
Thanks. The first thing, yeah, pretty good luck, huh? I mean,
Oh, certainly.
when I heard you guys were gonna raid that place, I mean, I'll just say, the fact that my luck turned around so fast, sent my head spinning.
What, were you unlucky before this? A few bad run-ins of some sort? Because I'd love to hear about it.
I mean, everyone has some bad luck, right? I
Oh, come
wouldn't
on.
say I was doing great.
Yeah, details, Sierra, details. That's just vague BS. Ooh, yeah, I've had some unlucky moments too. I've even died. But, I mean,
Oh, do you hold that against everybody?
it's more interesting hearing about what happened, not that just it was bad.
Alright, alright. I have. Well, I was with some pirate crew, but I decided to get out of there before. I don't know. Sometimes you just get this feeling that things are going to go wrong.
Hmm.
So
Just
I
I
got
feel.
on out of there.
What happened to him? Did anything go wrong, or were you just spooked?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I heard they, she'll kind of like. She won't look at person when she does this. Yeah, it turns out they got pretty, well, that's a nice way to put a massacre.
Ooh.
They didn't end up well, so, I made the right call. I usually do.
Marines, pirates, sea kings.
Huh? Oh, I think it was more pirates. Ran into somebody, there's always a bigger fish and all that.
At least for now, there is. Wow, that's a bad luck.
Oh,
So,
for them.
well, yeah, I mean, you found us. No bad luck there.
Oh, yeah, of course. I mean, this is, yeah, I'm kind of still waiting for the whole bad part of this deal.
Oh, well, See, so am I. Kind of. Like, we went to Fishman Island, yeah? And, I mean, this guy there was really strong, but, I mean, not enough to make me, like, shiver in fright. And past that, well, I guess the worst thing we've run into is that monster at least Dad sent after us. But, well, that thing just walked away. So, I can't say that's the worst.
Well, well, I do hope that this luck keeps coming along. Running into a monster sent by Lee's dad does not seem very fun.
Sometimes I hope it runs out at least a little bit. Make things exciting.
Well, Cyril kind of look around and be like, if I'm honest with you, Percy, if our plan goes perfectly, it would be a little boring, right? If everything just turned out all right.
See, I already knew where you were going with this, and I already had my plans to spice up things on my end.
Cyril look at Percy to kind of gauge if she's messing around.
She seems
I see. What do you have in mind? I mean, I can keep a secret.
Well, I thought, Lee's getting really serious about this tournament and everything. Gonna be competing really hard. I'm also not competing. I'd rather watch. Personally, someone has to film it. So, I thought, well, maybe Lee could use a hand at some point. Maybe someone could, I don't know, share her body for a bit. Try it out. Enjoy, the spectacle without having to actually step up on stage. And it will make her freak out a bit so suddenly. So it will be kind of hilarious, especially because I'll be recording it.
Wow, that's... Well, I hope the reward's worth the risk, but yeah, that would be kind of funny.
We're gonna win anyway, so I don't think she can really be that mad.
True, but I'd pick my moment very carefully.
Okay, what do you have in mind then? I'm sure if you... Well, you seem to be keen on what I'm doing. Do you have any exciting ideas for your end of things?
Well, I think I don't hold me to this, but as long as we get that key we need, right?
Right.
I mean, the guy we're going after seems like such an asshole, and I think a couple of people on my team really want a real crack at some of the goons, and probably that guy too. So I mean, hey, if he maybe finds out we're there after we have everything we need, and maybe he picks a fight he can't win.
What if he just runs away?
Oh, huh. Ah, that Jason guy, he's got something that can hit somebody at any range. As long as he touches them, I think that would be good, right?
Yeah, but wouldn't he know you're there if he can touch him?
Not necessarily.
Alright. Well. So, like, what? Trip some alarms that you should have passed by?
Well, unfortunately, as my first outing, Percy, I need to make this look good, right? So I can't afford to mess around so much. Like, if I had what you had, I would definitely do the possession thing. That seems funny.
Oh, it is. You can even kind
Exactly.
of hear their, like, inner screaming and stuff when you do it, because people freak out a lot.
Okay, that's, right. Huh. That'd be a bit more. Never mind. So yeah, unfortunately, I've really got to make this look good, right? So as long as we have everything we need for the plan, yeah, I can have a little fun. Maybe make sure this guy doesn't, well, make sure people on the team who want to crack at him get it.
Well, that sounds like a good time, making yourself, really useful to everyone. Make sure everyone gets to do what they want to do. I was actually curious how you feel now that you finally get an opportunity to show your stuff. I mean, just making locks around here for Ron to try and bust through probably isn't the most rewarding of activities.
No, it's not. And, man, that guy is a piece of work. But, yeah, I mean, what can I say? I joined, I'm just doing what I'm doing until I get the chance, and I guess that's coming up real soon.
Certainly is. Well, Okay, why don't you have a seat and you help me think of even more ideas that might spice things up?
Right. Okay.
As we can fade out on that so I don't force you to just come up with ideas if you don't want to.
That's fine.
Okay. Let's. Okay, Carrie. You here?
Yes.
You'll be prowling around, and you will find okay. You will spot as they're prowling around Gil and Foley hanging out and speaking to each other about something.
Oh boy, some of my boys. Speaking about something, I'm so curious about what that could be. Carrie's going to approach in stealth mode.
As Foley will be talking as you approach. So, this smooth guy, yeah? He's... Sadly, I don't know much about him besides, public details, and I guess I'm most familiar with Banker himself and, well, that woman I ran into. Nisala told me some things about Smooth, but you and Carrie probably will have the most full impression of what he's like. At least you might be able to say something useful, right, Gil? Ah, of course. I've had a few encounters with Mr. Smooth myself. He came to my father first of any of the Banker Corporation, and, well, they tried to be friendly and offer up a kind of deal to us. Right. I think I heard about that, where they'd start a new lucrative business on the island, and, well, help the economy in a way. Make it an even better location for people to pass by than it already was. Exactly. Merrydrum has always been a very advanced place, but, well, the offer the Banker Corporation gave was very, very enticing, and at the time, I don't blame my father for taking them at face value. They seemed to have no ill will, at least when they were lying to us back then. Alright. It's too bad. If I was in your position, well, I already knew what type of show Banker was running back then. Quite right. I'm sorry, Foley, for you've had it even worse than Carrie or I. I mean, I don't think you can say that. He'll rub his hand and smile a bit. You and Carrie got your whole kingdom taken over. I just had to deal with a couple of rough thugs for a while. It's not like it really did much to me in the long run. Still, I'm quite worried about your eye. Please, don't worry about it too much, Gil. Even if Banker is after this, I'm sure it will only come in handy to us that he's targeting me so fiercely. Quite right. So, as Foley will look towards Gil, so Smooth is our target, along with getting Carrie's sister Kami back, and the other Tontata that are captured there. Yes. The goal is to take out the entire Tontata mine operation while dealing with Smooth, Napoleon, and any other of his executives he has. Well, Nisala should probably be in that kind of section anyway. Where they're keeping all their slaves and such. After we rescue Kami and Nisala, and the rest of their Tontata, things should be a lot easier when they can't hold them against us. You are right. As Gil will kind of flip a coin a bit. Banker, I'm afraid if he uses Kami against Carrie, I know she won't buckle, but it will certainly be a difficult experience for her. And it's imperative that we get to her and rescue her before anything like that happens. You're right. Nisala knew what he was signing up for. It's a priority of mine to get him out of there, but Kami and the Tontata come first. They are innocent in all of this. So, our top priority is to make sure that they're going to be alright, and everything else can come second. You're quite right. It will be difficult, but I know we can do it. As the conversation will kind of go on from there, without any more like pressing
Right.
detail.
Right, of course. Carrie stood there listening, and as it started going on, she went from the idle curiosity of, oh, what are these two guys I really am close friends with talking about, to, oh, this is serious, to, oh, I'm so mad at Smooth and Napoleon, and she was kind of just in her flattened state, like, clenching her fists against the wall, being like, getting mad. But then, when they started talking about top priority, gotta get Kami, because it would be a big situation for Carrie, but Gil was like, I know she wouldn't buckle. Carrie would be like, kind of like sniffling there as she is still in the mad and determined mode, but also realizing that she has such good friends to rely on in this serious time of rescuing Merrydrum.
Would you like to walk away, or do you want to intervene?
Yeah, Carrie is going to walk away from that because they're doing something important, and she got inspired by their talk. She's going to go train some more.
Alright, so you can head off from there. I can actually jump to you entering the training room.
Oh boy.
So, as you enter, you will see Rex. Caitlin, Ryzen, and Rex are training with Riken seemingly taking a break. And you can see Rex basically performing his fishman karate katas, but you do notice, Carrie, that they're a lot quicker and more fierce than they usually are.
Right.
Oh, hello, Carrie.
Hi, Wax. Good job. You're looking sharp there.
Thank you. I have to make sure I'm in peak condition for Merrydrum. It's been a very long time coming, and I did promise you all those years ago that I'd assist you in saving your kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
Carrie will nod and go,
Yeah. Yeah. Keep it up. Don't wear yourself out, but give it everything you got.
Would you like to train, Carrie?
Yes, I would. My sword needs to be a little sharper.
I'm currently trying to mimic the style of Fishman karate that Devon used back then. It was
man.
very taxing on the body, but I've discussed it thoroughly with Lee, and I believe I can develop my own section of it to make use of the increased power without damaging myself.
Oh man, that was such a wild power he had. It should be useful to have something like that.
Certainly. Also, seeing as how I know you enjoy training with people more that are using a weapon, he'll pull out Trishula. I suppose I could use more practice on this.
Wow. That thing gave us a lot of trouble. Yeah,
Well,
I could go against that.
why don't you show me, Carrie, if you can stand up to how much trouble it can give, as he starts spinning it around.
Absolutely.
Carrie will say as she draws Mashape and just instantly, quickly folds it into its folded up rapier form.
As you can start training with Rex.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Lee.
Yeah.
You will be training with Roland for a while. And eventually, you'll tire yourself out and start heading back, as he also says he's hungry.
Perfect. Cool.
So, to give you a idea, your crushing palm, like when you're fully focusing on breaking through someone's defenses, The move you developed to deal with someone like Wayland does prove to be effective on Roland in the way that even with his armor up, it looks like it might have cracked the armor, but apparently it would kind of pass. The most of the force would pass through his armor and damage like him.
Yeah. So Lee needs to find a way to do it better. Yeah, I got you.
Well, no, or like you'd hit him and
it'd explode inwards.
No,
you're saying?
Yeah, no,
Okay,
like
good.
some of the force would crack the armor, but most of it would actually move through it and hit.
Oh, okay, I misheard what you're saying.
No, like
nice.
good, like it worked.
Good,
not
good,
like,
it's
like
working.
Bad. It didn't.
Perfect, good.
Yes,
Now she just needs the unbreakable shield part, and she's got both. Perfect.
Didn't mean that in a way of like, oh, yeah, come on.
Okay,
step it up.
hand. Nice.
He's
Yeah.
so,
He comes back from a good day of training, all dusty from the crushed rocks.
so what's she thinking about after her exciting day of emotionally talking to many people and now focusing fully on Punch Maxi?
Damn, I'm hungry.
Well,
Okay, I'm sorry, you're right. I mean, the train with Roland thing is very much exactly what she needed. I mean, yeah, she managed to get she managed to not be able to feel like she's been holding back on the Nephany thing now, which is nice, and then she was able to get an idea of some of the competition, which is good, and then Roland's the perfect thing to wrap it together, where she's like, good, I am making progress to something, because Lee hates when she spends a day where she doesn't make progress towards something. I mean, most of it, even if it's small, where it's like she's improved something with medicine, or she's made some progress of a rumble ball invention, or she's just felt like she developed slightly better towards the technique. Lee's mindset is always to do something of self-improvement, at least one thing per day. And the Roland thing was fucking perfect for that, as were all the, like, emotional baggage discussions she managed to get out of the way. So Lee feels really tired and exhausted because she's been throwing herself against, like, a brick wall literally for a while. But, like, a really good, like, oh yeah, I love how fucking tired I feel. I can kick back and relax knowing I put a lot of work in today, and I'm excited for the next one. So there's your real answer.
right. So you'll be walking through the jungle.
Perfect.
You'll see the natural bee builds demolishing trees.
Ah, of course. Beeve builds. Well, I mean, Carrie said she wants spike pits, and we gotta get them somehow.
They come in pods. Speaking of that,
Come in pods.
as you're walking, you'll almost trigger.
Oh
Spike pit.
Christ. Yeah, Lee hops to the side instinctually, wipes some sweat off her brow, and sighs. Well, these things are good for keeping us sharp, I guess.
Yeah, you'll feel something approach you from the trees.
Alright, she'll look over towards it.
It's flying down, perching next to you. Be a flame bird that seems to have an old ratty bandana in its mouth, and it's like kind of, and it starts to approach you.
Oh, hell yeah. Look at this guy. Oh. Hey, buddy.
It kind of
that
looks.
thing?
It kind of looks at you and looks at your bandana and kind of gestures for you to take it.
Oh.
It looks like it was like. It kind of looks like it has a couple holes on it, like it was stuck in a tree.
Oh, man. This thing's worn out. You want a better one?
He kind of tilts his head, confused.
Well, like this. You'll take it, and then take, like, another one out, and offer it to him for a second, like she wants to put it on him.
He'll kind of bend down his head a bit, confused as you're gesturing.
Yeah, she'll wrap it around so it's, like, right below his beak, like a fucking bandito.
You can wrap the bandana around him, and you'll see him extend his wings, like, very far, as, like, you'll see fire extend from, like, under him and his head.
Yeah, that looks pretty good, wouldn't you say?
Kind of coo at you. As you can feel a lot of air coming from his flapping of the wings.
Man, you're pretty friendly, bud. You look like a calico to me.
he'll kind of look at you inquisitively for a bit, and then like step towards you to try and compare your body heat.
Mm-hmm. Lee'll let herself warm up a bit as she offers it to him.
He'll kind of look at you, tilt his head, and coo a bit.
So scratch under his beak. Give him some
He'll
pets.
accept your scritches.
Hell yeah. Oh, you're so cool. She'll like feel around the heat area. Is it just a hair design or is it actually fire?
No, it's like actually fire.
Holy shit. He'll look at it and feel around and go, that's so cool. Man, what do you eat to produce that? You're a bird, you can't answer.
He'll nudge towards the bee builds.
Really? Oh, do it right now.
He kind of tilts his head as he looks at them working.
Oh, you want to like finish their job?
He'll kind of nod.
Do you eat the wood or them?
He'll like look around, and then fly over here and catch a fish that jumps out of the water.
Got it. That's pretty slick, man.
And he'll gesture for you to get on.
Oh, are you sure? Hell yeah, Lee'll hop on.
And he'll stay pretty close to the ground. We'll start like soaring a bit.
Lee fucking loves flying. She excitedly hangs on to him and peers around, taking a fucking look at the area.
As you notice, you will see what seems to be a very dark-haired lion mink, basically swinging around her hammer very rhythmically in a clearing.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of like fairly far away from the beaten path.
Yeah. They'll confuse Lee for a second before she remembers. And she'll point down towards down toward her and go, "Hey, Calico, can you land over there for me?"
Calico will start like descending, flying close enough for you to jump off.
Hell yeah. I'll see you later at the base, buddy. It's a big place in the mountain. And she'll do her running. Yeah, she'll hop off and run along the ground as she slowly kills the momentum from the jump. She runs towards Leona.
Leona won't notice you as she's completely immersed in swinging Imagine Breaker.
Lee'll take a second to watch her and consider her and see how tough she is, like, right now, using, like, her eyes and stuff. Because, you know, she's in her super form.
She seems to be significantly stronger than she was, which means she's probably more than a match for you. She could probably bust through someone like Roland without much trouble in the state.
That's so cool. It fills Lee with joy to know. And then she'll kind of give her a few more seconds of doing that before she shouts over, "Hey, Leo!"
She'll kind of look over towards you. Oh. Hi.
What's up? What you doing out here?
I am training. I still haven't mastered this form. And I have to be as good as I can be for Carrie.
Leo, are you okay? Lee looks concerned.
Why?
She blinks for a second and goes, "Oh, right! I forgot about that. Oh, you freaked me out there for a second."
I do get black hair when I'm in this state, you know.
No, that looks cool. I just forgot you sounded different.
Right. Well.
And you're like, focus, smart.
If it bothers you, I
No, it's cool. Sorry, Leo. I know I didn't mean to. No, it's really cool. I just, yeah.
It's difficult. I can't maintain this for more than 10 minutes.
Well, isn't it impressive that you can do it outside of a full moon already?
Yes.
So don't sweat that much.
Dine says that this is special, and there are very few minks in all of our history that can do something like this.
Oh, heck, Leona. You're really outside the curve already, then.
He says it has to do with my unique constitution.
Lee'll smack her on the back and go, yeah, that probably helps. But you gotta have the mental for this sort of thing too, don't you?
That's what I've been training on the last 2 years.
Lee beams at her.
Trying to better control myself. Focus myself when I need to be more mature for times like this.
Oh. So that's why you don't get into fights as much now.
I'd also hurt people if I got into fights with them carelessly. I'd rather fight people like you when you're expecting it, rather than just out of nowhere.
Little bumper on the arm a bit with her elbow. Hey, I appreciate it. But still, if you ever feel like throwing down, don't feel like you gotta hold back against me.
You will fall back a bit when you try and bump her.
Okay. He will just correct your stance. Man, you're not kidding. That's tough.
Master Don says I have the potential to be the strongest mink in history. And
Wow.
I guess nothing less would be fitting for this kind of crew.
He grins at her, taking that in as she chuckles. Damn, Leo. That's awesome. You sure there's nothing I could be doing to help with this? I mean, with heights like those, we gotta be supporting each other for this sort of thing, right? You don't feel like you gotta cage yourself up out here, right?
No. This is why I stay out here. Or she'll swing a Magic Breaker, and like a gust of wind will cut through like numerous trees.
Right, yeah.
If I was in the dojo, I'd have to hold back.
Makes sense to me.
Or
Don't want you doing that.
Or they do this somewhere I know I won't be causing any trouble.
Makes sense to me. I know how much Forrest likes to boast that he'll repair it no matter what, but... probably the best to handle it here.
I don't like causing trouble for him like that.
I know you don't.
Oh. Seems like my time is up.
Ah.
As she'll start to shift back. Ah! Oh man, that's so weird.
It's real cool, though.
I mean, of course it is. I mean, look at all those trees.
I know. Slee looks at, like, the fucking bowling pins knockdown area of trees. That's fucking...
Only I could maintain that for longer.
10 minutes is pretty good.
Maybe, if I ever, really need it, we can just, I don't know, do something big on a full moon.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, come on. Next time we'll just plan this whole thing around that and let you go full crazy on it.
I don't know, I feel a bit more... She'll kind of swish around and take out a lollipop and put it in her mouth. I don't know, focused when I'm like that.
Yeah. You're definitely actually thinking about what you're doing more than normal.
I don't know, it's funny.
It is really funny. Yeah. Lee nods in agreement. You're so well spoken. You think that's how you are on the inside?
What do you mean? Aren't I well spoken all the time?
No.
So kind of like you'll see like an anger tick on her forehead. What do you mean no?
Well, Leona, you run a gang.
Yeah, you gotta be charismatic to run a gang.
Well-spoken and charismatic are way two different things, Leona. I'm not well-spoken, but I'm very charismatic. We're the same like that.
God, it's so confusing. Carrie says I'm well-spoken.
That might be a Tontata standard. Carrie's very well-spoken for a Tontata, I think.
Oh.
Unless she's
God.
been... Well, she can't lie.
They get more confusing than her?
Well, she is, like, royalty, right? And, like, the royalty are always the most well-spoken of the people, right? I mean, remember all the ones we meet, and Nyla tells us to act nicer around them and respect them. So I think since Carrie's their royalty, that means she's like their well-spoken. So yeah.
Oh.
It's gonna be awesome.
Leon looks like he's thinking.
Gonna have to make a lot of little jackets for them.
Oh man, what team am I on?
Huh? You forgot already? Leo.
Right, I'm in the tournament team.
Yeah.
Good, I don't want to make those little things too quick. I don't know how I deal with them swarming me if they talking gibberish.
You'd probably really like them and think they're cute.
They're not cute.
Yeah, they
I mean-
are. Look at Carrie.
Carrie says all of them can, like lift as much as her. That's not normal.
No, it's not. I guess they're kind of like ants in that regard. They can lift a lot more than their weight.
Yeah, but an ant's like, what, that's like, what, 10 times their weight, but they weigh nothing?
Yeah.
Tontatas can lift, like, what, 10,000 times their weight?
Yeah. It'd be really scary if they were actually like a vicious race.
You're a doctor, right?
Yeah.
Can they... Why did they work like that?
Well, you know how we have bones?
Yeah?
Tontatas have bones, lead us quotation marks. They remind me
Okay.
more of an insect's skeleton. They're really hard. Like, absurdly hard. And I think they're really heavy for their bodies, so when they're born, their muscles get tougher and tougher each day. Until they mature, in which case they've been running around with these heavy for them things all their entire life. It's like being born with a pair of training weights on. It forces them to adapt and get stronger.
God, what freaks.
They're so cool. I think it also has to do with the tail design, or Carrie might just be lying, or, well, not lying, but that might just be something she believes. Now, Leona, a lot of these things should prove to be completely wrong, because I only know what I can observe from her, and the rest I've just listened to Carrie, and, well, I don't think she'd lie, but she doesn't know how distance works. She thinks things shrink magically. Like a wizard did it.
Yeah, how stupid.
I could try and explain it to you later if you want to know how it actually works.
Yeah, things get smaller the further they are away.
Yeah. You know why that happens, right?
Yeah, because they're further away.
See, that's that charisma I'm talking about. You don't have to be well-spoken.
She'll kind of click her tongue. Plenty well spoken.
Oh, of course you are, Leo. Leo pat her back reassuringly.
Leona will grab her suddenly and try and throw her near the water.
Lee will roll midair and shoot off fire to kill the momentum and land in front of it. Aw, what's the matter, Leo? I didn't even yank your tongue. Or, not tongue, your tail.
I gotta get back to training, so...
Your time ran out. How much more training can you do?
I can find more time.
I think you need help with focus training, Leo. Lee starts marching her way up.
How am I supposed to focus with
He's
you
gonna
here?
reach up and try and grab her tongue. Yank on it.
And you can grab her tongue.
See? Hard
Try
to
and grab
focus,
your
isn't
neck.
it?
Try and grab your neck.
Yeah, Lee will like duck down and slide over here. See? Pretty hard to focus.
What the fuck?
Huh? I mean, cats normally grab people's tongues, so I was trying to get it on the other end. You look pretty mad, Leo. You're supposed to stay composed.
She'll start spinning around Imagine Breaker.
Leo'll grin and get down, ready to start dodging this. As she was only half being serious, and she just wanted to piss her off.
And I'm just gonna take a deep breath. and find the willpower to switch states, and disappear, and swing at you. And as you duck, like destroy part of the forest. I'll give you 5 seconds.
Lee will get a little sweat drop, but still look confident. That's what I'm talking about. And start running.
As you can run away from Leona.
Perfect. This is training.
Kind of let out a deep breath. As approaching her from the distance. As we will fade out.
Wait, who's approaching from the distance? Oh.
Scare bears.
Oh! Hello!
As we will fade out on that.
Look at those little things. They are scary.
Right. Let's... Anyone have anything they'd like to...
Yes.
Okay, what is it?
I want to see Nephany.
Sure. She will still be in her workshop, furiously working away at inventions, trying to prepare imminently. The boys are now not in position. It seems like Nephany is doing okay.
Oh,
Bowser is in position.
oh, Bowser, you're such a good boy.
Hmm.
Yeah. Carrie will fish out a berry out of her pocket and put it in his mouth.
Like money, or
No, like a fruit.
it's all he'll eat it.
He's
And
not
this-
my beetle.
And you see his tongue instantly get dyed purple from the berry. Hmm.
Nah, you'll like that. Everything's gonna taste purple now.
He licks his face with his large tongue and leaves a very purple drool smear
That'll clean up.
as you can enter the room.
Enter the room and kinda carefully just kinda go as she opens the door.
Nephany?
Huh? Oh. Hi, Carrie. She'll look at like her project she was in the middle working on. You need something? Come over here and sit on the desk. It's easier to talk to you that way. I kind of have my hands full.
Okay, yeah. It's not gonna make you sad again if I say you seem better now, right?
No. I am
I-
doing better, Carrie. Thank you.
Okay, well, it seems like you really snapped out of whatever was upsetting you before. I'm glad.
Yeah, I talked to some people about it, and I think I feel better. Besides, thankfully, I think I'll be okay. And, well, she'll kind of look at you and give you a small hug with, like, one of her free hands.
Yeah.
With you here, check up on me, Carrie. How could I be doing better?
Oh, that's good. I was worried, but it looks like it's all okay.
What about you? You doing good, Carrie?
Yeah, it's weird. I'm doing good, but, you know, things are still pretty bad right now with all the news from Merrydrum. But I'm not worried about it, because we're gonna wreck that place.
You're right. We are gonna wreck that place. And
Yeah, you're a lot more Nephany-like when you're working on inventions. And I'm a lot more Carrie-like when I'm just charging forward wrecking stuff.
right? So I'm working on inventions that can help you charge forward.
Awesome! That's kind of what I wanted to talk to you about.
Oh. So I made this like small bomb for you to place in the Banker HQ so you can blow up the penthouse, but what did you need?
Oh, I like that. Bombs are good. So I guess I kind of like forgot that I still had some of this stuff left.
Carrie will say she's like fishing in her pockets looking for something.
A I brought it with me when I was going out on my journey and stuff, and I kind of forgot to do anything with it. They don't have too much, but well, I was hoping that you could like make some stuff for me so that I could leave a real good impression when I get back there. And also, maybe I could use a new. Maybe you could figure out how to do something with this so that someone could have a new weapon or something. She'll say as she finally fishes out like it's not particularly big, but like a small clump of some kind of metal. It's fairy metal. It's fairy metal ore.
Oh yeah.
It's
As
the last of the stuff she has.
Nephany will start to look at it. Oh, this is. Wow, this stuff is like really, really tough. That's.
Yeah,
Well,
he
hold
is.
on. She's gonna fish in her drawer and pull out a huge diamond she took from the treasure room.
Yeah.
Smashing it against the fairy metal. Oh wow! The diamond would lose.
Ah, wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, I know. I mean, so this is that metal that you guys have on Star Circuit, right?
It's metal that fell down from the sky at one time, hundreds and hundreds of years ago. Now it's in the ground and we dig it up. And when we dig it up, we like give it to the valuers to make into swords and technology and stuff. And they like it a lot because it helps them make really good swords and technology and stuff. But I mean, we're the only people who know where all the big ones are and how to mine them.
Right. So you want me to make something with?
Yeah, I figured you could make something really useful if you had it.
So, I thought I have some immediate ideas.
Oh, good.
Okay, so one, section off a little bit of this. Make a fork for Uncle Twilby. I thought, you guys have a lot of fairy metal, but maybe making one from, someone from outside of Merrydrum is like a welcoming gift.
Yeah, it really would be. He doesn't have any forks made out of this stuff.
Wait, he doesn't?
No, he doesn't make forks out of this stuff. I mean, she'll just kind of pause for a second and go, it's really hard to get the prongs right with this.
I'm sure I can find a way.
I'm sure you can. I mean, Uncle Twilby's a really good blacksmith, but he's not a genius like you.
But I'm no blacksmith. I just happen to be very good at making things.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Do you know any blacksmiths, Carrie, that are like here?
Blacksmiths that are here. I could have a look around.
I think it'd be handy.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm sure someone's gotta know something about it.
Okay, so this chunk here. So how about this? Forrest, right? And his spear?
Uh-huh.
So most of his spear is made out of atom wood that he kind of fuses with himself. Because, I don't know, it's really cool and everything. But he does have that metal tip that he uses for it. And I was thinking I can reforge that part, but with this. So his spear's, atom wood and fairy metal.
Oh, that would be really pointy.
I know, right? And I mean, then he can always carry a piece of Star Circuit with him.
Oh, that's beautiful, Nephany.
She'll kind of blush a bit and rub her nose. I know. So, those are my immediate ideas for how to use it. I thought, well, if you said make it into a weapon, and I think that's probably the best one to do.
She'll nod and go, yeah, that's a really good one. And you do whatever you think is best with this stuff. I did have one other thing to ask you about, though.
Oh, go ahead.
So, do you think you, and maybe with some of Zaren's help, maybe could, help me with my measuring day and making some new clothes? Clothes that are kind of armor and stuff? You know, kind of like what I got now, but better.
Armored clothes. I think we can do that pretty easily. Oh, we can try to work in some of this metal.
Oh, that'd be cool. Then all I'll need is a lance.
Oh, do you want to do like a riding thing?
Well, the lance is like the most traditional Tantara weapon. Besides the rapier. Which all the musketeers use.
A star metal lance. Some fairy armor. I think we can cook something up. I mean, Zarin can definitely draw up the designs for it. And you have to add some cloth on that as she starts scribbling some things. Some
I knew I could count on you, Neffany.
Oh yeah, I'm already getting like racing ideas for this. I think we can work to have this done. As she looks at her giant hourglass, before we set sail.
Perfect.
So I'll ask you to come in later for measuring.
Awesome. I'll be ready for that. Looks like I'm gonna be all prepared before we get there.
Oh, that's what I'm here for, Carrie. To make sure that, well, all of the loose ends are tied up and you can ride into battle as fabulously as possible. And, go save everyone.
Thanks, Neffany.
Ah, no problem.
Means a lot to me that you're always around. I mean, you helped finish my pogo stick, and like I've talked to you about bombs and blowing stuff up, and we did the chocolate experiment. And now this. You are a great scientist. You're gonna love Merrydrum. I'll show you everything when we get there.
I'm looking forward to it. And you're a great friend, Carrie. The best one I could ask.
Carrie will smile. And she can hang around with Neffany, talking more about her ideas for her new clothes, weapon, star metal, fairy metal, Merrydrum, and other stuff. But we don't need it. I think that's a good scene there.
As Neffany will eventually take your measurements. Give me proper tips on from Carrie on how to measure someone.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Right. Let's see. Oh, I do have. Okay. Carrie? We strolling around the hall. I know jumping from Carrie scene to Carrie scene, but what can I say?
It's fine.
Someone will walk up to you very quickly. And it will be Angelina. She's finally managed to find you.
Oh, okay. Very quickly.
Whoa there, Angie. Where's the fire? It's alright, there's not really a fire.
I've been looking for you, Carrie.
Oh, you found me.
I did. You're not gonna run away from me, are you?
Nah, not right now.
Good. Because I have something important to say to you.
Oh, good.
Carrie takes out his little sheet of paper to make notes if this is really important.
So, Carrie? Or she'll kind of bend down and kind of bend down a bit. Choose, like her knees are by her, chin.
Right.
So, do you remember how we met, Carrie?
No. That happened up in the sky, right?
Yes, Carrie, it happened up in the sky.
Can you remind me?
You and Forrest were strolling down the beach, and both of you found me.
Oh, right.
He was trying to ask me what's wrong, and you were doing funny things.
Right. I remember now. Those tweeds really never saw it coming.
I shall smile a bit. I'm sure they remember to this day, Carrie. So,
Right, okay.
I want you to know, Carrie, that what you and Forrest did for me up there just talking to me like that, being yourself, still means a whole lot to me.
Aw, Angie. That's
Yeah.
sweet.
And what you did for me and everyone in Skypea is still something I remember clearly. So, I wanted to tell you that I'm gonna repay this tenfold now that I finally have the chance to go save your kingdom.
Okay, good. Yeah, saving the kingdom. You can do that. Because I don't think you can be 10 times as silly as me, Angie. I'm sorry, I just don't.
I can certainly try.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing that then.
I'm truly happy, Carrie, that the two of you found me, and that I got to come along with you. I don't think I'd trade our relationship for anything in the world.
Oh.
Carrie's eyes will start to get that glowy, bubbly anime look to it. You know, like the I'm so happy I'm about to cry look.
Yeah.
And she'll be like,
Oh. Angie, that's so sweet. I'm sorry I called you fat all those times.
She'll kind of look a bit taken back, look a bit annoyed, then try and smile. It's fine, Carrie. I think it just goes to show what good friends we are.
nod furiously.
Well, you can count on me to for you to go deal with Banker.
She'll nod and go,
Yeah, you make sure you do it. I don't know too much about Mr. Cruel, but I know I haven't ever seen him fight, really. So it might be easy, but he might be tricky. And you're the perfect person to deal with tricky, Angie.
I really am, Carrie. You don't have to worry. As she'll try and stand up and look confident, and she extends her wings a bit. I'm a master at what I do, and I'll have it done, well, before you know what happened. And you'll be able to stroll up to Banker Penthouse, kick his ass, and we'll get to enjoy one hell of a party when we're done.
she'll nod and go,
Yeah, we will. There'll be enough cups for everyone once the Banker Corp is out of town.
She'll smile, not exactly understanding what you said. Well,
of course.
we certainly have more to prepare for. Do you want to go train with me for a bit, Carrie?
She'll nod and go,
Yeah, that'd be great. I gotta work on my paper crafts.
As you can go with Angel in it.
Thank God we can have cups for everyone now.
she's still on the too many party guests thing.
That's good. I got it.
Okay. Anyone have anything they would like to tell me?
I know at one point I was thinking of having Lee talk to Forrest and Angelina about the possible Yonko people, but, I could still do that. I was just thinking if it'd be better to be surprised by them or not, in my head. That's like a meta concern, though. What about everyone else?
I'm just gonna say, someone please do something, because while I don't care about doing 3 Carrie things in a row,
Yeah.
I definitely have one more thing I certainly want to do before we leave the island.
Excellent, cool.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm spacing these out. I'm not gonna jump from Carrie thing to Carrie thing too rapidly.
Yeah, okay, good.
Excellent. Sorry, let me just take a look around the place and see. I think I mainly did the stuff I wanted to. Let me double check, though. I do like the Mun sleep over here. He's pretty cute. Um. Yeah, I think I'll talk to Forrest and Angelina about that still.
Sure.
Yeah.
You can find Forrest and Angelina kind of chatting outside the workshop, talking for a bit,
Nice. Cool.
as you can approach as you will.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, just make your way up. Hey guys!
Oh, hi. Lee, weird question. Do you know if we have a blacksmith anywhere on the island?
Huh? Oh, well, someone who's, like, currently practicing, no, but Van was trained as one.
Great. Because Carrie and Nephany are looking to craft a armor and a lance for Carrie.
Oh, okay, then there's nothing to worry about. If it's something like that, especially those two, and for Carrie, there's no way he'd refuse to do it then.
And I think they're going to make me a star metal blade for my weapon.
Oh, lucky, lucky! That's awesome!
Forrest will kind of smile and blush a bit. I'm certainly excited for it. I mean, with everything Carrie's told me about how tough fairy metal is, I'm looking forward to having a quality weapon.
Really puts the whole friend of the fairies to test like that. A true representative of them.
Hold on. Carrie, wherever you're scurrying, a little mouth will appear in the wall near you. Carrie, Van is a blacksmith. Used to be. He can help you.
God damn it, Angelina. It's
Wow.
horrific.
Okay.
Also, I'm
Good
not
to
fat.
You don't carry dented mushi.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. It's been established.
She does now.
Oh,
She carries hers.
Yeah, but
Oh,
Angelina just does this to scare her now.
Yes, this freaks you out. You're going through this fairy hole, and Angelina starts talking to you through the wall.
What can I say? They have a combative friendship.
It's great.
They're equals.
Alright, Van, it is.
My favorite windy boy.
Well, that's good to handle. Now that they can probably get done, because, well, Nephany is good at making things, and Saren can make blueprints for clothing. Yeah, but armor and explosives are a bit different.
Yeah, she can't pick that up that fast. She might know the theory behind it, but even still, she doesn't exactly have the sort of... Well... Nephany's not frail, but you need a certain type of training to do it. Things that are built into your body through practice, not just imagining it.
Yeah, it's definitely a more hands-on thing than... Well, Neph's really good at precision, and that just requires, well, a lot of strength along with precision.
Yeah, it's like she'll never show you up as a shipwright, Forrest.
She's certainly a match when it comes to actually designing blueprints.
Yeah, but that's as far as she's gonna get.
Then again, he's cheating with the whole being made of wood thing.
I think that's using everything to your advantage.
Yeah, see?
Lee gives him a low high five for that. Oh, but speaking about preparing all this business stuff before we get to Merrydrum, well, ever since we found out there were going to be some of the Yonko crew representatives there, I was wondering if you guys had any idea from, well, you know, monster pirates, undying pirates, who might show up for this sort of thing.
Anyone from Gracetown.
Huh? Damn. No one that sticks out in particular?
Maybe the quintuplets would like to get involved?
The what?
They're quintuplets that are color-coded and act as ninjas for the Undying Pirates.
Oh, jeez. That would be a lot more than one person.
They like to have a color theming and flavor themselves sort of like superheroes.
Lee looks up at Forrest.
You
You hear this shit?
things... Are you fucking with me, Angie? No.
Oh, God. Lily shivers. She was hoping Forrest would be able to tell, and it being a straight answer is a lot worse. Oh, man. Okay. I guess I kind of hope it's not them, then, because that sounds like a lot to handle, especially if they get pissed off at us causing problems for them.
Athena could show up. Alencia. Really anyone.
Huh.
Though I don't think this is the type of event Alencia would enjoy.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be pretty cool if Ellie was there. What about that Bone guy? Would she send her vice captain for this sort of thing?
I think in that event she'd just come herself.
Oh, let's hope it's not that. I don't think we need more of a, no offense, chaos factor there.
That would certainly complicate things. What about your friend? Who, Kasumi? Yeah, would she show up? Only if Grace asked her to. I don't know if she'd be super interested of her own volition, but... Well, I'm sure she can enjoy herself if she went, but I don't think the act of actually going would be something she'd decide upon.
Why not?
Oh, she's much more about getting things done that she thinks needs to be done, so taking time for herself just to go to a festival might not be her cup of tea.
Business-oriented. Can't handle the socializing that comes with dealing with the core.
Angelina will look a bit like to the side. She's certainly plenty good at talking to people, but I think it's just the idea of going to a festival for so many days with no real point that might stop her. But if Grace gave her any excuse at all, I'm sure she'd find a reason to enjoy herself. So what, she just needs, like, an excuse?
Yeah, that seems weird.
In a sense. It seems she takes her duties very seriously, but won't put down the opportunity to have fun.
Huh?
I hope she does come, then I could see her dog again.
Yeah, well, hopefully it would be a friend of yours, so it wouldn't be a problem. Any idea about... Holy shit, my fucking brain's exploding. Well, Forrest, you got any ideas?
I don't think Kath would come himself.
Whew, that's a relief. Aldi seemed pretty confident that whoever'd show up would be participating in the tournament.
Yeah, he'll kind of rub the back of his head.
Don't figure that narrows it down that much, though?
Not really. It's hard to say, really. I mean, honestly, people would probably be fighting to get involved. Though, Jill certainly won't go. She would much rather find some opportunity to sleep than just go out and compete somewhere.
Alright.
You're much more likely to trip over her walking to Merrydrum than actually competing there.
Well, that's at least one person we know won't be there.
I think Krinia is doing something right now. She usually is performing more. She does a lot of spy activities for the crew. Sneak into marine bases, see what's going on, kind of think of her kind of like their wet works kind of operative. Like, what they might have a cipher pull.
Yeah. That makes sense. Okay, well that's probably for the best too. She sounds pretty tough to deal with.
Honestly, Leonor might go, but she also could, at the same time, be getting trashed on Mary's Island still.
Right.
And... No, never mind.
What?
Yes,
Come on, you can't fucking do that.
what makes you look concerned? He'll like pause for a moment and look kind of puzzled and a little bit upset. I would not be, I guess, entirely surprised if Chloe would go.
Oh, no way!
I don't think that Cass would let her go, but I also don't think that would stop her.
Oh, Angie, could you imagine?
You're lucky, Lee. That would be on your team.
I know, right? Don't worry, I'll be sure to talk you up first.
She'll kind of look at you and you'll feel a thumbs up emerge from your back.
Little grin.
That's not a guarantee. Just
Well, now I'm hoping.
possibility. I know she said many times she wanted to meet everyone. So maybe she might think this would be a good opportunity if she... I did tell her I was... Fuck. I did tell her I was going towards Merrydrum.
Looks like you set yourself up for this. Oh, lucky us then.
What team am I on? Not the tournament team. Right. Well... Good.
He snorts.
I think I'll just ignore that thought until I have to confront it.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Listen.
Hmm?
He'll kind of look at you more, well, like, very quickly.
Smart.
She's a goddamn handful.
No, I didn't say anything. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure she's lovely.
Just watch yourself. She's no pushover either.
Hey, I wouldn't underestimate anyone related to you, Forrest.
To give you an idea, she's a chip off the old block. She fights exactly like Kath does.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna shy away from taking it seriously then. I assume you won't mind.
No, please knock her block off.
I don't know if I could go. Well, I don't know if I'll be able to go that far, but I'll make sure not to go easy on her at least. I can't have myself getting upstaged like that.
Also, she's a hockey expert.
Ooh.
She was able to use it when she was 10.
Ugh.
And she certainly hasn't slowed down in her advancement of it.
Damn. Okay, good. I need an opponent like that. Seems like it'll be a good warm-up for that Maxi guy. Well, now I'm gonna be real disappointed if it's anyone else. Hopefully she'll come through for us.
Here's hoping, I guess. So, does that answer your questions?
Oh yeah, perfectly.
Oh.
Stretch a bit.
Also, I think I shot into Damien earlier, and I think he wanted to talk to you about something.
Oh, cool.
Nothing intense. I think he was just... And, he seems to want to reminisce a bit after, coming so far.
Yeah. Man. Damien and I did basically run into each other right at the start. It wasn't like a week or two after we set sail that we ran into Lockhart and Jason and him.
Seems like he has a lot on his mind after everything that's been going on.
Makes sense. I guess I've been a bit busy training with Roland. I'll have to go look for him. Thanks.
Yeah. Yeah, it was fun. I now have to deal with that thought. Don't cry about it. I'm not.
Yeah, try not to be a baby, Lee says as she elbows him on the way past. I'll catch up with you guys later.
Angelina will wave you off.
Later! I'll give her a little salute.
I hope your mother's there too. Shut up.
Based. Fuck yeah.
By the hallway, you'll spot Zarin, Damien, and Bubbles kind of chatting. As Bubbles seems to have recovered from his heat stroke.
Thank God, I was worried about him. Alright, cool. We will make her way over then. Hey guys, Bubbles?
Zarin will kind of nod. Hey, Lee.
What you guys up to?
Not much, just chatting about, what we gotta go do in the future.
Yeah?
Damien will nod. Yeah. It's a lot to think about.
Yeah, I bet. I've got myself run a bit ragged dealing with prepping for all of this, but it's nice to have at least a goal in mind. Makes the training feel a little more poignant, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was just talking about how it's interesting how far we've all come since we met all the way those years ago.
It's pretty wacky in retrospect, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you guys were working for that damn mayor who was just trying to harass me to no end. I have to apologize for that. Hey, don't worry about it, man. I mean, look how it all worked out.
Yeah. Plus, you were kind of like a bit unfriendly living in the woods there, Zarin. You assumed we were coming to kill you the first time we met.
To be fair, the only person I met that was friendly, he was like air quotes, was Braid during that time. So
Yeah. Hey, don't forget about legs. Just kick him in the shit a little bit lightly.
Still, it's. I guess I'm nervous and just. I'm looking forward to putting this part of my life to rest. Seeing what is out there for us after we've handled all this.
Yeah. It's gotta be a whole weight off your guys' shoulders, huh?
It's certainly been hard at times. Especially watching Foley try and act stoic about it.
Yeah. I always used to have the wrong impression on that guy. He's real good at, putting on the funny face, I guess. Then again, I've never been good at reading people.
You don't have to feel bad about that. He does it on purpose to try and make people feel more comfortable around him.
Hell of a captain in that regard. Just know it's gotta be rough for you guys sometimes to know he's doing it. But, I mean, it probably comes easy to him because he's got people around him he can trust, you know?
Yeah. I'm just hoping that we can all get out of it okay, and Nysella can finally officially come with us.
Yeah. It'll be
I see
good,
that-
I mean. Look at how much... Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
It'll have to be good. Look at all the work we've put into making sure this goes alright, you know? There's no way all of us coming together is gonna end up with anything but that.
That's your guy's fourth brother, right? Yeah. Nysella grew up with the three of us back in the South Blue. We were part of the same gang. Just, he got moved to the Merrydrum section of things a lot more quickly. Honestly, so did Foley, but he came back.
Oh. That must have been rough to be split up like that.
Yeah. I think Jason still has some hang-ups about it. Well, he certainly doesn't let it show too often.
Yeah, he's real good at keeping composed, isn't he?
Damien will kind of sigh. Seems like my brothers are... They're quite a handful with how cool they try to act.
Yeah.
It's not good to just hide your emotions like that.
Sorry, was that Damien or was that Zarin speaking up?
That was there.
I fucking knew it. Yeah, Zarin, it's not.
but you don't have to worry.
Sorry, go ahead. I said you could just feel the leaves staring at Zarin.
That was Damien.
Okay,
You
yeah,
don't
of
have to
course,
worry.
of course.
All of this will be in the past once we finish our business on Merrydrum.
Yeah, at least Head'll turn back from glaring at Zarin to Damien, and she'll give him like a smile and a nod. Yeah, of course it will. We don't have to worry. You guys won't have to worry about a thing after that. Well, besides trying to beat us to making Ivy Pirate King.
I can't even say if Foley actually wants to be the Pirate King. It's hard to tell. I think he's been mostly fixated on doing this the whole time. Oh, I guess we'll find. Guess we'll find out when all this is over where his true aspirations lie.
Shit, yeah, if he's able to turn his whole attention to it, he'll probably be the harshest competitor. Don't let Mickey hear me say that, though. She'd probably get pissed off.
I don't know if she'd get mad. She'd probably just start yelling, telling you to square up.
Yeah, she took it a little bad. I mean, she did give me the good advantage, but... Well, we've got the tournament to sort things out again, and... That is, if she makes it that far.
I mean, there are only 8 spots, right? And all of us are competing.
Yeah.
There's barely enough for all of us to make it.
Well, I know I don't think any of us are going to want to drop it, she says, like, addressing them. And Bubbles, I guess.
Yeah,
So-
Bubbles would not. He wants to compete.
Yeah, of course. Leo let him have it. So, 5 spots left. It'll be pretty hard for her to squeeze in.
Zarin will kind of look over. I'm just hoping that we get paired up in the right ways and don't all end up in the same group.
Yeah, that'd make it pretty boring and a little anticlimactic. I'd like to get a nice rematch in Dampian. Someplace official, you know?
We certainly didn't get our chance last time, so
Yeah.
hopefully this time will give us the opportunity.
And grin up at him. Yeah. Be nice.
Maybe this time you can give me a new scar to hold on to.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't mind one in return also. So make sure not to hold back about that, alright? Man.
I'm gonna smirk. Speaking of scars, your hands doing okay?
Lee blinks.
This look a little roughed up.
Oh, yeah, right. She looks at them. They've gotten, like, you know, some bandages on and stuff and some peeking out. Yeah, I've been hitting rocks for a while.
That's a pretty ancient form of training.
Well, yeah, it's a bit more cerebral than that. We've got Roland here, and he was willing to do some practice with me. And so, it's kind of nuts. That guy's crazy strong in, like, a really interesting way. I mean, he's basically the movable object kind of thing, except all his objects move around, and it's like an obstacle course just to get in some hits on him. Keeping me sharp, that's for sure.
Who do you think Stafford to move, him or Wayland? I guess it got me nostalgic thinking of tournaments. I mean, you had quite the fight against him last time.
Right? Yeah. If that guy wasn't MIA, I'd be looking for him right now to go get in another match. Beat me in our last one, too. So I've been itching for it for years.
Alright, you guys did fight outside of the place in Goddess Alley.
Yeah. He really kicked my ass then. He chuckles.
I would imagine it's been that long since we've seen them.
Yeah. It's something. Between the two of them, I don't know who's harder to move. I'd have to see Wayland again. That guy's always been working with something I can't figure out sometimes, you know?
I wouldn't put past him to have kicked it up a couple notches.
Yeah. I'm definitely not saying Roland's a slouch, but Wayland's always been like a man possessed, you know?
Yeah, You said the Marines are going to Merrydrum, right? You think he'll be there?
I'd really like him to be, so I can clock him one. He's been MIA and my sister for years. Or was it just like a year? I forget. Whatever, Leeway said the right one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was, like, a year-ish.
Yeah, we've been on the island for a while, too, and that was after we thought, yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it. Lee grunts a bit. Somebody needs to teach that guy a lesson. But after that, we'd be square. It'd be a great excuse for him to come out of hiding.
Definitely. Well, hopefully I'll get my shot at him too. An opponent that even you have trouble with is certainly worth my time.
Oh yeah, definitely. Dude's incredible. Don't shy away from him. His style's insane. And hey, maybe if we're... Wow, it feels weird to be saying this. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get to see the Admiral again.
That would certainly be interesting. I mean, we met him on probably the most weird conditions possible.
Yeah.
Just stumbling upon him on some island.
Yeah, I guess I'd say for an island per se, I hope we don't have to deal with him too much, but still, I feel bad that I kind of would like to talk to him about a lot. Not that bad, though. Sorry, Nyla, there's just too much.
I'm sure they wouldn't mind if you talk to them, they just might not want to engage with it themselves.
I'll try and get to him before Percy does. I think she'd probably have a peace of mind to give to him.
Yeah,
Fairly, though, obviously. I'd be pretty pissed if someone killed me.
We're on her team, so if we're with her when that happens, at least we'll be there to back her up.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that guy didn't strike me as the, From the way his sisters talked about him, I don't know if he'd be the type to actually compromise what's going on there, just if Percy cussed him out.
Nah, he's... They seem to have a pretty high regard for him, and, well, for all he's done, I guess I kind of have to believe in that.
And
Feels so weird.
I know for a fact Percy won't actually cause a scene. Well, she won't compromise what we're doing. She'll just go really close to it.
Yeah. Yeah, Percy knows to be serious. I hope.
I saw her getting really drunk earlier.
Maybe she's getting it out of her system for now.
I can only hope.
Yeah. He winces a bit.
Well, certainly a ton of things we have to look out for in Merrydrum.
I'll say.
But I think we certainly have the team put together to handle it.
Yeah. I mean, if we can't put on the best distraction ever with this, I'll be pretty disappointed, so... As long as no one slacks off, we'll be good, and I don't think there's anyone on this team who'd think about it.
Well, maybe he'll make a name for ourselves and get our bounty increased while we're at it.
Oh, yeah! Damn, we've really been slacking on that, haven't we? I can't wait till we catch up with you guys. What'd you say, sorry?
Well, no, I didn't say anything, I was just thinking.
Oh, okay, sorry.
It'll be interesting to see who comes out with the biggest upgrade after everything. Because I certainly don't think we're gonna be discreet after all this.
Yeah, Kate and I were trying to figure out a good way to knock down some towers for it. I think we're in the Dino Toss currently. But the plan could get refined further. So I'm not trying to shy away from it. Make sure you guys do the best you can.
I think I have a couple ideas on how to, well, make an impact on the tournament. I didn't get to participate in the last one.
Oh yeah. Practically crying on the sidelines because of that.
We forget about those things.
I don't.
You don't kind of sigh. Well. Hey, Damien, why don't we get something to eat? Lee, do you want to come?
Wow, don't sound so depressed by the opportunity.
Hey, I thought you might be busy, you know? Maybe Reeve's still sick. I did see him in there.
Nah, he's just likes the hospital beds that much. I need some food. I'll have a quick bite to eat.
Maybe I'll see if Joy wants to eat something.
Nice,
She's
yeah.
not worried. Off doing something foolish.
Yeah.
So you can go to the dining room and enjoy a meal with Damien, Joy,
And Bubbles.
and Bob.
Yeah. Come on, man.
Bubbles will flop next to you like a dog.
Nice. They'll feed him.
Kind of sitting down with Brewski. It looks like they were out on a very long walk. After Angelina told you that he is the blacksmith you're looking for.
Yes, of course. I was looking for him after finding that out. Oh. He's gonna run up and be like shaking her arms behind her, doing that closed eye thing, like she's whining about the new information, like a kid whining at their older brother. Like, you didn't tell me you were going out. And he's gonna run up and in that kind of way go, Van, you didn't tell me you were a blacksmith?
Who'd you hear that from?
Yeah. A mouth on the wall.
Alright, Angelina. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know if I'd say I'm a blacksmith, Carrie, but I guess I picked up a couple things when I was younger.
Well, how many a couple of things?
I'll kind of rub the back of his head a bit. I guess I know the basics. Like, what do you... I assume you need something smith, right?
Yeah, the basics are pretty good. Me definitely need your help forging some stuff. Like a fork. And some other things she has that I can't really explain because they're too smart for me.
Right. Why don't we go to Nephany and you two can explain it to me at once?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And so you enter Nephany's workshop. Oh, hey! So, you guys need something? I'm still working on everything, Carrie.
Yeah, well, look, I found out Van here knows blacksmithy stuff.
As Nephany will jump out of her chair and grab his hands. You do? Yeah. I guess I've dabbled in it a bit. It's been a really long time, though. Oh, I mean, if you just, know, the basics and stuff, that would be really helpful. Because I know the theory, but the actual, be able to watch someone actually do it would really help me out. And I can direct you on anything you get wrong, because I've read a lot about it. Alright. What are you two making?
Some gear to prepare for Merrydrum.
Some fairy armor and a fairy lanceman out of star metal. Fairy metal. I forget which one it's called.
They probably call it fairy metal more often nowadays.
Right. Made out of fairy metal that Carrie had. Huh.
Yeah, it's real special stuff.
I'll walk over and kind of, touch it a bit. This seems incredibly tough. Surprisingly so. This is the stuff from Star Circuit, right, Carrie?
Uh-huh. Yeah, the stuff made out of it's practically unbreakable.
And you're making armor and lance for yourself?
Oh, yeah, that's some stuff I kind of wanted to have before getting there.
And
It will help.
you're making a weapon for Forest, right? I think I picked up on that.
Uh-huh.
We're
The
making-
spear pointy bit.
We're making a blade for his spear. Van will like close his eyes and take a deep breath and take off his coat and like tie his hair back. Okay. Carrie, I wasn't trained in traditional blacksmith methods too much. I only watched, but...
Huh.
Okay.
That's fine. I don't need any traditional blacksmith.
Carrie, can I... He'll look like if it... Like, like, not confused, but like, a bit like he's pausing to think. Okay. I need to talk to you about something.
Alright.
Neffany will look on, being like, oh god, he's probably gonna say something sad. That keeps happening. Okay. So, Carrie. I had a master that taught me how to blacksmith when I was younger. And he's passed away now. But he did show me what he knew when I knew him. At least to a point. As Van will reach out his hand and his halberd shifting storms will like appear out of wind into his hand.
Huh.
You see this, Carrie?
Yeah.
Spear, or my halberd?
Yes.
He used my own blood, my body, to forge this weapon for me. And it's... He said it became a part of me after he was done.
Whoa.
I've only watched him do it. But if this... I know how much it means to you to save everyone at Merrydrum. And I was wondering if you'd let me attempt to do the same thing for you.
His eyes will go wide, and she'll be like,
Yeah. That is some really fantastic stuff you're telling me there, Van. It sounds pretty amazing.
and she'll nod and go,
Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't want anyone else helping me with this.
I can't tell you will have any actual effect on it, anything, Carrie, but I'll try and make sure to make a weapon and armor that are fit specifically for you and feel like they're a part of you.
Carrie will nod and go,
That's alright. Even if it doesn't do anything cool like your halberd does, it's gonna have an effect. They're gonna be part of the stuff that brings my people their future back, Van.
I'll kind of pause for a moment and smile a bit. Right. Well, Neffany, can you take a bit of blood from Carrie for me? Oh, sure.
I'm gonna close my eyes so I don't see it.
I know I have some Lee's medical supplies here. Ah, here we go. As Neffany will bend down and draw a bit of blood from Carrie. Okay.
be careful, there's not much.
Yeah, it'll be a very tiny amount. Well, I'll get working on this right away, Carrie. And I'll make sure that they're ready for you by the time we set sail. Alright?
Thanks, Van. I couldn't have asked for a nicer breeze than you.
You're welcome, Carrie. I'm glad I can do something for you. Well,
We'll call it even for putting those decorations up in your room.
I don't know, Carrie. I happen to really like these decorations.
Alright, maybe you still owe me a bill then.
I'll find a way to make it up for you.
Alright. Thanks, Van. Thanks, Neffany.
Oh, No problem. Van, how about we get working then? Alright, only got a couple days, but I think I can shake the rust off and try and put out my everything into this. I promise you, Carrie, it'll be done in time.
I know. She'll nod.
Well, Carrie, I'm sure you have a lot more training to get to. We'll make sure to have this done lickety-split.
Yeah. Thanks.
Carrie can exit the room
Based.
as they can begin. So just special
That's pretty
weapons get
fucking
special
cool.
prizes.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I mean, I gotta like wait till my sister shows up to upgrade mine, I think. But I'm waiting.
And can we go to an arts and crafts store so I can upgrade Meshape?
Meshape. I want a weapon upgrade too. Let's
Carrie,
go
if I-
fish some angels out of Skypiea.
Carrie, if I make these weapons for you, they'll be able to even fold, like... Wait, hold on.
Wait.
Ah,
Oh shit. Oh, this is bullshit. She already does that.
Oh shit, you could do that with anything anyway.
Oh fuck.
It might not
It
do
folds 8 times instead of 7. Huh? Carrie, here's your sword. Can it fold more? Carrie, that sword's already folded. How big is it? Really big. It's just like a huge Buster sword, and if you unfold it, it's like it's like a couple stories tall. Oh, jeez.
Carrie, I'll jump to you yet again, as there are many, many things to do.
Oh, excellent.
Not actually. This is one of the last things, but like I think doing it now is better than doing it later. You'll notice an argument happening between Foley
Bros.
and Ron.
Argument.
Let me get the.
Oh. They're arguing if rock or paper are better in rock, paper, scissors.
I see.
Scissors are obviously the worst one.
Yeah, over there.
Okay, Ron. I don't even know how this is an argument. Foley, come on. You know I'm right. As Ron will look over. Oh, Carrie, come here.
Huh. Hi. What's up?
Carrie, he's being an idiot. A very right idiot. Carrie,
Uh-huh.
so, I mean, think of how much time I spent encouraging you on saving Merrydrum. I think I deserve to get the first hit on Banker. You're out of your fucking mind. Yeah, see, even Carrie knows how stupid you're being, Ron. Holy Foley! Come on! I gotta get something in. Why don't you go, I don't know, punch Maxie or something? Isn't that what you're already doing? Yeah, but, I mean, everyone wants to punch Maxie. I want to punch Banker.
Wait, what, really?
What, you think I didn't want to hit Banker? He's kind of an asshole, Carrie.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, you're free to hit him as much as you want, but he's really that important to get the first one?
Gotta, like, set the mood, right? I gotta be the vanguard, so you can follow up and finish him. Ron, I'm gonna hit him first. I've been waiting forever for this. See, Carrie, he's just being selfish.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? He's a poet, you know.
Sorry, what'd you say?
He's a pirate, you know.
But I'm a pirate, so
So it's a waste then.
Yeah, Ron, you think you can beat me in a race? It depends. Are you? Yes, I'm using maneuver. Fuck. This will be tough. Okay, we're going like stairs and stuff because it's like in a building or like an elevator. So I think that will even the playing field fully. You know, I can like go along the walls if I wanted. Okay, that would be cheating. Okay, Ron. I'm gonna be
go on the walls too, right?
Sorry, what do you say?
She said, Juan, you know you can go on the walls too, right?
Yeah, but Carrie, you can like glide on the walls. I can move pretty quick, but like
Yeah.
it's not fair, Foley. Ever since you learned to just change direction on a dime, you've really gotten much more slippery. Yeah, that's kind of the point, Ron. What can I say? I've long since outpaced you. Want to prove it, Lockhart? You know what? Sure. Not in front of the Juntata, though, Ron. I wouldn't want to embarrass you like that.
That's true. I'd be so disappointed if either one of you lost.
Who kind of narrow his eyes? I think I want Carrie to watch. You know, that way that she can be so disappointed in you, oh so great Captain Lockhart. Man, you this guy, Carrie?
It's hard not to hear him. He has a great speaking voice.
I know, I do. I mean, there's a reason I stepped down from the captain position to become the, orator. Is that what you're going with? Orator? I didn't even know you knew that word, Ron. I have been reading recently. I didn't even know you knew how to read. Come on, man, that's just kind of mean. Yeah. Maybe that's low blow. Oh, wait. Ron will kind of, pound his fist in his palm. I got it. Okay, Foley. We can't agree that either of us can get the first blow on Bank. Yeah? Oh. I got you. Okay, Carrie. How about you get the first hit on Bank? I think we can...
Really?
I think we can all be okay with that. Yeah, sounds fine to me.
Well, I mean, I kind of wanted to see you guys fight some more, but if it will patch things up, I'd be happy to take that honor.
I'd love to give you the honor, Carrie. I think you've earned it. I mean, after all the work you put in to go save everyone, it'd be... Well, I think it'd only be fitting. It's okay, I'll be right there behind you to follow up on it.
Thanks. I won't let that go to waste.
Well, Carrie, wanna practice our maneuver?
Yes.
As he'll quickly scoop you up as you assume position,
Yes.
and he will chuck you at Mach speed down the hallway.
I am the ball.
At someone that is very unfortunately walking past.
Excellent.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
On a
yeah, that makes
milestone.
sense.
As you will beam him right in the head. He will go down.
Whoosh! Ball! Take your base!
He's
Oh,
in.
Alice? Oh no. Your base is in the hospital.
As
Then
you,
pick him up.
as you can bring Alistair's.
Oh, excellent.
Okay.
Oh.
So, let's. Were you about to say something?
Yeah, I was gonna maybe actually talk to Abby and Ira, since I kind of want to see this monkey fella.
Sure.
Little monkey fella. Unless you're basically ready to start getting things towards the end. Because I could just not do it. It's just be a silly conversation, probably.
No, that's fine.
Alright, cool.
What I had to do with you was in the medical office anyway, so we can just transition from there to the medical office. As
Cool.
Carrie goes off to do, very important Totata things.
Of course, of
Having
course.
successfully given Alistair to Pigma, and that's all she really has to do.
Yeah.
Pigma's got it.
Yeah. Pigma's a pro. What the fuck am I? Oh, there's Lee.
I also just want to make it clear that while Carrie was in Nephine's workshop, she did lick Peyote.
Of course you did.
Nice. How fucked up is she?
It's not a mermaid camp.
Immediately she's
don't
fine, but she does happen to find that there is, in fact, a cactus needle in her tongue.
Gross. Tongue acupuncture. Now it can taste better.
So you can come up to Ira, Abby, and Moonsleep.
Yeah. This is like after...
There's the species name, not the animal name.
Yeah, of course. After one of these training days, she'll make her way over and see these two. And wave. And then see the little monkey fella. And pick him up as she walks over.
Well, Abby's actually like bent down, kind of moving his arm up and down, trying to like test his reflexes, as he looks like he's just not really responding. He's just letting her move his limp body.
Look at this little fella.
I think he's kind of cute.
Yeah, this is awesome.
He's definitely a bit cute, but I'm concerned by how lethargic he is. He's just like yawned.
I mean, maybe he's like a sloth.
I mean, how did he wander in here?
I don't know. Ira, you see him coming?
I don't think so.
Wait, no. This is totally like a sloth. See, they like to cling to things, and they'll like hang off them, and you might have just fallen off. Here. They'll put her arm near him, jingle it a little bit, kind of push it into him.
I'll grab on a bit.
He'll slowly lift up. See, just dangle off.
Oh yeah, he's like kind of dangling a bit. It looks like he's gonna fall off, but he was able to link his fingers together.
Nice. See, he probably came in on someone like this. Probably Leona when she wasn't noticing or something, and then just slid off.
I am worried though, just leaving him around here. He might just starve to death.
Okay, yeah. We should introduce him to Sothersby. Sothersby would take care of him.
We also have to find an appropriate place for him to rest. We might be disrupting his habitat by living here. Maybe you could give him a better place to sleep.
Yeah. Oh, Reeve might be good for him. He's an expert on sleeping.
Maybe if we set up a bed from... So the medical office is probably the most used area. If we set a little space for him in there, then he'll always guarantee someone's passing by to check up and feed him if he needs it.
You just want an excuse to have him around.
He is quite cute.
Yeah, it's a win-win for us.
I'm just happy I'll know where he'll be.
Yeah. So he needs a name.
I'm terrible with pet names.
Ira, you do it.
She'll kind of nod her head and look at him a bit. Nighty.
Oh, nice. Hey, Nighty.
I'm just gonna look at you and yawn.
Yeah, we'll gesture him over towards Ira to hold.
She will just basically start cradling him.
Perfect. Look at him.
I'll bring him to the medical office later.
Yeah, enjoy it right now.
As Abby will just start, like, kind of petting him lightly. I'll make sure to perform a full checkup on him.
Perfect. He's in capable hands. Oh, Ira, you all ready for the mission and everything?
Yes, I'm going with Ivy and Carrie to, I believe, go save Carrie's people and kill Mr. Smooth.
Yeah. Lee blinks. I mean, I don't know if the captain's call will be so decisive on that, but I think the key operation is to at least get him away from them and liberate the rest of her people. Think you'll be good to deal with a bunch of little Carries running around?
Hmm.
They're gonna do things like want to pull on your tail and like get you to say things or ask you questions.
As long as I don't have to hurt them,
Oh, yeah, no, the exact opposite is the goal.
I think I'll be fine then.
Cool. Figured you would be.
I wouldn't want to hurt people that Ivy, you, and Carrie care for.
Well, you'll smile. Then you'll do fine, alright?
Do you want to head off into the medical room?
Yeah, we'll head off to the medical room.
As you walk in, Trina will look at you. We do have a new patient. It seems Alistair had blunt force trauma from Carrie flying into him at Mach speed.
Of course. Right. He'll
Opal and Bell came by to draw on him when he was sleeping.
Ah, right. You'll start cleaning your hands and put on your scrubs.
Lee, what's a danger deputy?
It's... Well, it used to be a noble profession, but now it's like a junior pirate.
Right, apparently they made Alistair one of those.
Aw, good for him. That's important. Carrie had to work a while to get her badge.
Well, it seems like his condition is fairly fine, just unconscious, but I assume he'll probably be fine when he wakes up.
Oh, alright. Think I should give him once over just in case, or is he all good, tuckered out?
Well, he seems fine to me after examining him, but you're free to check him if you're still unsure.
Ah, I trust you. Maybe he'll set up Nighty in his room so he'll get a real nice comfy monkey when he wakes up.
Sure, I know he'll go back to examining some of the books and think to herself, it's a nighty.
Fucking monkey. You know, the medical monkey.
As you will be working in the medical office for a little.
Yeah.
How you feeling? Getting moving so quickly from talking to people to fighting to now sitting down in your medical chair?
Feeling like it's a good day. It's a day of progress. Leah was going over some more notes on some of future Rumble Balls she wants to make and stuff like that. She was working on maybe some vitamin mixture or something that would help increase her heat resistance for dealing with Erica, stuff like that.
This is probably closer to like actually setting sail, like a few days later, like a day or two before you actually leave.
Yeah. In which case, Lee would also probably be doing some last-minute shit before she leaves everyone here. Or whoever's staying here to deal with it, helping them get prepared for that.
So, you'll hear a knock at the medical room door.
Alright, cool. Yeah, we're open.
Ah, great. I was hoping you'd be in.
Oh, hey Foley, what's up?
Hey, he'll just like start looking through like the cabinets a bit nonchalantly. Hey, you busy, Lee?
No, I got time. After I just, yeah, this is fine, she says as she finishes scribbling something down.
Yeah, I was hoping we could chat for a bit. It's been a while.
Yeah, sure. Huh. Yeah, I'll be taking a break for a bit, guys. I'll be back in a while. So I'll say the rest of them and head over to him.
I think you have a pretty private room somewhere here, right? I think I heard about that.
Oh, yeah, sure. Follow me. I'll say. Bring him into the therapy room.
Do you want the chair or the couch?
Whatever you prefer, you can take.
I guess I'll be a good guest and take the couch.
Don't
Seems
worry
like
about it.
seems like the right space for me.
Ah, right. Got it. We'll make note of that. And kind of lean back in the chair. Oh.
So is this where you talk to people about how they feel?
Yeah, basically. Therapy work can be a little, difficult with some pirates. Mainly it's just talking, though. I mean, it's not like it's that special. You just come in here a bit trying to help piece things out for people, and that's what you do. It's really like normal talking when you think about it. It's just kind of getting them in a room where they relax a bit more.
Right, right. I don't know if I need therapy or anything, but I did want to chat with you.
Yeah, it's
Again,
good for that too, exactly.
I did have a medical question.
Sure, what's up?
Um, so, how much blood can a person lose before they...
I mean, outside of certain medical conditions, it's not like we're fun bags you can just pop completely. By the time you start feeling lightheaded, you're already in a dangerous place where you've got to really stop the wound or whatever.
Alright, alright.
Interesting question.
He's kind of thinking to himself for a bit.
You planning on making a lot of donations?
Guess he doesn't say I'm covering my base.
You plan on losing more than 14% of your body's blood?
Not by choice.
Right, right.
I guess I'm one of the targets in all this, you know?
Yeah.
Me, Nacella, Carrie, Gil. No. I think on my part, he'll kind of lift up his eye patch a bit. Banker wants to tear something out of me, so I think there's a higher chance of bodily harm on my end.
Right. It's a hard position to be in, feeling like you're a target. Makes you real conscious of everyone around you, let alone yourself.
Yeah. I mean, I'd rather be me than someone else.
Yeah, of course. You're a captain. That's the way you think. You won't do anything that stupid, though, right?
Me? No. I'm not gonna go up and ruin something we've been planning for 2 years.
Yeah, I figured. Just something I like to ask to put my own mind at ease sometimes.
I'll save the stupid stuff for after Merrydrum.
Grunts. Yeah, once you've got nothing to worry about, easier to get up to some more crazy nonsense. It's awful what he did to you guys. I don't think it's something crazy to say, but it just pisses me off a lot.
It's certainly rough. Even still, I'm not exactly sure why he's doing it.
Yeah, I mean, medical experimentation using people as test subjects like this. Well, I think some people would say it's the natural progression of a science, but that's kind of losing sight of why we're doing stuff like this in general. It's deplorable. I mean, anything that starts using people as sacrifices like that. Fucking gets me.
Yeah. Living your whole life with feeling like you're just an experiment for someone, like you got a target on your back. Just waiting for them to come collect.
It's awful.
It's
It does
not
awful
tell
things.
me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just puts you in a bad mindset, doesn't it? Like you're still, even at your best, like some rat that escaped a cage or something. Just, it's annoying, which is putting it lightly, I think, but
That's a bad layer to getting close to people, you know? Like you don't want to drag them down by you having a target on your back.
yeah, of course. It warps how you see everything. Start doing stupid stuff. Have to catch yourself in that regard. It just complicates things. That's probably why piracy is such an attractive option, isn't it? Guess that what makes people want that freedom in the first place is knowing a cage.
You're not gonna tell me the freedom this kind of life offers, knowing that no one can tell me what to do. It, I have to think, no matter how many times I've lived my life, I always end up the same way. Being called out to this kind of life.
Yeah. There probably is something in our, like, soul or whatever. Lee kind of rubs her, like, tosses her hand in the air like it's silly. Whatever you want to call it, isn't it? Kind of feels too ingrained at this point to imagine it'd end up otherwise.
Guess I just can't think of a me that's not a pirate.
Yeah.
It's-
Same.
Can I tell you something?
Of course.
It's- I hope you can use your. Maybe we can call this therapy so I have Dr. Confidentiality.
Yeah,
'Cause
sure.
I certainly don't want a couple people to know I'm thinking things like this, but
Go ahead, yeah. We'll stay in here. As long
to
as
be
you want
honest
it
with
to.
you, I'm probably pretty afraid of this. Of having a target on my back. Of confronting Banker. I guess makes me feel like I'm dancing with death. And I guess that terrifies me in a way.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I mean, what, this all comes back to him for you. Probably doesn't help that at the weakest part of your life, you can think of him still having control over you. Easy for people like that to make you feel that sort of primal fear you might have. Especially since you've been a kid, right? Easy way to make yourself worried that you're still just helpless. People
Yeah.
like Banker know how to use that to exploit people to the fullest. And it's not your own fault you're feeling that way. I'm sure he knows what he's doing.
Just. I guess I'm scared of messing up and leaving everyone alone.
No, it's... Yeah.
Just imagining how they'd feel if I ended up kicking the bucket like this. Guess the thought kind of terrifies me in a way.
Oh, it's probably a good sign that you're worried about it, at least. It's definitely better than being reckless and charging into this and not realizing how much danger you're putting yourself in, but that doesn't make this easier, I know.
I guess I started feeling a bit more nervous about this when I started comparing myself to Mickey, Ivy, and Horizon. I mean, I don't think they're really the types to have these same type of worries.
Oh, you kidding me? Ivy gets this shit all the time.
Really.
I mean, yeah.
She seems so sure of herself.
Yeah, well... Maybe I just get that secret insider privilege sometimes. And, I mean... It always happens, I think, right before those moments. When you really stand up to it and spit in the face of people like Banker and things like that. Go against the odds to save your friends. Deal with some crazy person. Way stronger than any of you. It's always those moments before it, especially if you know it coming, where all that apprehension comes from. I mean, no one's an island. I think.
I certainly wouldn't want to be.
Yeah.
I don't think my life would be nearly as fun without the people around me. I
Yeah.
mean, Rebecca, Damien, Jason, everyone. I mean, even you guys, I wouldn't. Well, I don't think I'd choose to not meet you the same way.
He smiles. Might have been a bit of a weird, rocky start, but certainly turned out pretty good for us. That's for sure.
I'm sure Damien's already told you all about that.
Yeah, we were Me, Zarin, and him were going over it a bit. Joy was loving hearing about it. Yeah. But of course, I mean, I'd call you crazy if you weren't worried about that, honestly. It's the most important stuff to us, and it can seem kind of crazy to put it at risk sometimes when we have to. I mean, there's a whole big different mindset to getting into trouble and dealing with it and then choosing to get into this trouble. It's easy to step up in the moment when someone's coming to try and hurt you or your friends, your crew, and everyone, but knowingly going out to stop someone, even if it's the right thing to do, and you know there's no other thing we're gonna do, it's a lot different knowing you're opening a risk like that. But I mean, it's just a good thing to know you're not clueless about it, isn't it? So, you can't blame yourself for feeling psyched out about it.
I guess all I can do is hope that I'm ready to stand up when the time comes and not let these type of fears hold me back. And I'm the type of guy that really wants the respect everyone's giving me.
You'll laugh and shake her head. Well, have you fucked it up yet?
I don't know, who are you gonna ask?
Yeah,
So yeah, it's
exactly.
Carrie, but I'm the perfect captain there is. Along with Ivy.
Yeah, of course.
Oh yeah, by the way, thanks for helping out Ryzen.
Of course. You don't gotta thank me.
Guess I'm just... wish I could have been there to lend a hand myself, but before I knew it, wow, him and everyone else was... Well, it's like they're who they're actually supposed to be.
Yeah. It's a relief to see that happen for them.
He told me about what happened with that father guy, and wow, I asked Ishtar more about what you ended up doing for them.
Yeah.
That's a hell of an ask. That's well, it's a lot of work to put in. So, thank you.
She smiles a little bit. Of course. We wouldn't let people like you guys down, after all. We're all in this together. It might be a race to the end, but until then, I mean, we're friends after all. Even after we figure out who's gonna be the king, we're still gonna all have a big party afterwards.
I'm really looking forward to that. I gotta say, I guess it bumps me out a bit. How it feels like you guys are always the one there for us. Like we haven't really repaid the favors.
Oh, come on. No one's keeping track of this sort of stuff. Don't be ridiculous.
I guess that's just what the other side always feels when it comes to these sort of things.
Hey, next time we've got something crazy we're gonna need to do, I can make sure to call you up and make sure we're stressing it's a big favor if it'll make you feel better. I got a couple people down the line we'll have to take care of. Probably can't do it all by yourself.
It'll probably take take a load off my shoulders to know I'm helping you guys out.
Well, consider it already asked for in the future, then. That's what pals do.
All you gotta do is make the call.
Thanks, Foley.
It's no problem. Say, do you ever feel like you just want to run away from it all? Like, take what you have right now and try and just get away from all your problems. All the things that are worrying you. Like, just sail off to some horizon away from all this.
We'll sit there in the chair for a bit. She's like tapping her fingers along the arms of the chair, staring off, thinking about it, screwing up her mouth a little bit. It seems like a real nice alternative to some things. I just don't know if I'd have the ability to. And honestly, I don't even know if that's the world's fault or mine. I think I'm kind of a masochist for this in a way. I don't think it's wrong, though. I mean, it seems crazy to want to risk people you care about like this, your own life for this sort of stuff, but I want the reward that's given for doing that. The strength to be able to feel truly free. So, I don't think I could ever actually feel that. I don't blame you, though, if you do. I think I'm a bit crazy for not being able to stop myself sometimes. Used to think I was cool-headed, but, not cool-headed, I mean, just reasonable, but, well, look where we ended up.
Hey, I'm right here with you. I don't think I can be any less crazy than you are. I mean, look at where I'm sitting.
Yeah, exactly.
I guess when I think about that, I just tweak it a bit, you know? Where that kind of peace, I imagine, where all my worries are gone. I get to just enjoy myself with the people I care about. I guess I try to use as motivation to tackle my problems head on. Kind of create that peace I'm imagining.
Yeah, that thing at the end of the rainbow or whatever they say. I think I get what you mean.
I guess it's a sweet dream to keep me going. Knowing that one day, Banker, all these other monsters out there, just being a thing of the past. And I'll just get to relax under the breeze with everyone. I'll get to know that I got us through it. And that everything will be alright.
You'll nod along with him as he's saying that, as she's picturing that.
Well, you know, I really do gotta thank all you guys. I mean, I know you guys are doing this for Carrie, and, well, Mickey's doing it for Gil, but I guess I get the feeling that even if it wasn't Carrie's home, and it wasn't Gil's kingdom, it was just me in trouble. I guess a part of me feels like the situation wouldn't be any different than it is now.
Of course not, man.
Guess it's a lot to take in, knowing that everyone here would be in the exact same spot if it was only me out there. I was in trouble.
Yeah. Well, take your time soaking it in. It's not gonna go anywhere. I mean, just take it and smile, right?
That's the plan. I mean, gotta give everyone else some confidence, you know? That's why I come to this. Well, that's why I say this to you in confidence.
Of course.
Don't want to shake people's, hard-fought, pristine captainly image of me.
Wouldn't dream of it. You can tell him one day when you're on that beach with him how much you were flying by the seat of your pants sometimes. It'd be something fun to laugh about.
And I think that's more than anyone knows. I really think I give off a good impression of that I know what I'm doing. But between you and me, oof, real just in the moment thinking.
Well, don't sell yourself too short. That's probably the best time to be thinking.
Well, this was nice. I think I feel a bit better actually getting things off my chest.
I'm glad. It's nice
See
when
what-
people actually realize that this helps.
I just thought you probably would be a good person to talk to about this. Don't want to worry my crew too much, and well, I mean, you seem pretty well trained in this.
Yeah, let's just say we've had a particularly tumultuous times over the days that have given me a lot to learn about. And it's nice. I really like helping like this. Even if it is just encouraging people to talk. Makes me happy when you say you feel like you can say things like that. I mean, I used to be just like a wild animal in the woods, coming all the way this far to someone people are willing to confide in. Couldn't even imagine it back then. But I think that's always something I wanted.
Yeah, if it makes me feel better, I think you still have that wild side somewhere.
He'll snort a little bit and rub under her nose. Thanks, I'm glad to know I haven't lost my edge completely.
Well, I think this newfound weight off my shoulders.
Hmm,
We won't have any problems taking down Banker and his ilk. And getting
definitely.
a step closer to that nice, peaceful day I'm looking for. And hey, if you need help taking care of whatever demons you got haunting you, you know we'll have your back.
Oh, all too literally. Yeah. I'll definitely call on you guys. Thanks.
Oh, I think I'll get out of your hair.
Yeah.
I have to go show Ron a thing or two about who's actually stronger.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Good. He's been getting a little too cocky ever since he got that CP9. She does quote-unquote training with Marco.
Yeah, don't worry, I'll knock some sense into him.
Thanks. Take him bowling. He really thinks he's good at it.
Well, I'll kick his ass on that too, but honestly, I think that wouldn't be even fair.
You'd be surprised at how deluded he is sometimes. He's real proud of his games.
And don't worry, he's probably gonna try and cheat anyway, so I won't be too bothered by it.
Yeah, exactly. Fair is fair.
Maybe we'll take Carrie along and cheat for her too, so we can, double up on his humiliation.
Now that's what I'm talking about. I'll see you later, Captain Lockhart.
See you later, Dr. Oli.
Let's give him
So-
a smile.
I'll give you a smile and exit the room. He'll
Nice.
slide out of the room.
Nice, of course he will. Awesome. And he will sit herself back down at her desk and smile to herself. Just kicking back and thinking about what Lockhart said about that nice beach. And she'll sigh and think to herself, yeah, maybe I'll want that one day. And go back
Okay.
to work, because she's a fiend.
Okay, Carrie. You got your big thing to say to the crew, correct?
Yes.
Alright. So, would you like... So, anyone besides the crew you're in need of?
Only the crew in need of.
Sure. I am just going to do myself a convenience and copy Nuto.
Pull up her big Pontata pants.
Looking for wherever I put it.
Yeah. My fucking immersion. Gosh, do you think Foley's raising some death flags? See, it's a funny joke, isn't it?
Funny.
Carrie,
Yes.
you need to make seats.
Okay.
You can move into the table.
Of course I can.
Of course you can.
I sat on one of those seats anyways. They
Oh,
couldn't
shit.
see me.
Shit, let me get out of here. She can get on her announcer's podium.
So, what's the mood for this that you want?
Carrie is like, she's seems very resolute in a positive way. It's not like excited, but it's like, I'm happy and I'm glad that you're all here, and I want to talk to all you before we go to Merrydrum because I got something important to say.
Mm-hmm.
That is the mood.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Carrie can have everyone assemble.
Yes, good. He's gonna get on the table and do one of those little tontata spins to make sure she's looked at everyone before she starts.
Of course.
It's gonna be.
Alright. I really want to thank everyone for being here. It means a lot to me to have you all on the same crew with me. It was a long time ago when I left Star Circuit and Merrydrum to try to find allies to help us. I left because I wanted to find Mr. Shade and his crew because they were the nicest pirates I ever met. And I met you all. And Juan was there and he inherited Shade's spirit. And he just instantly agreed that he wanted to help my kingdom. And the rest of you did too. And you've always been saying we're gonna go and free Merrydrum.
And Carrie's gonna be pause for a second as she like sniffles happily and is gonna go.
I could not ask for a better crew to be going home with.
Like, beams in the pride of that Tontata compliment.
Everyone will kind of smile bashfully.
I've been doing a lot of tinking. And some of you have been helping me with that over the past few days. And with all that, I've come to a couple of decisions of what's going to happen. Or what I want to happen. Alright? So, before we get there and get to all this stuff, I wanted to let you all know about that. When I left, I wasn't a pirate. I was just a Tontara who wanted to save my kingdom. Because it was in a bad place. And I found all of you, and I still had the idea of being a musketeer in my heart because it was cool. But then I joined up, and being a pirate is one of the most awesome, cool, crazy things I've ever done, and there's nothing in the world I want more than it anymore. I didn't just give up on the dream of being a musketeer one day. Being a pirate totally equipped it.
Hell yeah.
And so I really need to do a lot of thinking about this. And
She's going to look down for a second and go.
I realized that Yorks like Bancor get to be pirates too. And I don't like that. He's a bad man. Even if it's not the same symbol, I don't want the skull on my hat to be anything like the one he got on his flag. And I'm going back to save my kingdom. I'm not just a pirate. I'm the chief's daughter. I'm the Tontara princess. I'm a big sister to another Tontara princess. So, I want to save my kingdom white. So,
Carrie will kind of say as she is reaching for her hat.
Oh, bros.
And she's going to take it off and go,
I'm sorry to say this, but at least until Merrydrum's free.
She'll say as she unfolds the hat from being a hat into just a sheet and starts folding it up into a little black flower.
Of course.
Until Merrydrum's free, the Lost Fairy's going on vacation. I'm gonna save my kingdom as its hero, as a Tantara princess, as a musketeer, because I think that's the right thing to do. And then when all of that is done, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna put this hat back on, and we're gonna make Ivy the pirate king. And I'm gonna explore all the oceans in the world and find all the cool places. And I decided that in the legends, my people explored the world one day, and I want to give that back to them. So I'm gonna explore everywhere and find places the Tantaras are gonna visit when I come back to be chief.
Ivy will be tearing up a bit and look at Carrie. That sounds fantastic.
That sounds good, Carrie. Yeah, start not try and laugh when Carrie folded up her hat because it was very serious, but it was so fucking funny.
And then she puts the paper black flower in her hair.
Lee nods. That's pretty good. Well, I think we'll be able to make up for the loss of the Lost Fairy with you, Princess Carrie.
Angelina kind of smiles and nods. I think... this will go perfectly, Princess Carrie.
Thank you. Thanks, everyone. I'm gonna do my best. But I can only do my best if you are there with me.
Well, don't worry. We won't let you slouch.
Zebi will look over and smile. I think everyone here is with you, right? As everyone will kind of, like, very hastily agree, like, as they were just, like, itching to make Carrie feel better.
We froze a rock at Leona to make sure she's awake.
She's awake.
Alright, good.
Great. Thanks. It's gonna be so refreshing to be a pirate again when none of this is hanging over my head anymore.
Lee will smile at her, thinking about that, being like, damn, that does sound nice. Fucking hell. She'll nod along with her.
Well, Carrie, it's almost time to set sail. You ready?
Yeah. I'm finally ready.
Then, everyone, let's head to the ship and get ready. Because this is going to be the most important fight yet.
You've got it, Captain. We're not going to let Princess Carrie down.
As
We got a
everyone will
kingdom to
not.
save.
Everyone will not. And you can all get ready to board the ship.
Nice.
As you can get onto the Dawn.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Get on the Dawn and race for the horizon.
Yeah.
And with that, you will get ready to sail off towards Merrydrum.
Hell yeah.
And we will end there
Alright.
as you get on your way towards Merrydrum.
I think you mean Towards the Kingdom of the Future, episode 63.
Of course. That is exactly what I meant.
Yeah. Sick.
So,
We're doing
What
it,
you got?
bros.
how do you guys feel?
It's fun. We're finally on the ship. We're going to Merrydrum.
I had a real
are.
packed,
We're on our way.
session. That was enjoyable.
I can't wait for the Davy back fight in the middle of the trip over to just
Of course.
extend the arc.
But only in
Pretty
the
fu-
anime. So
fu-
we'll have Liam voice every character.
Pretty fucked up that pre-Merrydrum was like double the length of normal Merrydrum arc. That Davy back fight into that relay race, into the Spice Tea race, into the Curry fight really extended things.
Oh god, it's a Davy back fight with Ryzen and Locke. Wait a minute.
Yeah, but guys, you gotta admit, like, it might have been filler, but Carrie and Ron getting their driving license was such a funny episode. He had the shirt that said a funny thing. Dragon Ball fans have a mental illness.
Come on, man. After the session, you can rip on Liam.
No.
And any thoughts on everything before we give the spiel?
I'm very excited. I like how there's a constant stream of cutaways to make sure we remember to fucking have these guys in our head. God, I can't wait for Forrest's sister to be there. That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, I'm still very hyped for getting there finally.
It's fucking
The
great.
build-up has been quite amazing.
It's great.
Well, you guys do mention build up. I do have one last thing.
Oh yeah!
So
Waste.
They're fucking sneaky. You sure you don't want to give the spiel first? Nah, do these build.
nah.
Alright, cool.
Alright. Well, we will come back in on a lavish office at the top of the Banker Corporation headquarters, as we will see a very small tontata locked up in a bird cage in the office as she's crying. Cowie. And as she's crying and sniffling, a large man will walk over to her smiling. Come on now. You shouldn't cry too much, princess. As he'll kind of smile and bend down a bit to look at her. As she looks up at him, a bit frightened while tears are rolling down her face. But I want to see Cowie. As Banker will look at her and kind of seriously. Now, I'm gonna need you to calm down, princess, as you have a very important role to play. As he'll lift up his glasses outside of the view of the camera, and she'll go pale and kind of look extremely frightened, and go very silent as he'll put his sunglasses back on. Everything will be alright, little princess. I'm just a good businessman, so I'll need a little extra insurance. But you play your part well, and everything goes to plan, you'll be fine. I promise. So, you should look forward to it. It's a festival after all. She just looks pale and scared as she's kind of recoiling into her cage. And Banker will start laughing as we will fade out from Merrydrum.
Sick.
Bros.
Gross. Not Kami.
We gotta save her.
We gotta save Kami. Alright, let me give you the spiel to this lovely outro music. God, I love the Banker Court music. Well, everyone, if you're as excited as me to make it to Merrydrum finally, smash that motherfucking like button, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, leave a comment, tell me you're excited for it, because I know I am. It's here, bros. We're getting there. A lot of build-up. Everything's on the line here. You cannot tell me you are not excited. And if you enjoy this kind of content and you're screaming for the next episode and it's not here yet, I can only hope to pacify you by providing a link in the description to another channel that might distract you from this cliffhanger, just short enough, long enough till the next episode comes at. Team Supernova, Records of Remnant, a game run by myself in the Ruby universe. Everyone here's the player. I'm the DM. It's great. It's a good time. If you like One Piece, I think it'll be okay. I think you'll be able to, hold yourself back from, time traveling to the future, because that'll have terrible ramifications for the timeline if you do that. I know, you really want to see Merrydrum, but don't do it. Please. I'm begging you.
I'm not sure if you mentioned, but please also share this if
oh my god,
you know
that's
anyone
right.
that might like it.
Yes, if you to
we
stop
don't
the
mention
timeline from crumbling, we have to get more people in the present. So share this around, share it. I mean, you've made it to episode 63. I think if you like it, you probably know that it gets good. You can tell them, like One Piece, dude, I know there's a lot of chapters, but it's really good. We have to imitate the source material. I know. That'll make it even funnier when you explain it to them, alright? I promise. Thank you for watching, everyone. And we hope to see you next time. Why don't you play us out, Blake?
I will. Thank you very much. Please tune in next time for the official landing at Merrydrum.
Well, I know I'm excited, bros. This is, there's a lot going on now for this arc. I think there's a sufficient amount of build-up to it, and I think you're all probably pretty excited to see where it goes, considering we've got a possibility for, like, a lot of shit to coalesce into this one point. I have been told by Blake that there's a lot more than even we're expecting to show up and be relevant. So if you've got any plot points you've been waiting to see happen, like 90% chance that something of them will come up here. So that's pretty fucking exciting. I hope we can really make it a good time for you all. And thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. It's a good ride. Glad to have you guys along it. Well, that's all for us tonight, everyone. See you later. Stay safe. Good night, everyone.